drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing glue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass aside. Through the crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship raised with the hill lies water. Ocean, big ground rock, by Borgia. Getting out of heads, getting little bit of waste. All too good, man, nigga, get it a game call. Don't want drug with the world, get a gay car. A lot of cloud boys in your 4 city K car.
The calm before the storm. I like that. What's going on, Quick Shoe? We're up here with...
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Oh, shut up, Alexa.
Oh, shit.
Welcome, Carney Riders, to the show. We got Sick Bastard and E-Fob up here on stage with me. How you guys doing tonight?
Good times, good times.
Good times. We could have been streaming all day because we've been sitting behind these cameras all day long.
Yeah, we have.
So we decided we're going to go ahead and go live again. And since I haven't done a live in a minute with my show, we're like, let's do this. Oh shit. What a now. Did you call dyslexia? What's going on, Robert? Brother Ratchet. Donate, super chat, super sticker, donate. This man needs money for bike parts. Yes, sir. We can always use money for bike parts.
Come on.
I agree with that. As I am still one clutch.
You know why I need money for bike parts? Because other people broke my parts. Ooh, shots fired.
Ooh.
I
can't claim that. I broke my shit.
Well, I broke it. I broke other parts. Hey, Sick. My brother asked, did you get the video he sent you on Facebook?
On Facebook. Yes.
Yeah.
It looked like it was from Carney. Is that the same one?
Probably. I don't know.
I
Robert says, you let people rude your bike? No. The only one that's ridden my bike so far has been my brother Ratchet, and that's when he was test riding it after getting all the parts in. Nobody else has ridden my bike. So, dude, I've ridden pretty much everybody's bike in my chapter.
Hell, Buck rode my bike.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, hit an armadillo with it.
sure did.
Yeah, if my brother wants to ride one of my bikes, yeah, I have no problem with it. I know how they
I don't like.
ride. That's the thing.
I don't like riding other people's bikes.
I don't like to neither, but if that's what I have, that's what I have. Oh ho ho, you dog, you. Yes, speaking of ho hos, I need to pimp my shit out, so hit me on them Cash Apps, PayPal, super stickers, super chats, you name it, memberships. Send me the monies. It costs a lot to ride the Carney ride, man, or to even operate it.
I think I'm gonna unplug the Ethernet and bring you guys in the kitchen because I gotta make a sandwich or something. I'm fucking rapping.
Eat a sandwich. The video was about foster care and a widow of 2 years to report. Did you catch that, Sick? I guess not. Let's see, Robert. I don't want to give to someone else's. Yeah, I understand that, but you know, when that's all you have and most of your bikes are down, I'd rather have somebody ride one of my bikes that need it. And that's how my brothers feel too. Because, like me, I didn't have a cage until I got my Durango. And now that I don't have the Durango no more, back on two. Hey, now woman, how you doing?
Let me ask, what's the difference between, all right, let's say you're selling a bike, right?
Huh?
And you have an interested buyer
Yeah.
who wants to test ride the bike.
Problem. Yeah, that's the thing too.
You
That's
hit. I don't want a deposit. I want the full amount of money in my hand, and if you wreck it, I keep all the money. Are you talking about selling a bike?
Yeah, that's how. If you don't let anyone else ride your bike, that's how you'd have to do it.
Yeah. I
But
wouldn't.
the dealership doesn't say that to you when you test ride a bike.
No, they don't. I'm not a dealership. I don't got money like a dealership.
Well, you run it the same way. If they do anything to it, they pay the
No
insurance.
Yeah, it's like when you go for when they have a bike day. Yeah, I used to not like going to those because I'm like, no, why do I want to try test ride these new bikes? And then I went to one. Then I rode a 2025 Indian Roadmaster. And then I fell in love with it. And I was like so close that I wanted to sign papers that night.
Wow.
I mean, I can't fault you. I approve.
But I wasn't at the mindset nor the financial set to do that.
Well, I mean, you can't blame being able to ride the bike the reason for that. I mean,
Yeah. And plus, when we went there, my brothers are the ones that signed me up for the test ride.
that's one of the things I like about going down to Forgotten Angels.
What's going on,
Every
Papa?
time I go down there, I get offered a ride to get on another bike and just go for a ride.
Yeah.
I've rode more bikes in the past 3 years with Forgotten Angels than I have over the past 20 or so years of riding altogether.
Yeah, I've just in the past, I have to say, just in the past 10 years, I probably rode, I don't know, probably a couple dozen, if not more. because between my chapter and some of the other chapters, when I show up, I always have a bike ready.
Well, as a chapter president, that's pretty much expected. If you can't make it on a bike, there's supposed to be a bike there for you.
Yeah, well,
even if it's a prospect handing off their bike for the ride, because that's what happens anyway. Or
see, and that's the thing, and that's the reason why a lot of times I end up riding a lot of bikes. I'm just a big old hoe.
I had a friend in high school and after high school. We played paintball together a lot, and he was a gun hoe.
Yeah.
He would go buy this new gun, and 3 months later, after he's done all this work to it, he's selling it, and he's buying another one, and he's doing all this work to it, and then he's going to sell it and get another one. And you keep changing and changing, and there was no real difference in how any of these worked. They all did the same thing.
He had to be making money on it.
No.
No.
There's no way to make money if you buy something new and modify it. You're not going to get that money out of all the parts and time that you did with all that work, right? That's just the life of any custom manufacturing or fabrication, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to get the full amount the bike is actually worth. Take
what's going on, Mark?
the red hot heart chopper that Salty did, right?
Yeah.
Only 3.
If he went to sell that bike as it is, they wouldn't look at all the custom work and give it the value of a customized chopper. And that's the sacrifice of it. Yes, it is gorgeous, but
what's going on, Brown Chicken?
Brown Chicken, what's up, brother?
he says -10 currently.
Ooh, that, bro.
Charles Darwin, Rollin 3. We got 7 people watching. Right on, you guys. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe.
What's up,
Hit that
Charles?
notification bell. Got Robert also. What are you doing, Ratchet? Are you home, or I didn't even notice? I haven't looked. So let me know if you want to jump in. I'll send you the link. Ride every bike I work on just to make sure I get the right work, right? Yeah. And then you could break them too. Not shots fired again. But yeah, that's the one thing that I like about Ratchet. He'll, after he gets done with the bike, he'll take it around the block real quick to find out if everything is riding smooth. That's a sweet rolling stock out there for under 10K. Why would anybody buy new? Because I'm bougie like that.
He's got a point. Why buy a new bike when you can get
An old one?
thing? Yeah,
true. But I have many bikes, and I have old ones, and my newest bike is a 17. So why not go for a newer bike?
25 grand for a bike.
See, for me, my newest bike has given me the most problems.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at, all right, so it's got like 22,000 miles on it now. It's a 23, so it's a 3-year-old model.
Yeah.
I've blown the compensator, the clutch. It had a brake issue where they had to rerun the brake lines. Yeah. There was a recall for the rear suspension bolts.
Look at that comment right there that Ratchet put. And that is a good, keep all the same.
Yep. And a prospect goes into it almost expecting that, just for that purpose.
Yeah. Welcome to the MC life. Yeah, fucking negative 10, dude. Take that negativity somewhere else.
That's,
Exactly.
that's fucked up, bro.
That's fucked up, bro.
That ain't right.
You know what? As Mike Ball would say, man,
Emotional damage.
no, that's not Mike Ball. This is Mike Ball right here.
Bruh.
Shit.
Shit.
That's Mike Ball. And I love having his voice actually doing it.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yo, get out.
Smoke.
Smoke.
Daddy smelt something.
What's up, Smokey?
Oh, Ratchet at work. Damn.
Hey, Smoke, I got the idea, and I was going to talk to you about it. Do you think it's possible for you to make a steel milk crate?
Steel milk crate.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Interesting.
Well, I'm asking if he can. Because I have an idea that I want to do to change the milk crate that's on the Lowrider ST.
Mm-hmm.
See, the problem with it is out down here in the Florida sun, that plastic is going to get
Brittle.
yes, brittle
So
quickly.
Quickly.
So diamond cut with probably, I don't know, half inch by half inch L channel.
Well, see, I was also thinking of relocating my my turn signals to almost like wings hanging off the back of it, or something to change the whole look of the rear end to where it doesn't look like just, you know, those bikes are meant for you to get a tour pack and put a color matching tour pack on it, and that's just not my style.
Charles, man, you want to see? I don't know why you would put that, man. But if you want to see what's underneath their shirt, that's going to cost a $20 fucking super chat.
At the very least.
At least, yeah.
I mean, I'll show you a nipple for $20. Send it to me.
Logo, yes. I got my logo everywhere. Actually, I have our logo on my back.
I think someone's home.
Logo. New logo?
I think someone's home.
So my actual logo is
Hi.
The CARNY'S. Well, the crown with the CARNY'S. So that's my logo. And yes, it is trademarked. Smoke Shop's got a new logo. Is that what you're saying?
Does.
Oh, I liked his.
I like the simple idea.
Yeah.
Because when you transfer it to merchandise or stickers or anything really, once you try to transfer that over, the more detail you have in it, the bigger issue you have with that transfer.
Yeah. Okay, so never borrow what you can't afford to replace.
That is true.
That is true. So
a lot of people should hear that.
So one thing, like right now, I'm riding a electric glide, and that happens to be my brother Critter's. his bike. So, and so you have to think with all the bells and whistles on that bike, it's pricey. And yeah, I shouldn't be riding it, but because of my position and everything, I have to make sure that I have two wheels underneath me when I go to certain events.
And that's just the nature of the beast.
Yeah. But in the long run, yeah, I can afford it. I just don't choose to. What do prospects do? Uber Eats, you win whenever you want. Oh, speaking of, I should. I want a Snickers bar. No, so me personally, I don't like to send my prospects to go get shit for me. I can go do that shit myself. But yeah, they're there to to be part of the family. Whatever your big brother needs, whatever your big sister. I mean, you know, whatever the family needs.
Yeah. I know I went and fetched cigarettes and more beer a couple times.
Yeah,
Spent a lot of
I
time
mean,
driving
if
people back.
if I'm bored and I want to see their beautiful face, I'll tell them to get on their damn bike or get in the damn cage and get their ass over here. And while they're on their way, stop and go grab me something. I mean, so I guess you could say they're part of our Uber Eats. I spent the difference on guns. Yeah, I mean, so you don't see any behind me, um, but anybody that really knows me knows that I do like. I'm a constitutionalist, so when it comes to the right to bear arms, I have different types of arms. So, oh, we got to do it just because you put that there.
Shit.
Oh man. Firefighter responder. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Hey you guys, don't forget, I'm still trying to get to that 600 subscribers. So don't forget to share this on your social media platforms. And don't forget to tag people. Um, Once we get to 600 subscribers on this channel, I'll be putting out the first CARNY'S ride t-shirt. And every subscription is an entry to win. Once I hit 600, we will go ahead and we're going to auction it. Yes. No, we're going to raffle it off. So we'll be doing that like the day after we hit 600. That way, everybody has a chance to tune in and be there for when their name gets drawn. And yes, we're going to do it the Carney way, and you're going to have to be there to win.
Now, how are you going to do the draw? Are you going to put them all in like a hat, or do
No,
electronically?
electronically.
Because I think, just my opinion, dog, that a carnival spinning wheel
Well, digitally we have the wheel.
Okay. Okay.
So, I mean, instead of sitting there and putting one together and putting it right behind me and spinning it with all the different names, because I got to get fancy and do some artwork and shit on it. No, I just do it digitally.
I got you. No reason to overcommit.
Yeah, well, we're doing it digitally, so we're going to commit a different way.
Well, I'm saying if you bought a physical one, then you would have to commit to doing it more than once. Otherwise, it's just no point in buying just for one pool, right?
You know what? Matter of fact, we might have one. Let's now. What's bad is now you're gonna end up making me think about it more, and I'm gonna end up trying to look for this thing now.
Yep. See, there you go. That's what friends are for, right? To help prompt and motivate you.
Because we got the little cage, the little cage one with the little door that opens, and
Like the bingo one?
yeah. Oh, it's a puppy. Little puppies. Hey, Gma, how you doing? Sick bastard disappeared.
Did he?
No. Oh, his logo's still here.
Yeah.
Smoke. Bending and welding. So when it comes to first responders, firefighters, paramedics, real emergency crews, that's who I give a lot of respect to. I mean, they're out to save the lives. Oh, it's okay. It's on TV.
Dog's about to go into a howl.
Yeah, this one's over here whining now. He hears them. Yep, he's howling.
Sorry, not sorry.
That's all good. Let's see. I am not an expert welder, but we can make it happen. There you go, Bob. Smokes custom milk crates. Yes.
All right, I'm stuffing my face.
Oh, okay.
I was a disgusting fat body.
Smoke, I could give you the design to do it too. They have steel milk crates out there. Yeah, they got the ones with the rods, but you want a steel one that looks like a regular milk crate. So the cutout diamond, the diamond deck cutouts, or the mesh, or whatever you want to call it, that. And then as on the frame part, you put your half by half L channel, and then a piece of black going across the top, and it'll look identical to the regular milk crate. Stop messing with. You got your rope there. You got your ball up there. Go play with those. Stop chewing up everything else.
That's not going to work out. You know he's going to chew everything.
Stop.
Uh-huh.
This is Go ahead. Go ahead. Everyone needs a thing.
Fire in the hole.
Hey, Gloria. You and Bad Boys. No, -14, -26. BS.
Yeah, it's horse
Y'all
shit.
can keep that. Me,
Keep
me
that
and
to
Sick are in
yourself.
agreement. Exactly.
Keep up. uh,
Oh my god. Never again.
OnlyFans. Dude, who made me an OnlyFans? Why didn't you tell me this? I could have pimped my shit out over there too.
I read something, an OnlyFans model got her nose done so that her future children wouldn't inherit her ugly nose.
Well,
I thought that made perfect sense, you know?
All right,
Well,
all right. So I've been thinking about that, right?
Uh-huh.
So
Okay.
hear me out.
okay.
Okay, I'm listening.
You and your
Mhm.
old lady are having a baby, right?
Uh-huh.
However, you know you have fucked up ears, right? So you get your ears changed so no one can say that those babies' fucked up ears are coming from you.
Ooh.
She's not trying to change genetics. She's just trying to change the visual separation between her and genetics. Like, I have this beautiful nose. There's no way those genetics are from my side of the family.
I think she's dumb as a box of fucking rocks, bro.
Well, I'm not saying she's
Yeah.
not.
I think she's dumb as I mean, I don't know. Beyond
Maybe a
stupid. I'm
portrait of rocks.
more stupid now just from listening to reading that. I read that and I instantly became more dumb. That's what happened with that. Just
I
saying.
relocate my turn signals. They are in a drawer. That's a good place for turn signals.
I couldn't
signals?
believe it. I was like, what? I can't believe she said
-21 tonight. Fuck that. Jeez.
Hey, Brady.
I mean, after a certain point, this
Rainy.
old, it's just frozen. So, I mean, you can't tell the difference, right?
Yeah. What difference does it make?
I mean, numb is numb, right? Doesn't matter if it's 10 below or 30 below. Numb is numb. And I'm sure there's some sort of already measured math on how cold something is or how cold it isn't, and when you can feel the difference and stop feeling the difference. Does that make sense?
Exactly, quick shoe. That's the reason why we do our insurance too. You know, make sure everything is covered. You know, we'll sit there, make sure we have non-insured, most definitely, because there's so many people out there that are driving around uninsured. So that always helps. And when it comes to full coverage, we always make sure it's for us and for whoever happens to be borrowing our bikes. As long as they have an endorsement, insurance will cover it. And yeah, I'm more concerned about my brothers and sisters than I am about the bike. Oh, here we go with the babies again.
I know, Jay. You always want to go out. I know. I know, Jay. I know.
Another one from Australia.
South Oz.
South Oz Moto. Huh? So Charles Darwin is also from down under. And if Dave was up here, oh, look at you two sending love messages on the interwebs,
Yeah,
letting the whole world know.
that's right.
It's the way to do it. Do we have the right to arm bears? That would be awesome.
I think you do. I see no reason why they
When-
shouldn't be.
Yeah.
When
I
confronted by play dead.
No, you shoot. No face raider. What's your opinion on street bikes, riders? I like street bikes. I like dirt bikes. I like pedal bikes. Are you talking about sports bikes? If you're talking about sports bikes, I used to ride CBRs when I was younger.
Just thinking about riding one of those makes my back hurt.
Dude, I feel it in the knees already.
Dude, my hip. I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, oh, my hips, my back, my kidneys, everything. Like everything's gonna hurt if I ride that thing in that position.
Yeah, when I was on the Blackbird, I have to agree with you. It wasn't the most comfortable. Like I wouldn't take it all the way to Louisville, Kentucky. That's for sure. The Fat Bob outside, on the other hand, yeah, I'd take it to Louisville again. But there's no way I could get on a Blackbird or an R1 or.
You don't even want to attempt fucking 200 miles or 300 miles on that fucking thing. It's just like you're asking for a hurt.
So
You're asking.
So Smoke, whatever. So I have a whole the whole list of all the subscribers to the YouTube channel. So all those names will go into it. So if your name pops up, it's gonna pop. You know, I get the whole list of all. Like right now, my 554 subs. So.
I have a question, Keyfob.
Yes.
Remember we downloaded that file from YouTube or whatever and used it. Now,
That is correct.
the original file is still in YouTube, right? It's not disappeared or gone or anything, right?
Right. You can still go back to it and download it from there if you need to download it a second time.
All right, I got you. Okay.
Let's say you downloaded it and then went and deleted it on accident. You could go back and get it again.
Okay.
I take it that's what you're really asking.
Well, yeah, like if there was, it's not. I don't have to replace it with the original again. Like there's nothing like that.
No.
I already butchered the original. The original's still there or whatever.
And I think
So
mine should be downloaded by.
Yeah, I haven't. I got some stuff done, but I'm not even like. I still got 3 hours of a live stream to consolidate down to 17 minutes. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to do that, by the way.
Speed up the playback.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what Mike does, right?
There you go, Charles. This is the shirt right here.
Yeah, I like that shirt. What's up, Teddy? What are you doing? You want to go out? You want to take a piss? I know you got to go out.
I mean, if he doesn't, I do.
No, he's not. He's running away. He's running down the hallway already. You want to go out? Come on. I'll give you a cookie and everything.
Okay, I've just passed out right in my legs too. Fucker.
Come on. Come on, Teddy.
Isn't that the sweetest? Siete finally came in here and laid down in her kennel next to me.
Yeah.
She had been laying on the couch waiting on Brainy to come home. She got tired of waiting and came here and laid down next to me. She doesn't know Mama won't be home for a while.
As a carny, you should have the real deal. Yeah.
See, that's what I was saying.
The whole thing is, like, there probably is one sitting somewhere. We play all kinds of games, so it's just I don't know where a lot of the stuff has gotten moved throughout the years. Let the nipples enjoy air.
What is up with Charles Darwin and your nipples?
I have no idea, but hey, $20 is $20.
I'm not arguing.
Hey, man. Wow.
So let's drive this crate.
Shit.
Are we custom fabricating a masterpiece or throwing together a box?
Oh, we are. It's going to be a masterpiece, baby.
Yeah, make it look like an actual milk crate. That's what I'm saying. You use a piece of 2-inch flat up on the top rim of it with the L channel going down as your frame blocks, and then you put the crate, the diamond crate, all around it, and it will look like the actual milk crate.
And I think it needs to be big enough to actually put a milk crate into.
So you want a milk crate in a milk crate?
A turducken.
Also high. We're trying to get there.
No, not quite. I promise you.
Oh, I'm trying anyways.
I'm
Two wheels is two wheels.
360.
I like- Yeah. 2 wheels is 2 wheels. Yes.
I would have loved to have been able to keep that FJR that I borrowed from David and Forgotten Angels. That bike was a lot of fun.
Which one?
The FJR.
Yes. That was. I like the blue one. I really like the blue one.
Yeah, the blue one looks nice.
Yeah,
He doesn't get rode very often, I don't think.
No.
I appreciate it, Rolling 3.
What's up, Rollin 3? How are you, man?
Yeah, he says he has all the tools. Wow, we got all. Okay, cool. So we got all that. Oh, excuse me, am I in your way?
Yes.
Whoever thought I'd have a dog in my lap again like this? Oh,
Did you think you wouldn't?
me? No, I wasn't planning. No.
I mean, I've got 10, so I can't say shit.
Oh, everybody else has dogs, has pets, so I'm kind of used to it. But yeah, I don't have any pets.
To make Brandy feel bad, Siete just got out of the kennel and went and sat on the kitchen table bench, looking out the window, looking for her.
There you go, Ratchet. Cut weld, drill, anything still. I am not still for aluminum.
Okay.
No, you
don't
don't.
know.
Just your regular steel. Ooh, now you got me thinking. I'm gonna have to, when my brother gets home from work, I'm gonna ask him about getting some aluminum wire, and I might just do that with aluminum.
You talking about plate steel or plate aluminum or
All aluminum. So I used to do illuminated signs for like plazas and stuff like that. You know, commercial lighting,
Yeah.
some channel locks, and yeah. So running aluminum was one of our things. And that would be a lot lighter than running steel.
true?
I've
The
been
problem
thinking
I would
about
have doing aluminum and what I have in mind for
yeah,
is it would not withhold.
yeah. And I thought about smelting aluminum. Someone wants clothes.
I gotta get another crucible
Yeah.
so I can melt.
A fair amount of angle iron, rebar, and off, and diamond plate. We can make something. Smoke's all about it. Hell yeah.
Right?
Now I found that thing that Ratchet was talking about.
Yeah.
I gotta watch it now. Yeah, I don't want to get.
Sure, you want to watch it now?
It wants me to download TikTok. I'm not about to do that.
North Carolina. Damn. Got the generator on standby. Dude, I hope it misses you guys too.
Yeah, my son's sitting on base, and I'm not worried about him.
I'm gonna go throw you on the bed, dog.
Do not threaten me with a good time.
You are too big to be sitting up here with me. Damn knucklehead. Oh shit. Huh. I wonder how long he's been in the back in the basement.
Who?
Ratchet.
Oh, poor Ratchet.
Poor Ratchet. My
Looks
Meg is
frozen.
flux core through, though I do not have any gas. Dude. Want to move that one? There you are.
What you doing, dude?
I don't know what's up with the other one.
You
I
got
don't
it?
know.
Uh,
So Sick Bastards, that video
Yeah.
was a gentleman that got a, I want to say 9-5 is the paperwork that they had to fill out that they can report on a foster care system and how badly they were treated.
Really?
And they get money back. Or it's basically a lawsuit. It's the more lawsuits they get in, the more either the foster care is going to get corrected or abolished and built new.
Is there any way you can email it to me?
I will. What I'll do is I'll get back on there and I'll video screen it, or I'll record it, screen record it, and I'll send it to you.
All right, cool. Appreciate
Yeah.
that. I can't stand TikTok.
I fully understand. It's a whole bunch of stupid shit.
Yeah, it's just something I don't want my info on. I already got my info on enough shit. Tons of it. Too much. By the time I'm like 60, 70 years old, this nobody apps.
Save the date. Oh, that's gonna be so fun! I can't wait again.
Hell yeah. And I'm not working my ass off.
Yeah, Tennessee is gonna be fun.
Hell yeah.
It always is.
Tennessee Jed's a great Grateful Dead song.
So you cannot say a word on YouTube, right?
What's that?
You cannot say the A word on YouTube, right?
What?
Huh.
What word? Anal? Asshole?
I'll get you dinged for it. No.
Huh?
No. So, when a child is neglected.
Oh, so if you're talking about like SA or
Or C,
like abusiveness and stuff like that.
yeah.
Yeah, I'd watch what you say.
So, that kind of irks me because then they're for it. If you can't use it on the fucking system, they're for it.
But there's a lot of words you're not supposed to say anyways, or I don't know, or they ask you not to say, or
Okay, because as I say, if you go to my profile on Facebook and click on the video that I have Sick Bastard attached to, you can play it because I know you have TikTok.
oh yeah. No, I have to look before I put anything up. I'd have to look and see if something that I should.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll just gather all the information and
All I have to do is just go to your channel and look, but right now I'm kind of being lazy. I had to move the drum set around and all that, and set my room up the way I need to move it.
Oh, come on. You just jumped out of my way. You're going to jump right back in front of me. Fucking douche nugget. You're pulling a trailer. You should not be in the fast zone.
Clearly, you've never seen how I pull a trailer.
Oh, big truckers have a different fucking rule for it. Asshats in a fucking small ass truck that can't do the fucking speed limit everybody else is doing. It's getting cloudy.
Are you guys getting hit with the storm as well?
We're supposed to after 5 o'clock. High elevation's gonna get snow. Low elevation's gonna get rain and sleet. So nobody's gonna be able to drive shit.
Let's be honest. Could they drive before?
No. Nobody knows how to drive.
Nope.
They all suck.
Yeah, they do. 100%.
Mm-hmm.
In agreement with that statement.
My mom was cool. When we had snow-packed parking lots, as a kid, she'd take us out there and we'd do donuts in the truck. She'd have me do it. So I know how it felt on the snow or ice.
I was never allowed to do donuts.
My old town is getting, where I used to live, is getting 18 inches. 18 to 24. And I'm glad I'm not there for that.
Right?
I don't even want to touch that. I remember going out for 72 hours sometimes, man. It was a long day.
All right, I need to go get some coffee.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be a long night.
Coffee, coffee, coffee.
We're running 12 hours tonight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long night. I gotta start editing that shit and looking at that and trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with that fucking mess.
Yeah, I got to do the same thing. So, good luck to you. Godspeed. Remember, don't look down.
All that. We want laugh.
Oh. So Carney's going to pull a 12-hour. You're going to be editing. I've got one coming off the 360 now. It's going to be one of my members only videos. Once I can finally have members only.
I thought this was gonna be nice and simple because none of my fucking videos were gonna be fucked up or out of order or not recorded. And yeah, I got nothing on the way home, and I got nothing. I got half of going there.
Really?
Yeah, I got half of going there, and I got the live, which is 3 hours long, which is going there and being there, almost breaking my ass, which was funny as fuck, by the way.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
It was pretty fucking funny. That's going in the video, without a doubt. I had a straight fucking face on, and I was ready to eat shit at any moment during that fucking little whatever event. A little tumble, whatever you want to call it. Little misnegotiation of weight and gravity.
I mean, you did okay.
I ended up on my 2 feet on the other side of the stream, didn't I?
Yeah, exactly.
And I didn't lose the shoe in the mud in the process, so I thought I ended up pretty good.
In all honesty, your foot actually didn't stake in the water, but just a moment.
Yeah.
It was actually pretty funny to watch.
It was just like I was like walking on air, bro. I was like floating across that fucking stream. Graceful as ever, like a bullet
Graceful.
shot.
Nothing you can do about it anyway, right?
That's hysterical.
Looking like Gumby.
Dude, I just can't believe I ended up back on my fucking feet without touching the ground with any other part of my body but my feet. I was like, holy shit. I couldn't do that
I
again.
was waiting on him to full face plant right into it. And
Oh, I was ready for that. I was expecting that at the very least.
start cussing like a sailor. God, Dad.
Yeah, I was not going to be happy if I ate shit right there. It was not going to be pretty. Someone was looking out for me. Nobody wanted me to limp or crawl back.
I just love the fact that the bridge to cross the stream was only like 10,
20 feet
20
away.
yards away. Yeah.
And I thought, it literally was, Ratchet. It was fucking literally, dude, I shit you not, dude. It was like 30 feet away, dude. It was 30 feet away, I swear to God, bro. I was fucking losing my mind, bro. I was like, what is happening, dude? And then he showed me. I was like, you motherfucker. And I filmed him showing me. I'm like, there's the bridge. Look at that.
Awesome. Awesome. It's going to be hilarious.
Oh, I was so pissed.
Then he sat down at the bridge to appreciate the bridge in all of its glory. And probably rest his knees because he about buckled them.
Dude, I'm surprised my knees survived that impact.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I had to hop down at least 2 feet to 2.5, 3 feet down into the stream and then out into the other side without breaking a step or a leg. Holy shit. Yo, what are you doing to that poor fucking raccoon, kid? Are you eating that shit? You can't be eating that. It's not going to be good for you. I'm saying. Oh, I know. What
I
Carney?
think the height distance that you went through is more like 4 to 5 feet.
Was it? I mean, I don't know if I stepped down onto the embankment.
Yeah.
I think I know I stepped down, bro. But I don't know if I stepped on the embankment and then the riverbed and then the other side, or
Your feet hit our side of the embankment a total of, I think, 3 times
oh my god.
before you stepped into the middle of the stream
Yes.
and then right back up across the other side onto the embankment.
Yes. I think that's how it worked out.
And all ta-da!
Huzzah! And then I turned around and asked you if you got it on film. I was like, you get that? Because I almost lost my shit.
If I'd have known you were going to be walking down the embankment, yes, I would have been filming.
Listen,
But at no point did I think you would do. Come on.
you do know what my initial intention was. My initial intention was to go to the tree and sit down on the roots that were sitting there washed away from under the tree. And what did I do? No. Stumbled, tripped, and ran across without breaking face the stream. That's how that went down. As soon
But
as
you
I
ended up with a good spot to sit down, though.
it was a great spot to sit down, but the gravity took over, bro. Gravity and momentum. That was it.
I'm just glad I didn't have to carry you out.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't have to carry me out either.
And that poor lady that we scared on the way out, too. I felt bad for her.
Yeah, what was her deal? She was frightened as fuck.
Junior Wiggles. How you doing?
Jeez.
I mean, think about it. You're a sweet old lady walking your tiny dog at a state park, right? Where you think everybody's in exercise apparel. And then
Yeah.
you have 2 big semi grungy looking bikers walking up out of the woods.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, hey, the party must be that way.
Hey, it smelled like it was that way. I tell you that much.
And she quickly made sure her dog did its business and got to moving.
Oh, the one when we were leaving, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, whatever.
The one before the blue pit.
Yeah, the one before the blue pit. I know which one you're talking about. The one that was on the trail in front of us.
Yeah, the one that kept looking back, see where we were.
I was like, yo, man, please don't shoot me. She was ready to pull out.
Obvious. She had to be really scared. I feel
She
bad
was
for her.
ready to pull out a pistol and shoot us, dude.
Oh man, I gotta set new goals. Man, still didn't make any monies. What is going on?
I mean, Charles Darwin still hasn't donated $20 for the nips, so you know I can't make them do it. I'm just saying, $20 is $20.
Motorcycle parts or motorcycle parts?
I mean, I need a new turn signal, so you know, $20 for light bulbs or some shit. Yeah, something like that. Gas to go see the bastard. That'd be fine.
Yeah.
I just my white glide. I just changed the bulbs to LEDs because I'm tired of changing them out.
Yeah.
Well, I did that on one side, but now I have to do the other side because they apparently the Truckin bulbs don't come in a pair; they come in a single.
Dude, your rear light still ain't right, bro.
I know. That's what I'm fussing about.
Uh-huh.
I bought a kit for $50-some odd on Amazon.
Yeah. Well, see, that's why we're saying, you know, bike parts cost money.
Yep.
Yes, they do.
And then I realized I had a halogen lamp. I needed an LED lamp for my white glide. Spent another $60 on a headlamp.
Yep.
You could have gave me those donos, and we would have been closer on getting those parts for my bike.
All right, Smoke. We'll get with you later, buddy.
Oh, later, Smoke. Hey, man, hit me up if you want to jump in later on. Like I said, I'm going to be on here till 3 o'clock my time in the morning.
Smoke, send me that link. For that. I want to check that out. Let's listen to what kind of music he plays. Is it crazy like techno shit? Because that'll drive me out of my mind. I want to kill myself.
Yeah. Out of your mind. Out of your mind.
Yeah,
Out of your mind.
I
Out of your mind.
Ratchet, I can't do that, dude. I'll be like, my head will start spinning in circles, dude.
You'll see what he listens to on repeat.
Oh, dude. I bet if you take some shrooms, you'll be just fine.
Oh, I bet you'll be just fine as my ass.
You know, I think we could afford somebody, you know, taking that test for you, you know, helping you get to where you can experience the house with the proper mood alterations.
Yeah, like and like maybe some earmuffs, headphones or something. Like,
Hey, look,
ear
I'm gonna
protection.
tell you, every time Brainy and I went out to the bar in China, it was god awful. It was always so loud.
Really?
Went to a KTV booth where it's you and like 6 to 10 of your friends go into a single booth and sing karaoke all night.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's loud as fucking those damn booths. You can't go nowhere. Sounds all right there, and they're yelling, they're screaming. I mean, you've heard Brainy. She's loud enough as it is. Put her microphone in her hand. Are you crazy?
Is that where is that?
Unless someone already made Grateful Dead and house music.
Hold on, I gotta find that link. Smoke, he can't.
DJ Real? I could throw it up in a minute.
It's probably under my.
Wow. Oh. I subbed up to him. I was chilling out over there last weekend. What? 3 a.m. Carney, your son first side. Take a ride, dude. It's fucking cold outside. Fuck that noise. I ain't riding. I'm staying inside where it's nice
It's
and
only
warm.
55 degrees outside.
What is it?
It's only 55 outside.
See, 55. Oh, it's nice outside. I guess I could have rode. But it's nice and warm inside right now.
Come on,
Right,
Joey, jump in front of me.
I'm gonna lose you guys because I'm gonna switch everything over to the bedroom.
All right. Well, you got the link, so.
Yeah, I'm just gonna unplug everything and move it, and then I'll plug it back in. I'll be back in the studio.
Yeah, Smoke. I'll probably end up putting him up on the stage for a little bit, like last weekend. We'll see. I think I actually got a gifted membership too, so I have to go check it out. On your horizontal. Sick. Speaking of which, I gotta go. All right. Yeah, we're going, Charles. Well, that's cool. I'm not like that far behind in the comments either. I even went and made some coffee. 55 and sunny is perfect. Yeah, it would have been.
55 and cloudy.
Yeah, what's nice about the cloud, it keeps the heat in, traps the heat.
You know, so we're gonna have some hot snow.
I apologize, y'all. I'm talking to Smoke
Oh,
about
no,
this
you're
milk crate design. I haven't worked with a welder or a cutting torch in 15
Yeah,
years, 10 years.
yeah. It's weird because I'm so used to running rods, and my brother has, he's got wire. So it's like, wow, that is, so much different, but so much cleaner too.
I enjoyed the constant feed, not having to worry about, the stick angle. It was
Yeah.
all just where the gun was going, and that was it.
And if you have a bad stick, just trying to sit there and get that strike to get a start.
I watched my dad go berserk in a welding shop because he couldn't
And
get
then
the
when
damn sticks.
And then when it sticks and you're trying to break it loose, yeah, pain in the ass. Mostly if it fucks up with your weld, you're doing such a good job, and then all of a sudden, fuck no, I get all pissed off too.
He threw a whole box of welding rods across the shop. It wasn't even his shop. It was the company shop. Threw a whole fucking box of across. Of course, we weren't supposed to be there to begin with because having your two teenage sons in the company welding shop during work hours isn't exactly.
Yeah.
And then working on a project that isn't for the company at all. You're using company resources to do something off on your side.
Yeah, but you have to think too. I grew up in that kind of setup too. Working in a shop, you're underage, with my adopted family building big old carnival ride.
But see, that's different than being at a corporation shop
Yeah.
or more mom and pop or small business. It's
Yeah. Working for the man.
he got into some trouble about it.
What are
But-
you doing to the pumps?
That was a pain in the ass. He was putting a square steel bumper on one of my supposed cousin's trucks. He was having a hard time welding the pieces of steel together. But hey, it looked good in the end, I think. I mean, not knowing what the hell a weld was supposed to look like.
Oh shoot, I should put that banner up. I forgot all about that. Let's see. Where is it?
Mid-grade.
There we go.
I will gas up later.
I do that all the time. I'm not going to lie.
What's that?
Not wait for gas or go there and try to swipe your card and it says, please see cashier. No, I'm going
Yeah.
to try to get to the next gas station. I'm not
Holy
going in if
cow.
I don't have to. You're lucky if I get off my bike when I gas up.
I'm the same way. Mostly when we go on our long trip. Look at that Patriot butt run.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's going to be fun. I can't wait.
I already got my funds. I'm ready to go. When it gets closer to time, I'll do the fork seals on Sleipnir and the oil change.
Yeah, we need to do the oil change on Critter's bike too.
Okay. Yeah, this is the next thing I was gonna bring up is everybody needs to touch their bike and figure out what needs to be done before the trip.
Well, his needs to be done here, but I need to take it back to his place.
Six in
too.
the basement. I don't know
Alright.
why he can't pull himself out of the basement, but
Oh, it's
I'm not an administrator. How am I supposed to pull myself out of the basement?
I mean,
Magic.
I don't know. Magic. Yeah, you had the link.
Magic.
Yeah, I got the wing.
Ooh, starting to get sprinkles.
It's okay, Sig. We'll be all right, bro.
You guys are smoking the local shrubbery.
I wish.
Shrub. I wish to. Oh, look at that! Wishes come true. Oh,
It comes true. Look at that. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? I gotta get
you know
ice.
what? We didn't even play Carney's Ride.
I gotta get ice again.
You always have to get ice.
You need a mini ice maker in your man cave.
Exactly. We have one here. You'll be able to use it all you want.
Used to pitch the big top, sell the tickets at the door. Heard the Ferris wheel squeal, ain't gonna hear it anymore. Traded cotton candy fumes for the smell of gasoline. Swapped the tilt-a-whirl for a road that's long and lean. Said goodbye to the midway, the cotton candy too. Found a chrome-plated beast and a whole brand new crew. Now the grease is on the chain, this is the life I choose. We're filming the journey, nothing left to lose. Got the camera rolling, got the mic hung up tight. Gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever,
must say the team, Carney's team was pretty careful.
Learn to hustle from the guy who ran the ring. Toss that same eye for the angle means no story ever gets lost. Filming the open highway, dodging potholes in the rain. Show you the real life, the joy and the pain. The chopper is my circus, the miles are the crowd. Every roar of the engine, I shout the truth out loud. Got the patch on my vest, the tripod in the saddle. Back from the caravan to the V-twin, this is the life I led. Got the camera rolling, got the mic hung up tight. Gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever, guess the wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is CARNY'S ride. On a steel horse he flies. From the county fair dust to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell, a throttle to turn. Hit that subscribe button and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is CARNY'S ride. He's coming to your feet. More than just a biker, planting a brand new seed. Watch the rubber burn. They said pick a life, I said I'm picking bold. The grit of the black top, the carnio. Keep the lights flashing, keep the wheels in motion. Streaming live from the coast to the ocean.
Wow, look at all that. Look at
Hit that subscribe, ring that bell. You're watching CARNY'S ride.
Yeah, it is a good song.
See
Man.
you on the trail.
No, hippie.
You got a bunch of catchy fucking tunes, Carney.
That's weird. The words written after those images. And it works out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sick. I smell hippies.
I smell hippies too, man.
Dude, I smell all kinds. I smell hippies.
Some fucking patchouli, yo.
Whoa.
That really smells some hippie.
Right?
Patchouli will fucking. That is the stinkity. That is the hippie fucking stench. Goodbye. You go to a Grateful Dead show, you walk out in the parking lot, it's all you smell is patchouli.
Dude, even inside the fuck in the show, that's all you smell.
Yeah. And weed.
You might smell more weed in there.
Yeah. Dude, I can't believe I jumped the wall several times at Giant Stadium.
Dude, I can't believe we jumped that fucking wall.
Dude, the wall was so fucking high.
Foot drop, dude.
It's so far, bro. It was so far. Dude, it was so far. I was like 19, 20, 21, whatever the fuck I was. Early 20s. I went there up until 95. From 88 till 95, I went there. A lot. And the Brendan Byrne Arena up until 90, I think. And after the incident where they threw the fucking deadhead off the fucking overpass and security denied that they did it, ever since then, the Dead never played at Brendan Byrne Arena ever again.
Hey, howdy do to you too. Wanderlust.
Luke, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Luke?
Hey, Luke, are we going to be seeing you in 49 days?
Ooh, is it 49 days?
Dude,
I wish I could be there for that.
I have a countdown going for it.
I need dominoes so I could go down there. I need like 600 bucks, and that would pay for my parts and the fuel to get there. And then I have to put myself out to get my ass back.
I know for
Oh,
us, for me and Brandy, it was always a
If
the
all
whole
goes
going to and from was always the biggest part. It was a much larger expense when we lived in Georgia, so I can only imagine what it would be like for you.
yeah.
You'd almost have to be like Red Ryder or someone who just flies in and then picks up a
No.
donor bike from there.
Oh no! You don't. I've done so many iron butts, non-registered iron butts. It's nothing to me. I could do the distance. I just live stream it all the way.
One year we're gonna have to make run a fucking iron butt competition out there.
Ain't going to happen. We have nationals with us.
I almost had it on. I did 850 in a day. We weren't trying though. It was just the circumstances. We were trying to play catch up.
I mean, I when I make my way back up to Wisconsin, yeah, that's going to be an iron butt for a weekend, for a weekend shot.
Sorry, guys.
Well, I swear I met Sick at a Dead concert. You know what? It's possible.
Four-way window pane. Well, I mean, Rollin 3, what shows have you been to?
See?
And now begins the Grateful Dead tangent.
Yeah.
I mean, I never really left the tri-state area. I went the furthest west I went was Buffalo.
Trying to do some mods. Well, that'd be cool. If you get to go, man, that's awesome. I mean, it'd be totally awesome if I get to go, but I doubt I'll be able to go this year.
And because I wasn't able to really travel with them because of my work and everything, I would just go to all the shows in my area. I would do the 14 nights at the Garden. I would do all the giant stadiums. I would try to do a Nassau. I would try to do a Buffalo or something maybe. Buffalo's far. It's like 6-7 hours. It's far as fuck. It's ridiculous. And that's what I would do. Spring, summer, fall, winter, tours, all of them. Every year. And I would just get all the tickets. Make sure I got there.
So you were literally like the groupie hippie van following the tour.
Well, I just didn't follow them. I just stayed. I was local. Where did I go? I went to Nassau. I went on Long Island a little bit. The old Coliseum. I went to Buffalo to, what is that, Rich Stadium in Buffalo. And Brendan Byrne and the Meadowlands. It's right. That's the same county as practically where I'm at. Same with the Giant Stadium. That's the same county, and same with New York City is right there. I live 20 minutes from the GWB.
And you're right over the bridge there.
Yeah, so we'd go over the bridge and get down to the Garden or take the tunnel. It was easier to take the tunnel. Go down Route 17, take 3 right into the tunnel. Catastrophic. What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, buddy.
Thanks for tuning in.
What's going on, kiddo? Speaking of the ones sitting at Camp Lejeune,
Those haven't I been to? So I've been to the ones over in Wisconsin, over at the Alpine.
I really want to be able to bring the bus, but I don't think it's gonna happen, bro.
well, I don't think it's going to happen.
The more
Well,
I think,
the cool part is you'll have your bike,
yeah, of course.
and are you riding K-pop?
Oh, but that depends. It may be a situation where we load up 2 or 3 bikes on the trailer and drag them down there, or
and then cage down there. Yeah,
it
I
may
can
be
see
a
that
situation where we don't have that option. So I load up whatever I can onto one of the bikes and
yeah.
make the best out of it. We'll see how it goes. 49 days.
Is Brady going to be able to go?
Not with our current dog situation.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So
All right, I'm
but
home.
she's
I'll
accepted
jump on
that.
here in a little bit.
All
All
right,
right.
Rich. She's going to
Terry wants to say,
a Lotus Gathering healing resort kind of thing in May. So that'll be her little getting out to go do trip.
That's cool. Still gonna miss her though.
see, I can try to come down if I can in October. The R1 down for now.
Yeah.
Down.
Yeah, we've already talked about that. And look, as long as you give me a better time frame, kid, then okay, I can make that happen. Going off your last message to me about it, we can.
Why
make
is
that
it
happen.
down?
Why is it down? Sick.
What do you mean? Talk to me.
He blew the front suspension,
Oh.
hit a pothole.
Oh.
So you got to put some new seals and stuff.
Fork
what's
seals.
going to happen is he actually needs a different bike altogether.
Well, if he wants to cruise, yeah.
Yeah, he's getting a touring bike. He's looking at a couple different models. He's trying to stay either Indian or Harley. He is definitely not wanting to go metric. Although I've suggested a Goldwing if he wants a touring bike, but that's just me.
Catastrophic.
So the question is, does he want to go with the Batwing or a fixed fairing?
He's going fixed fairing. He's rode the Lowrider ST, which has the fixed fairing, and he's rode the Fat Bob, which has the windshield. So you still feel all the wind still. So he knows what he's looking for.
So if you want a fixed fairing for,
don't do it
without paying the high price, go with the Goldwing, because it's drive shaft instead of belt or chain. That helps out. It's liquid cooled already.
Yeah.
And for the price, yeah.
I'm not talking about the bike. I'm talking about other things. So don't do it. That's all I'm going to say.
Talking about something else.
I'm talking about something else. Don't do it, dude. Listen to your elders. Trust me. I swear on everything that's holy, you will thank me.
Oh wait, I wasn't reading yet.
Please, for the love of God, man.
September.
Trust me. I would not say that if I did not deeply feel that time is of the essence.
Yeah, that should glide.
And that's it. So on that note.
Yeah, you can get a used electric glide.
So electric glide is a Batwing. It's not a fixed fairing.
Oh, really?
honey. What do you
See,
Yeah.
there you go. No electric
Because
glide for you, kid.
the road glide is the one with the fixed fairing.
You can always get the Road Glide 3, you know.
Where's Jade?
I actually like that for a trike. It looks really good.
See, I like having the Batwing because I love having my headlight because I like to ride at night. So having the headlight go to the direction I want it to go is a big plus for me.
See, I got the mix of both with the Fat Bob. I have the headlight points where you're moving the forks. Then I
Yeah.
have the Lowrider ST where the headlight stays positioned directly in front of you. And I see how it's beneficial in both sides.
Yeah. So for me, like, so the Indian version, so the Challenger versus the Roadmaster, okay, the two big touring bikes. The Challenger, the Pursuit, for me, that's something that I would want to sit there and do a straightaway, you know, because the aerodynamics and not having to worry about your fairing moving, you know, it's a good straightaway bike for me. Uh, the way I ride, yeah, you know, I like to have the fairing, you know, move with me.
I love the Lowrider ST with the frame mounted fairing. It's, to me, it cuts the wind going down the interstate a lot better than,
Yeah, like I said, straightaways.
yeah.
But you know, for me, you know, something like that, it's if I'm going to do straightaways, it's pretty much I want to be on a track.
But if you're in like a canyon twisty kind of situation, you're gonna want that headlight to pivot into your turn where you're going, not just waiting on your wheels are going to the turn, but your headlights just 3-4 feet behind it, right?
Yep.
At that point, it's no longer ideal
Mhm.
because you can't see what you're turning into.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why I like having a Batwing. That's my preference. Just because, like I said, I like to ride at night.
Society has programmed us a certain way. Don't go that way. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's all you're gonna say about that. Are you sure?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. He's my friend's kid, you know. So it's hard for me to fucking not say nothing.
What's up, Moto?
What's up, Moto?
We don't know what we're doing.
No, we're done. I know what I'm
We've
doing.
been blazing, sitting behind backstage for hours upon hours, and then decided to go live. And
Dude, we were backstage all day.
Yeah, literally. Walking
Dude, we were like
through
6
trying to how to
hours
download.
backstage. Minimum of like 6 hours. I was like, huh? I said, what happened? So
just
I
got
think
home and chilly.
this is the next step, I think. I think I'm gonna have to break down and get the triple battery pack for the GoPro 9 and switch back to batteries because it seems like every time I ride around, the cables wiggle and they disconnect the power source. So
That's what I was thinking your problem was.
yeah, so maybe I can put the ear plug shit wax that forms to it, and maybe that'll hold it better around it. But I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna try other methods before I go back to batteries, because the batteries then create a major heat issue. So I don't want to do that. And I gotta get a new bag to hold that shit, or else I'm gonna be throwing everything in my pockets. You know what I'm saying?
Saying
So why not do some measurements
so
and see
moto.
what Schmoke can do about making you a tiny box instead?
Hey, moto. If you look in your messenger, the link's in there.
I was thinking about a tool bag, but they don't have any small tool bags. I want something small, dude. Just something I can throw the fucking 2 batteries in without having to squeeze it in there. Like just a deep, like whatever, 5 inches deep by like 8 inches, 10 inches across, maybe at the most. Just
So
enough
why
to
not
hold
fork
two-
bags?
I mean, the batteries are the size of this fucking mouse.
Do you need fork bags? Is that what you're saying?
What? Baggies?
Like a fanny pack almost that I can put around the I can put around the risers.
Do you want a fanny?
Huh?
Do you
A fanny
want a
pack?
fanny pack?
Yeah, is it black?
No.
What color is it?
I think we have an American one around here somewhere.
What does that mean?
American flag.
Oh, okay. That I wouldn't be against that.
Or would a regular saddle, a fork bag work out for you better?
Who?
A fork bag.
A fork bag. No. I want to put it around.
Old nylon camera case with the Velcro.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever, anything. Just something. It's just I gotta put it on the forks, on the risers. I mean,
A little bag to put
yeah,
on your bars right there up front.
yeah. I busted both. What was it? Yesterday was the 22nd. I busted both zippers yesterday. I was fucking furious. Wait till you see the freaking bloopers in this video I'm trying to make. This video is gonna take forever. It's gonna piss me the fuck off.
Thresh and Supply makes a cool one. Sick.
Yeah.
Desert Outlaws all on that shit.
Send me the link.
Send me the link.
Send me the link on my phone. I can't buy anything now, but just send me the link. Is it like $1 billion? It's probably like $100. I ain't paying $100.
$1 billion, $1 billion and a brick,
dude. Yeah, that's it. That's all I want. Was that too much to ask for? Shit. So the bag I had was like free. I found it. It was. I think Jen had it or something. Whatever. And I was like, this is perfect. And I used it. I cut a hole in it, ran the wires through it, and then used it for like 3 months, 2 months, whatever. Not even 2 months, whatever. And the fucking zippers broke. But the zippers broke because it was too small, and I was trying to force it closed. So, whatever, dude.
I
need a bigger bag. It was very tiny.
Oh, you mean
it functioned quite that well.
Tell you what.
Just saying. Anywho.
Don't you anywho us.
Don't you anywho anybody. Oh, man.
There you go. Smoke.
Oh, boy. All right. Hold on. I gotta go look for that now. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, yes, it is. That's it. Live. The
Heard the
link.
discussion. Hell yeah, smoke.
You searching it too?
Yeah. Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, that's $64.
That's
Is
not
that
bad,
the
right?
same one?
I would send you the link, smoke. I don't have your information. I think I do.
Shit.
Just saying some
What?
brackets and some
Oh,
other
we
freight
need
boxes
that.
will go a long way.
Shit.
Oh, look at that. I need
What?
to
Show the
see.
class.
I need to see this thing.
Show
I
the
need to look
class.
at this thing. All right. I need to see more pictures.
He's listening to me, is he, Corey?
What's up?
All of us want to see it too, sick.
I know.
I don't. Okay. All right. Hold on. Give me a minute. Share screen. Share screen.
Share screen.
Sharing the screen.
Sharing the
Come on.
screen.
Have you shared the screen yet?
Yeah. I kind of like that. It's very square, boxish.
Ah,
That's the only thing I don't like about it. I'm trying to see if I can if there's a way that I can get wires out of it without cutting a hole in it. Airtight. That's a big zero. That's a big NO for the hole in it.
hey, where did key fob go?
There are no measurements. More payment options? No. I want to look at how I'm going to get the wires out of there. What's the front? What's the deal with the front thing there? What is up with that?
That looks like loops that you would use to strap other things to.
OG
Oh, like
handlebar.
Molly?
So
Molly
that looks like
straps?
a hard case. I want to look at this one.
Oh, wait a minute.
Can you see this one?
Yeah, that looks like a soft case.
That looks like a soft case. So maybe that one's better. That looks like something I could deal with because I could.
What are you putting in there? Like your battery packs and all that?
Battery packs with wires coming out of it going to the GoPros on the handlebars and the phone mount. 2 batteries. $64.95.
And if you get a hard case and a soft case,
No.
hard case for when it rains?
No.
No.
Nope. If anything, I'll spray it with whatchamacallit.
Water repellent?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's plenty big. Let me see. Yeah, that's plenty big, I think.
Yeah, if that's what all you're putting in there is battery packs and
It's pricey though, bro.
cords.
That's expensive for me. 7 by 5 by 3.25.
That's what I was saying. Like one of them little coolers, even insulated.
It looks. I'm wondering if it's too small. It's expensive for a small fucking bag like that, dude. Tell me there's not one like that for less money. Like, come on. It doesn't have to say Thrash and Supply on it.
Look up small coolers.
I mean, if you're gonna go cheap, right, or cheaper, why don't you just go to that Chinese site?
Timu?
Yeah, there you go. Timu.
Amazon?
4
Timo.
interior pockets, 2 exterior pockets, vertical and horizontal attachment points and mount risers or bars, multiple configuration. Buckle straps included for thrashing, tool roll compatibility.
See, if I was going to go cheap, I would get the little cooler type because it's insulated. And if it does rain, guess what? Your stuff's going to stay dry. And they're lightweight.
I'm gonna send that to myself. So how do I do that? Let me see.
You're going to send it to yourself? That was on your computer.
Yeah, I know. So I want to download it.
All you have to do is go to your history.
Nope, not that. Yeah, I could do that.
Or just go to the page and hit share. Send it to your messenger or something like that. Or your email.
Yeah.
Text, whatever.
I know what I'll do. I got it. Copy.
Much cheaper options on Amazon.
That's what I thought.
It's tax for real. Yeah. Anything that has the name logo, it's going to be taxed like a motherfucker.
Hell yeah, it is.
I mean, my shirt's ain't going to go cheap. That's for sure. Smoke dinner is about almost done. Yeah. He's been talking about dinner for a while, man. I've been getting the munchies. Go through this thrift store.
7.9 length. 2.5 by 5 by 10 inches high. That's perfect. 30
Timu
bucks.
will give you actual Molly instead of Molly straps. That's funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck. Click me. Gotta go. Timer's beeping.
Yeah, I kind of want it behind the fucking bars, not in front of it.
Brandon Ray. I have a great handlebar bag. Valeri? Huh. Whose link are you on?
And my risers aren't very tall either. So, no.
You're on mine. Huh. Why do I know that name?
I don't know. That is a good question, sir.
That is a very good question. I wish I knew the answer. And he is on my horizontal, so and Larry makes lights, I think. You don't know who I am?
You don't know who I am? Don't you know who I am?
He probably did an hour ago.
Shit.
Shit.
He's been sitting there for a long time, buddy. You know. He may
Haven't
not
you been
even be able to
watching?
carry anymore.
Haven't you been watching the show? Between Sick Bastard's bong hits and Key Fob's, I don't know if it's a Hobbit pipe or like a Gandalf or I don't know. It's not a Sherlock. What do you call that one?
The one for my lavender infused tobacco.
Sure.
It's a smaller silicone mushroom with an extended clear straw.
So his nice utensil is awesome too. And then with me, yeah. Oh, Ray's Moto. Okay. I knew better. Be right back. Bong Rippy. Hell yeah. So we talk about.
Hey Ray, what's up, man?
Yeah, this is all what we've been doing all day is just sitting here after doing the live earlier. We sat in backstage for hours doing all kinds while they were editing videos.
Yeah, I was making merch, walking sick through how to download a live, helping him go through the edits.
And I was moving stuff in my room.
Yeah.
I mean, we had a rough day.
I had a couple epiphanies the past couple of days learning shit. I must say.
See, I knew the name, but I just couldn't place it for some reason.
Who?
Ray's
Oh, Brandon Ray?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys weren't any help.
Hey, look, I didn't know.
What's up, Big Dan? How are you, man?
See, you see, they throw me under the bus.
I'm gonna try to edit a little. I think.
Big Dan.
Let me close this Amazon thing. I really want that bag now. The Amazon one, not
Yeah.
the other one. $30 is a lot better than 65. What am I fucking doing, dude? There we go. I should probably mute myself on the fucking whatchamacallit. Damn it.
All you have to do is mute the part that's actually playing the audio. You won't be able to tell what's going on, but it's okay.
Yeah. You're an ass.
I don't know. If you were playing it, I wasn't. I didn't hear it.
You have to bear with me. I'm talking to Catastrophic.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, I can still hear you guys.
Brandon said that he sent you a pic on Instagram. Sick. Valentine? Circus animal and clown. No, not personally. Um, when it came to the circus life between the Christiani's, the zucchini, plain zucchini, um, Barlow, it, those are the families I really knew. The carnival life, the Murphys, the owners of Murphy Brothers Expo, Bluegrass, and then the Hopper family. I mean, a lot of different shows.
You got a link on that one, Ray? That looks nice too. I like that.
Used to stream with Shade Tree. Oh, okay. Deadhead animal, snakes, all sorts. Is with Apple. Huh. I'd have to reach out to my family, find out. But yeah, so when I say I used to live in Sarasota, I lived in Sarasota. I used to go to Siesta Key all the time to go surf or Lido Beach. Um, the family's actually one of the founding families of Sarasota. So yeah, Circus Town. Got bit in the head by a tiger. Um, so on my arms, I actually got claw marks. Uh, I've taken care of cats. I used to help the trainers when I was younger. Between big cats, the elephants, of course, the horses. I mean, we did a lot of acts. $25. You can send me $25. I take super chats, super stickers, cash out, Pico. But yeah,
All right, I gotta bounce.
you got to bounce.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce. I'll come back, but I gotta try to really put my mind to this. I'll see you
What are you
guys in a
doing? Editing still?
I'll be back. This is gonna be
Okay.
a lot. My brain's smoking already, dude. I'll see you back in a little bit.
All right. Editing and streaming. My dad got bit by a chimp in Florida. They lived in Zephyr Hills. Oh, fucking chimps ain't fucking. They're cool, but they're assholes too, man. 14 ultra limited for 11K options. That's actually a good price. Not a bad price. But you'd want to make sure you walk that bike around. Make sure everything is up to par. I got quite a bit of people watching, but really not many on my show or my channel. That's crazy. Now what's my title? 5 Freaky Friday memberships giveaway. Did I thought I shared it on Facebook, didn't I? Let's go check. Yep, I sure did. Wow. Okay, so as a Milwaukee 8107. So 107 is pretty nice. Good motor. Matter of fact, electric, or is it the electric light? No, yeah. So the one I'm riding now, that one's got the 107. I think it has a 107. At the dealership. A lot of people I ride with recommend them. Yeah, they're nice bikes. Nice touring bike. I mean, for me, it just feels small. I mean, Harleys just feel small for me. Um, After riding engines for so long and having all kinds of cool space movement, but I do recommend them. Average price for a 20 Heart HD Street Glide, 15 to 18. Yeah. Depending on the mileage too.
What are we talking about? Sorry, I had to walk the dog.
Oh, you're good. Oh, over here on the chats. So Castraphic was saying that an ultra limited of 14 for 11. And it's got
Yeah,
the
he sent me
Milwaukee
picture of it.
8107. Yeah, I was just letting them know what I think of it. I mean, kind of like what I'm riding.
He's rode the 107 on the Fat Bob and the 117 from the ST.
Yeah. And then Brandon said the 20s are going for 15 to 18. Also, yeah. Yeah, if they try to hit you over 10%, yeah, just walk away. It's not even worth it. You're better off trying to find somebody on um, marketplace, and you'll find bikes in there too. So, but you really got to make sure you walk around it and really check out those bikes. Even though at the dealerships you should do the same. So that's funny that you say that, Brandon, because we were just talking about that earlier. About uh, what's the point of getting a new bike? And I brought up, yeah, me personally. I mean, I have old bikes, My newest bike is a 17, so why not get a 25, 26? I mean, I'm that person. Why not, right? Yeah.
I could see me getting a new one in 28.
Yeah, that's what I was, because everybody has been asking me if I'm going to get a new bike. And it's like, right now, I just want my Chieftain to be back on the road. And I'll give it a couple of years before, I go get me a Roadmaster, which is pretty much a Chieftain with all the bells and whistles. It's got the trunk, the surround sound speaker setup. But yeah.
I like the idea of having, well, it's to me, it's not practical, but I like the idea of having a stereo system on the bike.
Yeah, so do I. Because I usually use my comms, my Cardinal
Yeah.
for my live streaming, and you know, of course, if I have to call somebody or something like that. So, and then I just play the music, out of the speakers. That way, I don't get a copyright strike.
There you go.
Ultra classic. No, it's sporty. Yeah.
But isn't that sporty or trike?
We got 6 people still watching. Right on. So we're running 12 hours tonight, or going to. All right.
Yes, you are. I give you no guarantees. I'm going to buckle up for the entire 12-hour ride.
So pretty much the folks are gone. I'm I'm dog sitting. And they've been good. And it's cold outside, or going to get cold. So yeah, why not, right?
Because it's cold outside.
I just I just need people to send me, some super chats, super stickers. Matter of fact, I need to do another goal on these things. Ah, look, I come back out to do a show, and man, nobody throwing out the donos.
Well, you did promise uh free memberships tonight, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that. So maybe that's what they're waiting on. The flow of generosity.
Oh well, the whole thing is they need to come and hang out. I'm not just going to throw them out in the wind. But maybe I should just throw them out.
I'm gonna have to make me some ramen or something tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be hungry.
Yeah, I think I might after a while.
So where'd Sick go? Is he gonna pop off and edit or
Yeah. I think he was getting overwhelmed between
Lame.
the wanting to edit and doing live stream.
Well, you can't do both.
When you got the computer right in front of you,
I
I
mean,
know
yeah, it's possible.
it's so hard. I have trouble doing it too.
You just have to kind of play with the conversations and how it's going. If, like, for example, we were in a situation like this morning where Mike was able to talk about the issues, right?
Yeah,
During those times, all you are having to do is watch and listen for anyone in the comments or anything else, or just to make sure the message is coming across and you're catching the message, right? You're not just ignoring a friend.
yeah.
But there's no point in trying to engage in the conversation because he's got the conversation already. In that situation, you could pop off and do some editing while it was happening. I would think. But I think you would also have to be good at editing.
Yeah. I do need to sit there and grab my cards and sit there and edit. I mean, I got so much video content. I do. I just don't want to edit, man. That's why I started doing live stuff. Cut out the middleman and give it all raw.
Well, again, the lives are easier to do because it's all live format. There's no editing. You just
Mm-hmm.
and I guess you have the different people who watch the channels. Some watch it for the live, some watch it for the videos, some watch it for the shorts or whatever the situation is, right? So I don't know.
What's going on, Warland? How are you doing? Oh, it's the Nightster. I gave it to my daughter. Oh yeah. To my O2 booking we've gone through, but transmission replace tip to tail. Yeah, I got a 80 wide glide that I need to sit there and get the graphics and everything done for the paint job I want to do for all the tins and all that, and then I want to break the motor down again, the shovel, break it down again and clean it up, polish it. Electronics, I can repair most. That's what's nice about my shovel. It's a kick also. Rollin.
I get the appeal for the kickstart bikes, but I just don't want that
I don't want to.
in my life.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with it no more. But I'm good with. I mean, I had no problem sitting there and kicking that thing, even though I've seen my buddies hurt themselves. Where for the dough for monkey bread to rise. Hell yeah. Yeah, I heard about the new Indian. The 80 wide glide, yeah. Me too. Me too, me too. 1978 built, I can't remember what the matching VIN is. So it's the actual old style VIN on the frame and on the shovel. That thing came in over at my uncle's shop dealership there in Denver. And he told me go climb on the bike that I like. That's the same one I have today. Only thing is, it lived up to its name and it went up in flames. Yeah, 1980 Harley Davidson White Glove Fireball. And boy, did they go up in flames. Pull up the new, I will. Getting a new truck tomorrow, hopefully. Well, that's awesome. Man. I hope you get it. All right, let's see. $2026. Uh-huh. Let's see. $2026. Let's see. The Scout Bobber, Sport Scout, the 101 Scout, the Scout Classic, Super Scout. The Chief Vintage. Chieftain Family. Ooh, the Power Plus. Huh.
So that's it, the Chieftain Power Plus.
Check it out. Cool. Huh. Is it the 112? Let's see. Engine? No, it's the 108.
I think the 112, judging by what I'm seeing, should put out what 130.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. 133 horsepower, 126.
Yeah. All right. So how's the fairing mounted? Is that, you know?
That's the Batwing.
Okay.
That's the Batwing. So wherever you turn your bars, that headlight goes.
So what bike is that meant to be competing against?
The Street Glide.
Okay.
So So this is gonna be your street glide setup. This is gonna be your road glide,
So the Challenger's the Road Glide
yep,
equivalent.
which is your fixed fairing. So the Elite right here is 40 grand.
Cool. That's a lot of it's a lot of street corners there, buddy.
Yeah, they had this one over here at our location.
Mm.
I mean that the 112 is a nice motor too, and then it's liquid cooled. I was so happy because I rode the Roadmaster. Oops. This is the one I rode.
So which one is Bucks?
What's up?
Which bike is Bucks?
Buck? I don't know.
He's got an Indian, but it's not one of the touring bikes. It's a cruiser.
So he's either got could be the Chieftain, the Chief, the do you know what year it is?
No, actually, I don't.
Yeah. So this is your Super Chief, which is just bigger than your Scouts. So your Scouts are the equivalent of your Sporty.
Yeah.
And then of course your Chiefs are gonna be like your Heritage.
Your Softails.
They're all soft tails or unless you're rigid and then it's a hardtail. And then these are the equivalent of your street glides, your Chieftains. And then your road glides would be the Challengers. Oh, and then you got the Springfields. I forgot about those.
It's funny that they're going to be having like the Springfield Dark Horse has a very King vibe to it, right?
I mean, they're nice. Yeah,
And Harley's not going to be having the Road King anymore.
yeah. They're nice bikes too. Um, Crucifix. The song "My Way."
Yeah.
That video. That's what he's riding. That's the bike he's on that video.
I think I've used that song a couple of times.
Right. Same here. That's a good song. So let me go to. Well, you guys have seen mine.
Oh yeah.
That thing's been up on the rack and everything.
Hopefully over the next month. By the end of February, the ST will be back on the street.
I was hoping to have mine already by Christmas, but here we are, way after New Year's.
Damn near into February.
Yeah.
It's almost Valentine's Day, baby.
And the bad part is, we're getting closer and closer to our Tennessee run.
I mean, as that deadline closes, you got to think the longer it takes for it to be refreshed and in your hands, the more fresh it is come that runtime.
Yeah, but the whole thing is making sure parts are in and everything else. I still got to get this bike back to my brother Critters too. I need my bike back. I can't be using somebody else's where I know I can make my money off of my own bike.
Right.
I know how to hustle, and I don't need to be. I don't need to keep putting miles on my brother's bike unless I have to for meetings and stuff like that. How much are they? 40K. Yeah, it depends on what you're going for. I mean,
I mean, he's right. It's 40K.
okay.
If you're gonna get it, get it.
The Chieftain Vintage, yeah. The cheap vintage. So that one up there, that red one, that's what I have. I have a 17 Chieftain. I love that bike. Just wish I had it under my legs right now, because it on that bike, I would it the cold doesn't bother me. When I have my own bike, I'm like, dude, I'm ready to go for a ride. I don't care if I have to go bundle up, put all my gear on. I'm ready to roll. I'm on somebody else's bike. I'm like, oh, it's nice. He's got heated grips and stuff like that, but it's like, it's not my bike.
I don't know if you can hear him, but this tiny dog is snoring like a dang bullfrog.
Oh, he's comfy. That's good. So yeah, the handlebar setup, um, yeah, it's because they sit right behind the fairing. Um, that's where you have your wind blockage. Uh, Unfortunately, it doesn't give you much bar area. Like for me, I do a whole setup with my live stream and videoing and all that. So yeah, I need more bar, which is going to raise them higher than the fairing. So now I got to get the hand block, the guards, and then heated grips.
I've got the guards on the Fat Bob. They work pretty good.
Yeah, well, so the bike I'm riding now, Critters has heated grips and he's got the guards. So and it works nice, but I've been comfortable on my bike where they sit, except for I wish I had more bars so I could have all my attachments. It's about 40. We will get some frost on Monday. Yeah, it's supposed to get way chilly over here too. River Falls. They're getting hammered down. So first weekend of May, we do a benefit run for St. Jude's Hospital out there in Jackson, Tennessee, West Memphis area. We have a chapter out there in Milan, Bradford area. We do this every year. Matter of fact, last year was the first time I did a live show out there. Birth Bam in Minnesota.
Bear with me, Carney. I'm fixing some noodles. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, no problem. Next to Seattle, okay. Seattle. Kim Orland. That's funny though. Street Glide, pretty. Chili was awesome. I'm starving. 16-inch. Yeah, it's like pretty much your standard area. I mean, I'm good with, the way Indian has their inner bearing set up where so the bars have to come around, they have to bend around the screen and all that and then come up. So I'm looking at where they're at. I'm good with 12s even. I mean, I don't have to have them real long. I just have to have them just enough where I have enough bars to clamp uh my three my Insta 360 stick, um, my water bottle holder, which I use for my Monster twist caps, um, and then my two phone cradle setups for so I'm able to do my live stream and still be able to take calls on the other phone. I do a whole setup on my and even my lid back there on the dresser back there. I got one of the Insta 360 mounts. But I could run either my Insta 360 or GoPro or all of Kentucky down. They're talking everywhere though. This bad storm. It's supposed to be a bad storm all over. Ocean Shore, Washington. 18 to 24 inches. Yeah, I was kind of wondering what our mount. I don't know if we're gonna get snow up there. It's possible. Streaming laptop? Oh yeah. That's what I'm running a laptop here. Got one over there. This one. All right. Let's play old Mac song.
Ain't no Carney that finally made rode his way back home. Got me on my journey. While I'm riding on a motorcycle across some beautiful country. Inside the cage, while I'm working, airports that I landed, the cruise ships that I leap on, and of course the events that I happen to be at. My name is Jeremiah Gonzalez, born in Albuquerque, and I grew up in the carnival lifestyle. Came back after all the years I've been gone. Now I ride with Vanguard Motorcycle Club and enjoy life while I can.
Cup of coffee.
Midway from the calm, smooth carousel ride to more than likely playing game cell, to feeling sick from going on a roller coaster. So strap in and let's begin. CARNY'S ride. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh yeah. I used to get like that with my vehicle. And I got Yeah, like that with my bikes. Damn, -13. Hey Siri, what's the temperature outside? We're at 43 here. Thank you. -13. That's too damn cold for me. That's why I moved out of that state and came back home. I have no cage. I have many bikes. A coffee cup with duct tape holding it together. So still sometimes that I think the stream has frozen. Yeah, it does. I mean, I do get that way. Like, oh, yeah. But the cool part is I haven't sounded like a robot, apparently. Or else Keepop would have said something.
That is true. I would have said something.
See? I'm just glad all my bikes are paid off. I don't know anything on any of the bikes. And I got rid of the cage.
Our Fat Bob and Goldwing are paid off. I mean, I haven't done anything with Goldwing yet, but it's paid off.
Yeah.
I think we got maybe one more year on her CTX.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I had to get rid of the Durango. I just couldn't deal with the cage anymore.
I had a Durango too.
I put a lot of miles on it really quick.
I got saddled with it at a divorce.
I'm almost there.
That's when I got my first bike. True story. Because I couldn't afford to.
This is probably why I'll get another bike. But anyways,
I couldn't afford to drive the Durango everywhere.
yeah.
If I wanted to go eat dinner, I couldn't go do that every day in the Durango. I was like 20, 30 miles from town. I couldn't do that.
And if you're going to keep it parked and you're spending all that money on the note and insurance and registration, it's like, what's the point?
Yep.
Yep. Mostly with, going through a divorce and all that shit too. It's like, well, for me, it was like he found me, when I only had bikes. And I didn't want a cage back then either, but here I am, changing for you. Hey Siri, we're sick. That's fun. to explain how. No, he's editing or trying to edit. Apparently, we distract him.
He was all right in his defense, right? Because he's been working on it literally all day.
Yeah.
Like
We've
from
been
the
watching
moment we left the live show this morning and redirected to the Mike Ball, he began his editing process. And he is still working at it now. He's having a hard time with it. It's kicking his ass.
Yeah. But we've been having a good time fucking with him.
Oh yeah, it's been a blast screwing with him all day.
I'm just surprised that we weren't running a live show the whole time.
No reason why we shouldn't have been. We just didn't think about it until it was too late.
Yeah. It happens.
What was that I was seeing about the Nissan Titan?
What's up?
What was that I was seeing about the Nissan Titan?
Oh, yeah, they were talking about vehicles. Somebody had one. I ain't going to look through all that messages again.
No, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
See, Titan is a size kind of my work. Oh, fucking.
Got the hiccups now. Shit. I think the dog's about to start howling again.
You ate too fast. Ramen noodles. You didn't even eat them. You just swallowed it all.
I mean, that's all you're supposed to do. There's no real chewing involved.
Oh, yeah, just
it's like mushing. Look, I was a Chinese resident for a year and a half. I know how to slurp some noodles, okay? What do you want, fathead? She's not coming home tonight, baby. Quit going out to the window looking for her.
roll out the dough and make the monkey bread.
Okay, the 2015 Nissan Titan.
Oh.
We've got the 2020 Armada, which has the same engine, I think. The transmission is the issue with them. Ours doesn't like going into reverse.
Who White Bulls is? No, I don't.
White Foals?
Yeah, brown chicken does. That's what it looks like to me. White Bulls. Why is he barking? Be right back.
White Foals? I do not know the White Foals.
I know Mike Balls.
I know Mike Balls. I don't know White Foals. I think me and my brother were both named after friends or relatives that were killed in car accidents. I think the guy I was named after was killed in a car accident in Macon, Georgia. It had to have been back in the late 70s, early 80s. And I think my brother was named after a cousin that was killed in a car accident in town. But no, I don't know who White Foals is.
Okay. So did we ever find out who White Foals is?
I mean, I didn't look it up.
Oh, me neither. I was seeing what the dog was barking at. Or the puppy, I should say. Just bought my 2015 Nissan Titan 8 V8. They're not home. Come here. Come here. Tux. Come here, baby. Come here. Oh, puppy. White folks.
Nope, don't know them either.
I might know some white folks. I mean, I know all kinds of different folks. 2018 Nissan Ultimate. Issue of the present. What do you want, Ratchet?
What up?
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Me button.
You like how I just said that and just boop.
Are we on sidebar?
You didn't think I was gonna snap that you jumped in that quick, huh?
No.
Come here, Tux. Come here.
He's gonna be whining all night, buddy.
Oh, he's gonna be whining the whole time they're gone.
Yep, mom and dad are off.
Uh-huh.
Time for the kids to go play.
That's why my door is open. As you can see, everybody knows that I normally don't have my door open. What? Come here. Oh. He's going to be sitting by their door, which is right next to mine. And why?
Yep.
Okay, why am I hearing? Is that you, Ratchet?
I have the TV off, so there shouldn't be any background noise coming in.
All right.
What did it sound like?
Like not an echo, but almost like an echo feedback. I don't know. Like a scratchy. I don't hear it anymore, so no, I just heard it.
Is that what that is? Sounds
that?
very robotic.
Yeah.
You usually have your camera turned off or the mic off on it, so it doesn't usually register.
It's a microphone ghost.
Yeah, my mic's off over here and my speaker. Not me.
But we only hear it when you make noises.
Let's see.
Or am I wrong?
Oh, look. He's. See if we catch it again. Oh, look, me. Look, there's me.
Nice.
Yeah, that's his.
One bit.
Sorry, I was messing with your mic.
Okay.
Yeah, it's off of you that we're getting that. Booyah.
And then the
Two dogs do one, both are gone. When you both. So he's just a pup. He's only 4 months old. That's why I'm watching him. What's cool is if I do decide to go anywhere, I can take him with me because I got the cage, or I just put him in the kennel because the other one, she's downstairs. She's chilling down there.
she's all right to be left alone. She's a loner, anyways.
Booyah! What's going on, Derek? Papa D. Wow, 3 hours. I'm a bit late. Oh, we are. Damn, we have been going at it for 3 hours already. Doesn't feel like it.
No, it does not feel like it.
Mostly after we've been behind cameras all day. How you doing, Ratchet? Motorbomb?
I get
Yeah,
why
you're
Sick
the
was
one-
looks awesome. Though. He's been doing it all day.
So you're the one that has the scratchiness up.
What?
No, Ratchet.
Oh,
Me?
Yeah, it's coming off of your side.
Weird, because I have nothing on but the phone.
Yeah, I know.
Let me go grab the iPad then. I'll switch over to that.
No, it might be. How well? I mean, what's your signal like right now? That's the question.
Signal, I'm on the Wi-Fi here at the house.
Because I know how sometimes it gets scratchy in the garage too.
And I know I've dropped this phone way too many times that it's almost about ready to quit on me.
Hey, that's what happened with my other phone,
Yeah,
which I never got replaced.
Let me see if swapping over to the iPad will help.
I still got to drop. I'm 5 memberships tonight. Who's gonna get a membership? But I'm doing. I'm doing 30. I'm gonna run a 12-hour shift, so I'm dropping 5 at the halfway mark.
they are on it tonight, buddy.
But you have to come over to my channel, you guys that are over on different channels.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dum dum dum. Sorry guys if I gotta steal some of your audience.
Talk about low blows.
Low blows.
Christ.
Shots fired. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Wait. I actually got a video for it. We got low blows. I don't have low blows, but I got this. Over to my shorts. And pull this one out.
hole.
Oh, I love shots fired. And then, you know, you get a little bit creative and drop a bomb on somebody. See if we can do it. Can we do it?
Tell Papa to ignore 6. 6 not even here. Oh.
So I use hamburger first time having hamburger in a. I want hamburger now. I want tacos. I started on Bob's, then CARNY'S, now on 6. What are you doing?
Switching over.
Switching up. I'm like lost. It's like I've been smoking. I hope everyone has a great night. I'm done. Serious. Oh, dude, that sucks. I hate dealing with pain. So when my leg starts, or just even like my mouth area, the head, I mean, it just fucking winter. I go through a lot of pain during this time of year. I'm literally in 6 live right now. Yay. See, and that's why we do this, you know. I put all the comments linked up together on the lower corner. And then a lot of I still put these ones up also. I was going to sit there and stop doing these and just post the ones that were super chats and super stickers. But we might get back to that because, you know, I might just sit there and oh, hold on, I'll put you up on stage in a minute. I gotta change your name.
Gotta change what?
His name.
Oh.
What the fuck? There we go. You on stage?
Cool. I had Bob's Burgers for fucking dinner.
You asshole. Dude, you could have went over here and stopped on 550 picked up Bob's and came over here.
Ah,
Could have,
could have.
should have. I could have had
Yeah,
Bob's.
mom's like, I'm not hungry. Go fend for yourself. I was like, what's really close? Bob's Burgers.
You know what? No, no, I don't want to go nowhere.
And what I should have done is gone to the Zleta one.
Or,
So the question is, what burger did you order?
did you get the letter E or the letter D?
Trying to break my other iPad.
Huh?
Trying to break my iPad once again.
Oh. I usually get the letter E, which is 2 tortilla burgers with fries and a drink.
Yep.
That's my favorite.
Chili cheese fries.
Yeah, Carney, it's no bueno, senor. No bueno. No good. Yeah. You know, Mexican music goes, how they sing right away. Ay, 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 ay. That's how they go all the time. I, everything fucking hurts. My lower back feel attack. We got nowhere, dude. I get like that with my knees. When it cramps up so bad, um, where it locks into place, or if I don't feel nothing, I have to be careful getting up out of bed because if I don't feel anything, chances are my leg is just numb, and when I stand up, I feel like a tree coming down after a lumberjack just sat there and chopped me down. Just timber. Do I go down? Product disc that acts up. I already got rid. Oh, no thank you, no thank you, no thank you. What is up with all this negativity? Negative.
Nancy's.
No. Negative digit in the temperatures. Negative. On the pain and hurting. I mean, so much negativity in this world. Yeah. Add deep fried chicken tenders, mashed potatoes, macaroni. Ooh, motherfucker, be making me get the munchies more and more. You know what? I got wings in the fridge that all I have to do is put them in the air fryer. So, and I got some good sauce here. Let's see. I think there's even blue cheese. Oh yeah, I'm all set up.
Ooh, blue cheese.
Uh-huh. I got blue cheese and not ketchup. One of Prez's homemade sauces
Hell yeah.
or National Prez. Yeah, so I'm the same way. I'm not into fast food, but if I go for fast food, I go for local. So here, Bob's Burgers, um, or Blake's, which is Blake's Lauderburger, which is kind of like Texas's Watch Burger. What a burger! But yeah. As far as Mickey D's, Wendy's, Burger King, and all that bullshit. Yeah.
Wolf.
No, thank you. I rather have Subway, and I don't care for that shit either.
No, it's all about the Firehouse.
Firehouses ain't that bad, but still. If I'm gonna go with the sandwich, I might as well make it myself.
You're rolling slow.
But I do like going to restaurants, so I really do. And if I could go to a buffet, oh my god, you see the bad boy come right out of me.
Huh.
I want this, I want that, I want that. You're better off starving than eating that stuff. Hell yeah, you. You can control the camera and the color, yeah. I haven't played with it yet. Uh, yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what type of lighting I'm gonna end up using again.
Oh, I think that fan's going to be too loud.
I used to have my setup kind of cool back in the day. Like this, I think, yeah. And right now, I actually like where I have the drum set up. So I like my Logi right here. It's a good camera. Really don't have to mess with the lighting. Sometimes I don't even have to have all this lighting on either. My wife cooks every night. That's awesome. Better time than now to have some cooking with Carney.
They're constantly asking for that.
All I have to do is put those wings in the air fryer, set the thing, and come back up here and be live streaming. There ain't nothing to it anymore. And as far as the sauce to dip it in, because I like mine naked. I don't like putting sauce on mine when they cook. I like to dip. So, and the sauces are already made. I believe we have homemade blue cheese, and of course, our national prez is hot sauce that he makes. Got a camera, USB camera. So this one is my Logi camera, and that one over there is that one's off of my Dell. That's just off the laptop. And the one that this one's hooked up to is hooked up to this laptop. This is why I don't use the camera on this laptop. Anyway, I see you on this one, but I don't see you on this one. I close some of this shit down. I'll be back on this one in a minute. I think this one needs to be refreshed.
Shit.
What happened?
Got rid of my timer and picked up the axe on Castlevania.
What?
Saying Castlevania.
Oh.
And I ended up picking up the axe instead of keeping my my watch, my stopper, time stopper.
Yeah, Moto, that's what I use. My Logic. What's cool is, I could put it up on, on the screen and hold it there. It's got the bolt underneath, so I could put it on the selfie stick. And then it's got the cap that I like using. I watch people cook my food. Yeah, there's places I like to go for that too. Like, I love old diners. That's like my go-tos. I mean, I think that's probably why I like Waffle House so much.
Do we even have a Waffle House here anymore?
Yes, over by the airport. The one on
Gibson.
Gibson and yeah.
Yeah.
Virtual camera. camera and go all the way down. You know what? Go to your. Ooh, wait. Oh, and visual effects. Let's reset this thing. Actually. Butter tarts are done. Animals are all fed. Oh, I didn't even notice you were gone, Mountain Woman. Golden Corral. I like Golden Corral. I miss Golden Corral. Do we even have one? No, we don't have one anymore, do we?
I don't think so.
That's bullshit. A bullshit.
Last one was on Central.
I thought that was Spurs. Oh, you're talking about way over by
No,
Eubank.
used to be over on Manal and Snow Heights. Or Wyoming and Snow Heights.
Figure out how to zoom in and out. Be able to get the software to do that. Mine has a. Yeah, it all depends on what program or what you use, where you're at too, because when I'm using the camera on like my Zoom meetings, what's cool is it'll fixate where I am and get me center. Too much tech for me. I don't care to run two cameras. Yeah, I'm the same way, Brandon. Cookies. Yep. So, the only reason why you see two cameras, this one, is because this one's on a tripod. This is my logistic, my Logi, and this one's off of my Dell, the laptop or whatever, like a MacBook. But this camera's off of this camera off of this laptop, this camera on that laptop. And I had a third one, and that was my iPhone, where I had it in front of the drum set. What's going on, so loud? Thanks for tuning in, hanging out. He's over there laying down by the door. Watch. Oh, listen. He's right there. Symbols like right in the way.
Look at all that room you got in your room now.
Dude, when I could sit this whole drum set here.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody was surprised. I mean, last time I was in here, I felt like it was small compared to my other room, the one that kid's in.
Yeah.
And
I
huh?
haven't been in kids' room yet.
No. So, well, that's a bigger room. This
Okay.
out of the 3 bedrooms, this is the small one. And like I said, when last time I was home, this one it just felt small. And it's weird because now I got the drum set up and everything. And the way I have the room set up, it's crazy because, you know, I got this thing, my room, set up pretty decent where I still have plenty of room.
Right?
I mean, even my guitar. I got
Score.
I got one sitting at the clubhouse, and then I got this one that's been sitting here since, I don't know, past 6, 7 years.
Yep.
It's kind of cool that, National Prez is like here. I was like, cool, I could get it out from downstairs and put it up here.
Oh yeah.
And plus, I get to play. You start practicing again.
Maybe get you and bass up on the stage.
Nope. Maybe. Perhaps. The only thing is, I wouldn't want to be hauling all this anyways.
Right.
Bass, all he has to do is put his bass in a case, grab a foot pedal if he wants to use one, a cord and and an amp, and he's good to go.
This one?
Let me put it this way. Look,
Oh shit.
just these three alone, putting those away.
Yeah.
The hi-hat, the 3 cymbals, the snare, the 2 toms, the bass tom, and the foot pedals.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work just to move all that stuff around.
Yep. Setting it up and tuning it.
Dude, when I sat there, because I had it where the dresser is, where I was kind of squeezing between the hi-hat and the cymbal and my bed to get behind it.
Ooh.
And I figure if I turn it this way, I can have the 3 on this side. And it gives me a nice opening. So when the kid comes home from work and stuff, and he wants to chill with me and blaze up, I have a nice spot for him to chill out. You know.
Yep. Hide it up.
What's up?
Oh, fucking, I jumped and got hit, and I said I hit up to fucking time him out. Yeah, this game wants to be Jewish.
And I even got, you know, the lights too. I mean, I'm only using the two lamps and the overhead right now,
Oh, shit.
but like this one right here, this little LED right here, and then I got another one on this side,
Okay.
and then I got the other tripod over there, and another light put away. So
Hell yeah. Lights for days.
all technical. All right. Ratchet, much respect.
Cool.
I'd like to have one of the cameras that hangs off the bike. It does this one. Yeah, it's the 360.
Holy shit. No, don't die. Okay. Ooh, I lost my.
Yeah, they're good cameras. Um, that one's the X3. I recommend the X4 or the X5 due to the fact that when you get them, make sure you get the replacement. Um,
That was a lifesaver.
the replacement lenses, because the X3, if those lenses go, there is no replacement. So get these ones or get the X4 and the X5 because they have the replacement setups. And GoPro does also have a 360. So does what is that? The old something I or something like that. Yeah. Dude, I love my 360. So here, put this on screen.
Woohoo.
Here's
I forgot about those two.
so
How did he survive that? That's hilarious.
let's see. Videos or shorts? Maybe videos.
I hit him.
shorts. So this is off of the 360 or the Insta 360. Wow.
Know how to do it, yeah. Gotta push it to the
Another one. Yeah, whoever thought, I'd be with selfie stick. More or less like two of them. Another. You guys in a minute. If I'll go to that 2.0 post. Oh, my camera.
Yeah.
Oh, my camera.
The one time I fucking turn off the camera when I'm not supposed to.
Look at this. So this is also the 360. And this was downpouring.
Tennessee. Carney's out. Hell yeah, I'm gonna take that spot.
Holy cow.
All right. So yeah, I do. I love my Insta 360. I've gotten a lot of good videos. I mean, I got so much videos in so many cards that I have to edit and go through. Um, it's just crazy, and I go and I buy uh, nice size cards. Um, I'm the type of person that's like, oh, I got so much space. Cool. Let's see how much video I could put on here. Where do I put it? So depending on which video, I've had it on my backrest. It sucks because then I have to turn it on and roll out. So I started riding with it on the handlebars, which I need to get longer bars. That way I have more area, more clamp space. Because I like to be able to, when I'm riding, turn it on, and then I can sit there and extend the selfie stick or whatever. Makes it a lot easier. Even though you could actually voice command to turn it on too, but I don't do all that stuff. You got the X2? Right on. So, like me, I like Insta. A lot of people like the GoPros. I like my Insta 360s. A lot of people like Sennas. I like Cardo. Everybody has their preferences. I mean, they're both all the products that I just named. They're all good products. I just prefer, like me, I prefer Indians over Harleys, but I got both of them. So. And they're both down. So I like the three. So yeah, 360 for shorts are cool. And they're quick. They're easy with the AI setup, but sometimes they're just. Sometimes I can't get the where I want it, so I have to get in there and manually do it. How long does the battery last? So I could go on a battery. Well, by the time we get to our fill up, if I started from or right before we leave one of the fueling stations, like on the way to Tennessee or on the way back, it'll probably die before we get to 200 miles. If we stop sooner, like doing 150 miles or what, then if it, I haven't even really noticed it, but it lasts a while. And then depending on the record time, it all depends on which cards you get too. And like I said, I usually get the higher higher space on the cards. We're trying to go buy more for our next run. Unless I could edit all these cards that I got. That is about it. Let's see. They wanted to sponsor my last channel, but then I got hacked. Oh, that sucks, dude. I wouldn't mind getting sponsored. I'm not sponsored at all, but if you're listening, I'm willing to sign a contract. And I'm pretty raw on my shit, so trust me, I'll make you money. But you might not like the way I talk and shit like that. Am I right, Ratchet?
Correctamundo.
And like I said, even with Cardo, my brother will tell you, or all my brothers and sisters will tell you, you know, when I talk about comms, I love my Cardo. This thing right here has been awesome. I haven't had any issues. Uh, I actually do live streams running panels while I'm on the bike. So, and it's weird because it seems like I have no problem with my batteries on that. But I've had brothers running Sennas that ran out of battery before me.
I'm never on comms with you guys because you guys are on Cardo and I'm on Senna.
Yeah, we kept, somebody's got a Bluetooth to you and sit there and remember to do it every single time before leaving. Because
Senna was badass when it first started because it was the only thing out there at the time.
Because you have to sit there and Bluetooth them together every single time. Unless you leave yours on or both of them get left on.
Yeah.
And then you just drain your batteries. My battery would only last about an hour.
And you have to synchronize them just right or it doesn't work at all.
Yeah, you have to Bluetooth them correctly. What's going on, Jerry? How you doing? Oh, look, we caught up.
Able to make it to national COC this year.
What?
I'm not able to make it to national COC because drill.
That's fine. So I'll be right back. I need to go get some dogs. So you got to talk to the audience and see what's up.
Fuck. Let him drop. Sorry, guys, I don't get to see comments because I'm not fully logged. Damn it, I lost my fucking watch. I'm not fully logged into live stream, so I don't get to see comments. And I'm too busy gaming to look at my phone. Ooh, you got by with that one. Hurry up and die, goddamn. How many times I gotta hit you? Acting like you're a boss. Ooh, there's something in here I don't want to do. 2 life left. Fuck. Oh, it's dealing with Igor. Ah, 1 hit quit. Oh, but I'm already in here. Nope, you're gonna still give me the fucking knife. God damn it. Get up to this square, down. Bam, got you all. Dun, 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 dun. Wish I got to keep the timer, but no. It drew me out of that one. Oh, I can't get up there yet. Come here, Igor. Wow. Okay, Frankenstein. 3 hits. I'm dead. Oh, wait a minute. I can redo down here. How do you do this? Long time, bud. Good. Dog. Oh, time to go get a dog. Nicely. Nicely. Nope, he's not back yet. Damn it. Dun, dun, dun. I got hit. Come on, grab that. Okay, good. Take the money. I will not take that. Land. Duck. God damn it. I missed that. Die. I get these boots off. They're killing my feet. I swung. Duck. Run. There's no really run in this game. Not worth chasing. Okay. 1, 2, drop. 1, 2, drop. I can hit. No, I can't hit him. Only 1 life left. Fuck. I froze him way too high. Fuck it, let's go underneath him. Why am I wasting? Shit. Did it again. Died. Yeah, several life left. Come on, there's gotta be like somewhere around here. No? Okay. 2 or 3. Free piggies. Why don't I will take the holy water over everything. No, I'm not that far. Miss Lix-a-Lot, stop. Dun, 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 dun. He probably went out for a smoke. That's what 6 months so long. Not too bad on temperature out there. Still waiting for the snowfall over here, since I am right up against the mountains. Who's that last one? Doodle? Alright, you guys can't jump. I gave up. I know I should always be careful around. Quiet. None. What? You can go backwards in this game now? Right when I find food. You sons of bitches. You can follow me all you guys want. LOPV NRMDG. Ooh, nice. Most pointless use in the game. Oh, at least it's like straight. I hate you. I have something funny about this. Yep, there it is. Oh, this is so hard. Nope, he jumps right on you. Damn, I've only done 2 damage worth of you. There we go. Flip over. You are so retarded. Nope, that was right here. J7, 8JZZ. So much code in the background. What the fuck? I don't even know what temperature it is out there right now. It's supposed to get one hell of a snowstorm in the mountains and rain in the fucking city.
What's up?
Oh, people talking. Did it freeze? Oh, it didn't freeze. So, since I don't get to go to the National COC because of fucking drill, they're having us do a 5-day drill, which is to be a large paycheck, which means I could pick up an LS2 carbon fiber and possibly a Cardo.
-17 for brown chicken. Damn, too cold for me. 24 at my place. We're gonna get 19 tonight. Damn.
-17.
Too cold.
I remember those temperatures. I was walking outside the barracks in fucking shorts and fucking a hoodie to go smoke in 4 feet of snow. That's not
Yeah, I used to sit there and grill when I lived up in Wisconsin, but still, not something I want to do anymore.
Renegades has I think their LS2 carbon fibers are going for $600.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So I might go pick up one after drill.
Yeah, I would like to get a new lid.
And if
I like
they
the
have the
one that-
Cardos there, I'll pick up a Cardo.
Yeah, I like the one that Stump's got.
I like the. God damn it! I didn't go with the series.
Tux, leave me alone.
I like that the LS2s they send the bottom section all the way to the back side of the helmet, so you don't have this kite. Oh, so if I hold straight up, you know, it does work. Oh, fire department's headed out. I did not step up that stairs, but all right, whatever. Ooh, I wonder. Bend down. Ooh, a heart. Doom, 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 doom. I pressed up. I pressed up. If I need to come back. Yet, in the cinemas, you can fall down a fucking long ass tunnel, but falling off the stairs kills you. Don't get it. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Thank you for dying, you piece of shit.
You come chill out in here with me. Oh. What? Come on, baby girl. Yes, you are.
I passed up.
What's that?
The game pissing me off.
Hey Siri, set timer for 30 minutes. Well, so we still got 5 people watching. Right on.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I went and put some wings inside the air fryer. Cleaned it out. Don't worry, Meme. His brother's outside for right now. Yeah. The little brother's outside. Yep. That's what he gets for. And I even took him outside. Yep. Took him outside, and then he still poos inside. Jeez, he got to go outside, huh? Out the door you go. Oh. Yeah, that's my baby girl. Yeah, just me and you. So I used to watch her when she was just a puppy too, huh? Yep. Say, I learned how to play catch. I learned how to catch, huh? So yeah, I taught Meme how to catch and everything. She was she was still a puppy when I came around. God, 10 years, 11 years. Oh, baby, I didn't realize you were that old. My baby girl, yes, you are. So was it still sprinkling when you got home?
Yeah, but I don't hear anything out there.
Yeah. What about when you went to Bob's?
No, it wasn't.
Yeah. Which one did you go to? The one on Eubank or one on Wantabo?
Wandabo. And I always regret it because it's not hot enough.
Oh, unless you were down in the Sub Valley.
Yeah, I should be going to the one on Isleta.
Yeah. That's like my favorite one. But because I was on the east side, I usually go to the one on Wantabo.
Yeah.
Unless I'm over there by Walmart, then I'll go to the one on Eubank. And the one over on Central on the west side, forget it. It's not as
Dog, what the fuck do you have there?
as good as it used to be.
No. And, the one on Manal used to be pretty decent. But I haven't been there in a cold minute because I don't live down there no more. What are you going after? We'll find out what you're getting. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Selective hearing bits. Yeah, there ain't nothing there. Here, I got you. Well, that's a good show.
I'm in Mexico too.
Look what I got. Look what I got. Where you going? Because you're gonna leave this for a while because it's getting way too far small for you to chomp on because you're gonna break it off and fucking choke on it. So it's going away. Now wait a minute. I brought my water. Oh, I did bring my water. Yes, yes, you got your bone. What's wrong about that? Hi. Yes, go chomp on that. Thank you. Could be no terrorist.
What happened to Q Bob? See, it's already 9:30 over there.
Tasty water. All right, renegades. Renegades. Get text alerts. No, I don't want any more text alerts. Directions, call us, subscribe. Subscribe to what? Notifications about sales and events. No.
Let's see. How long have we been going? 4.5 hours. 4 people watching. We haven't even hit the 6-hour mark. And to do the five memberships, come on, that's kind of messed up. Maybe I should have titled it 12-hour stream.
What's on the way home? What are your hours? How about that? Monday through Saturdays, Sundays. Oh, you're open on Sundays. 11 to 5. Well, they're probably not gonna let us go early on fucking Sunday.
Yeah. Nice. We got 7 people watching. Right on.
Come on, more people.
You know, we're gonna go. Ooh, sick bastard.
Does he pop back up?
Did you
Word.
Did you get your editing done? Word.
Yeah, dude, it was fucking nightmarish.
It looks like it. Your hair's all over the place.
I took out so much footage and it's still 35 fucking minutes long, dude. Remember I said I had to make it 17 minutes? Yeah. No. Not so much.
Is this from last Angels run?
Yes. Yeah, yesterday.
Oh, yesterday. Okay, yesterday's run.
Good morning.
I was like, fucking A. Shit. God damn. I was having a hell of a fucking time. I was getting bent like a pretzel, dude. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Erase this, delete that, fuck this, fuck that. I freaking beat the shit out of that fucking 3-hour live to fucking 35 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a lot of shit. So that's literally, what was it? I don't even know what the fucking, how long it was. It was probably 3.5 hours. So I deleted 3 hours of footage. I was like, holy shit. It took forever. What a pain in the balls. I hope it comes out right. We'll find out.
What's going on, Hardwire? What are you up to?
What's up, Hardwire? What's going on, man? All right, fire in the hole. Definitely waited till I got here to do this.
Bombs away.
Never again.
Never again?
It's kind of like forevermore.
I am the dizzy fucking man, dude.
And it's great to have you on stream.
It is fucking. Look at the little thing spinning in the air.
Waiting for the giant snowstorm.
Oh my god. Is Key Fob still here? Is he editing too?
He probably is editing, but he's.
You want to go outside? Is that your bitch?
A while.
You want to go outside? Is that your bitch?
Oh my god.
You want to go outside?
Yeah, if you want hardwire, just let me know, man. I'll send you the link. If you want to jump in.
Dude, I can't believe it's fucking 9:30 fucking something. 9:40.
I know. It's 7:40 here. 41.
Jesus Christ. So I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do about the fucking.
Pull him up.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about.
Who?
It's a C drive, right? Not a CC. It's a C. The C is the bigger one. The double C is the smaller one, right? I think. Like, no, never mind. Mark's alive. Mark's gas station. Mark who? Or Mark
Is Brown Chicken over on your channel? Or whose stream
no.
is on?
Oh, maybe. Brown Chicken. Expand on that statement.
My area is supposed to get like a foot or more exciting.
Yeah, my old hometown is supposed to get 18 to 24.
Yeah, it's supposed to get bad across the nation, apparently.
Supposedly, it's like 2,000 miles wide.
I mean,
it's huge.
I don't know if we're going to get snow here, but they were calling for it. I need to move the bike from the sidewalk up to underneath the patio. Old Mac is live. Oh.
Old Mac is live. Okay.
Well, now that you said it that way.
That is different.
We're like, who's Mark? Which Mark?
Who's Mark? Mark's gas station?
Marky Mark?
Marky Mark.
And the Funky Bunch?
And the Funky Bunch. That's right.
Well, I thought you wanted it out. You know I'm not going to share chocolate with you. Go down.
And the chickens, up in the chicken pen, the tornado blew all the chickens against the chicken wire, and the wind pulled all the feathers out of the back. I mean, it stripped them poor chickens bare. And so my mama fixed up some mercure comb, I guess you call it, and with some baby oil, and I had to go up and oil the chickens down. I had to go oil the chickens. She made a kind of a homemade suntan lotion, and every day I'd have to go up there and take a cloth and rub the back of the chickens. They didn't mind it. Stuff didn't burn them, but their skin was so tender. But pretty soon, little feathers started coming back. We saved all the chickens. Did I miss Desert Outlaw? Oh, hey, Desert Outlaw. Hey, good seeing you here. Hey, buddy, we have, we did have an issue last year with my hearing.
There's 7 people watching over there. Come on, people.
I do a lot of shooting, but my eardrum was blowed out from sneezing. And hey, Carney, my gosh, we got us an evening coffee crew. Yeah, this is the last cup for the day. I had to have some surgery in my ear, and that was kind of set me back a little bit because I love music, and with just one good ear, it was hard to. And I was at that time I was in the middle of writing all these different songs and stuff, you know. And then when I play them back, they didn't have as good a sound.
Sick.
Yeah, we start your day off with a live broadcast, Saratoga. The first for the day, and I'm sure there'll be many to follow throughout the day. Well, Carney, are you getting? Is the ice starting to? Is it going to get down that far? Ours going to start in tonight. We're already in the 30s, and it's going to tomorrow. I mean, I think the highs we're going to have is 42.
Hey Siri.
And the rest of the week, all the way to next Thursday, we're not hardly going to get above freezing. Minus 17. My gosh. In fact, this morning, I think you had low temperature this morning, Brown Chicken, when I was sitting over at the vet's office. Well, you're warmer than I am, Carney. We're 30, 38 degrees. It's coming. I started to make sure that's not a 30 degree. It's coming on down. But this is the beginning of it for us. We get this every year. You know, you get these Arctic blast coming in, comes right down the Mississippi Valley.
We're around here
and across the Tennessee River, and here then we're going to be into a storm for a nice storm. I think they said we're in the 1 to 3 inch snow now. They was saying 4 inches, but now it's 1 to 3 inches. I'm gonna go out and play on the Harley. You know I am. I did it last year. We had a 3 or 4 inch snow last year, and
but
unfortunately, when I went out there to do my Harley ride, one of my batteries didn't have a charge in it. I thought I had charged it, but I picked up the wrong battery, and it was sitting there on the tripod recording me riding out in the snow. But unfortunately, it didn't get anything because about 1 minute after I started it, it stopped because it ran out of battery.
I'm not worried.
But we're going to have like 3 cameras doing the 3 camera shot when we're riding this time. Tullahoma, Tennessee. Oh, they're up in the cold country. Tennessee's colder than hell. Hey, Mike, how you doing, buddy? We thought we'd just get on here this evening. I used to like to get on Friday evenings, and because a lot of the folks from Australia that we were friendly with or were friends of, we had an opportunity to talk with them.
Me too.
Let me turn this back on my show. Oh man, that really whitens that up. Look, check it out here, Mike. You might have, some of your military buddies, you might remember this. This is one of the best knives you can have in the house. Sharp as can be, never gets dull. I can shave it. I wouldn't do it.
I like the fact that we can sit here and chill with him while he's streaming too.
I had a gentleman to give it to me. He was getting some time on him, roll tide, and so he wanted to pass it on. I had a big military family, all my kids, I had all them boys. At one time when I was working for this company right here, they put me in the newspaper because I had 5 of my children in war at one time. Yeah, I was supplying soldiers. I done my part for America, man. Yeah, 3 of them got full retirement. Well, one got blowed up when he was for 19 years, so got his foot blowed up in Fallujah. But hey, that was then. This is now. We're going to try to keep this a happy channel if we can. Yeah, roll tide. I had to, when I made a little. I think I wrote a song about Bama losing the Rose Bowl. and here's a lot of stuff that a lot of people didn't know. Bama went to the Rose Bowl many times over back when back in them days, Alabama was expected to go to Rose Bowl every year, and they didn't let nobody down. But look at Indiana. The dark horse, that's one of them deals like on any given day, they can rise to the top. And well, look at Oregon came down here. The Oregon Ducks came here and played Alabama and beat Alabama. I go, oh my God! I thought the world had come to an end. The Oregon Ducks. They had that pretty little uniforms on. So you can't rule out any school, man. They can get it together and make it work. Well, let me tell you how hardcore Alabama is. I bought a GMC pickup truck. It was a new GMC pickup truck. And the dealer up there where I bought my pickup truck, see, Alabama doesn't have a front license plate. The dealer up at, Mike knows where the GM dealership is. They put a Auburn license plate on the front. And so old Mac likes to bar hop a little bit, or used to. I mean,
Yeah, we're watching.
Do that now.
We're watching old Mac too.
But back in them days, I did. That was a few years ago.
I mean, that's what we do. I mean,
place called Forestdale, Alabama.
Channels that we,
got a bar that I like. It was a sports bar. And so I met some friends up there. So we was over there, big round table. The pictures of beer was flowing, and a big announcement.
Me personally, I don't mind staying here.
The person with the two-tone GMC with a license plate of N7DRR. I'm in 4DRR now, but then I was N7. Would you please come up to the front? So I go walking up. I wonder what happened. He said, "Is that your truck sitting out there?" I go, "Yeah." He said, "I suggest you move it around to the back." I go, "Why? Well, what's the problem?" In Alabama, all your counties are numbered, and mine had a number 25 tag on the back. So I thought maybe some people a little bit sensitive about Coleman County. And so he said, "No, man, you got that damned Auburn tag on the front." I never even thought about it, So I go out there and move the truck. And he said, "Well, the reason is when they get through drinking here, they'll go out there and bust your taillights. When they see that, it's going to incite them to ride when they see that Auburn tag." And they wasn't kidding. They're serious about their ball here in Alabama. But everybody, whatever town you're in, if you're in Michigan, I'm sure Notre Dame, or if you're in Florida, Gators, or if you're over in Louisiana, Swamp Rats, or what do they call themselves? Everybody roots for their team. I'm a ham radio operator, so of course I put N4 DIR front and rear usually. No, I don't. I only put it on the rear. We don't. I don't have nothing now on the front. But that's it. Yeah, we can put anything we want up there.
Hi, Mammix. What you doing? Come on, baby girl. Should I go let your brother in? Okay, I'll let him in.
Exclusive committee here. I will be honored to serve my district with true servant leadership and with competence and oh well, hey, you're a rising star. The only two things I like rising is bread rising up in the pan, and that's a long time ago. Yeah, I checked around. I didn't see anybody else on. I thought, well, you know, this might be a good time to go on and get a little one-on-one with folks out there. I had a little in this morning. Had a short 24-minute live this morning when we went to the vet. And we keep saying we're going to do this, but we will do it. We usually, I don't do the all stake now because unless they've got an elevator, I don't do the climbing of the stairs very well. I do have, I mean, I like Angelique says to me, how long are you going to use that broken leg for an excuse? Well, I tell her it's gone beyond being an excuse. It's a real thing. I don't have the dexterity in my foot. I don't have the full ankle movement because of the plates, and so I'm always afraid of tripping on stairs. I mean, one of the things that will scare old Mac is a broken hip, because it could be a death warrant for an old codger like me. Well, you know, I like them buns, them rolls. Come on, train. I can't get enough of them buns. Oh, what is that orange? Oh, it's a really good place to eat. We've had, my wife and I, that was one of our places we went to when we celebrated anything. You had a little ambiance, and it's not a buffet. It's a real good place to eat. You know, I spent 6 years driving over the road with a big rig, and I was like Sterling Will. My driving the 6 years was for my pleasure. They paid me good money for 6 years to haul cargo all over America, and I was retired. My life was set for the rest of my life, but the pleasure of driving and taking my drone and go places, and we'd get laid up there like Sioux City, Iowa. We got laid up there for a day and a half, but I flew my drone and went out and played, and I get to do a lot of stuff. I go if there's one of those what do they call those things where you get on them and you ride the line? You know, what is that called? I love them things. You know, they strap you in and they push you in. What I never did do though. One thing I never did do, I never did go off that tall tower in Las Vegas. That one right there looks like it would scare old Mac. Hey, Frogzilla. I don't know. I don't have my frog shirt. I don't use. Yeah, it's in the wash now. I had to break out a another sweatshirt. It's sweatshirt weather down here in Alabama. I really appreciate you guys coming and spending a little time with me. My son and I, we had a nice long talk last night, and well, we try to get in a few of those chats. You know, when I was stationed, when I was doing the Minuteman thing, my son, he went with me on quite a few trips. You know, they provided me with the best housing you could get. You live on the base, and when you live in a remote area, they really give you a good house. They don't put you in a tent or nothing like that. So that boy, he loves traveling with me. We went everywhere. He liked being in the military because we had to go in and out of the base because we lived on the base. And there's quite a protocol getting in and out of a SAC base. Strategic Air Command had some pretty rigid standards. And so the line was always big because they checked everything. They didn't allow you to bring nothing onto the base. And Don really liked him. He used to go to the theater there at Whiteman Air Force Base. And they first run movies. You know, they provided it for all military families. And he liked all the amenities. They had a daycare center for the, you know, so they, after the school was over, if it was always open to them, they could go in and get supper, go over and eat supper on the base. If I happen to have to do, like, see, if I got out in a remote area and we got stranded out there and we couldn't get back for 2 or 3 days, they would feed them. They would bring their breakfast to them, and they really were taken really good care of. 18 inches of snow. Woo! So we left Seattle, and our first stop was Maelstrom Air Force Base. On our tour, when we started doing our very first deployment was to Maelstrom Air Force Base in Great Falls, Montana. And did somebody say Shelly? Is she in here? Oh, she, you know, she may be going by another name on here, and I probably was talking to her a while ago and thought it. Yeah, you know, I'm an old guy. You have to forgive me. So I had a Blazer. I think they call them K5 Blazers or K10 or whatever they were. And I had these 33-inch big tires on the thing, 33-inch tires. And so that first night, man, we was living it. It was snowing really heavy. Then it quit snowing and started freezing. I got out there that morning and all 4 of my tires were flat, really low. They weren't flat. So I drove down to the nearest place and had, they put, I think they put nitrogen instead of air, but they aired me up. And he said, you're about the 100th one that come in today already, because anybody that come from the West Coast, they come over here and all that air just depletes when it gets really cold. And we didn't have no more problems after that with the low tires. I wouldn't give nothing for those days. Them was the best days of my life. It was never a dull moment. You know, see, I made a mistake a while ago, and Shelley, I was talking about you and didn't know that I was talking to you. But I know who you are now. And I'll tell you, I really enjoyed watching you. You know, I wish you'd have had your instruments. So you told that sad but true story about being on a boat with stringed instruments. And I guess the wood must have delaminated or whatever, but I can see where it would raise hell with, some good wood. The acoustics would certainly go away. But I enjoyed the show this afternoon, and I intend to make more of them. And I know these other coffee crew members probably be checking you out. Brown Chicken, of course, he's checked you out. And like I said to those folks a while ago, you're a fine, fine-looking Polynesian woman. She ain't not for a lightweight. She's got a 6-foot frame on her, and she's Army strong. She got a head full of hair, let me tell you. Big old curly hair all over, and got a laugh that's absolutely infectious. It just, when she laughs, it makes you laugh too. I like a good laugh.
That's awful.
She loves cats too. Ray, he really loves cats. I think men probably have liked cats for a long time, but in their macho thing, they couldn't admit that they ever petted a cat. You remember I got one last year. Don't push it, man. I may not, I'm a short time, man. I may go out this way. I may let it just go. I might look like I may even get a perm in it, let it grow out, get it all permed up and everything.
Hey, Crystal Kitten.
Who's to say? Oh, look here. Oh, in fact, look right here. See that little guy right here? See this little fellow right there? That picture was taken in 1980. That's me right there in 1980. I mean, I had the world there. Hey, Sick. Good to see you, man. Yeah, 1980, they took this picture right here. And so I let my beard grow out in the 80s because I was stationed out in the field. Before I went out, I went out there, started in the 70s. You have to go a year at a time. You can't go out there and do a little TDY or whatever. So the first thing, my person is called the base commander. His name was Ken Carson. Ken called me into his office and he said, "That beard's got to go. You're going to be on the Air Force base, and they won't allow you to have a beard."
What's that?
So
I shaved his beard.
Took the beard off, everything off, beard, mustache, everything. Had my hair cut high and tight. I went down to a Marine barber and had him give me the white walls, man. So I appeared over there at Malmstrom Air Force Base, and they said, "Oh, you're not going to be living here. You're only going to be here for a few weeks. We're setting you up a home in Lewistown, Montana." And if you look on the map, Lewistown is out in the middle of the state. And they said, "So you'll have to go report in over there, and we'll let you know." But he said, "Just have some fun and do what you want to do until they get your DD-214 or your travel papers to go over to Lewistown." Finally, they cut my papers. They called me up, gave me my papers. So I get over there to Lewistown.
I love listening
every
to his
human being there
life stories.
was fully bearded. All the men were big old bushy beards. They look like mountain men.
Yeah, he's got great stories.
These are indigenous people of Montana. They're not Boyan people. They're indigenous people. They live in them hills over there in Montana. So they finally gave me.
Hey, Carney, I got to bounce. I got to go help Bruiser over at Jeff's.
You got to what?
I grab my little.
I got to go help Bruiser over at Yarns.
And I get out there, and I mean, I look like a shaved tail, you know.
You want me to leave this up or just jump off and jump back on when I get back?
All right, cool.
So every one of them was just all bushed out with beards. And I go, what happened to the rule about no beards? He said, oh, that only applies to the base. When you're remote, there's no such thing. Remote, you can wear that sucker. so, so when I come back into the home office, I had a big beard, big old black beard back in them days. And the first thing they called me up at the military house up there, base command, they call it. And I went up there and they said, the beard's got to go. I go, wait a minute, I already went through all this stuff. And he said, no, you've got to crop it back. So I cut it all off. And over here, I let where my mustache is coming down here, I grew Fu Manchu and I let it, I had like a Fu Manchu. And every once in a while, I called them handlebars, because it's kind of long. And every once in a while, there'd be some new manager want to make a little stink about the mustache. See, the rules were the mustache could only come to the corner of your lip.
Yeah.
And finally, all that crap went away. In somewhere in the 80s, they finally they relaxed their dress code. Because here's what happened. If you notice the boys, I'll give you another little short story. I had a son got married in 2012, and I was invited to the wedding. It was over there at Fort Sill, Oklahoma. And so we went down, and he had about 30 or so of his military buddies get together down at Fort Sill, and we went in, and he was a drill instructor at Fort Sill for 10 years. So he had a really big friend base, and my son had this big old beard, and he wore them tablecloths like they had over in Afghanistan. He had this tablecloth around his neck, that little checkered black and white checkered thing he was wearing. And when I got in that room, every one of them was all just come back from Afghanistan and Iraq and various places, and they was all dressed like that, and I had then a beard. And so, man, they was all giving me the fist bump, and it was quite a nice get together. They all ride Harleys, and so we all hit it off real good. Everyone was bike riders. And as soon as my son got cut loose from the Army, he rode around on his bike for quite a while. He went down to the Grand Canyon. Life was good. Most of you guys probably heard all the stories before, but as you get older, you find yourself repeating some of your stories because not everybody has heard them. So those that have heard my stories before, we'll get through this. Oh, the kids over there, the ones that just come back from war, I had a 87th Airborne hat on. My son gave me an 87th because he was detached he was in 101st Airborne for many, many deployments. But on this particular deployment, when they parachuted up into Kurdish area, up where the Kurds live, and they landed on a hillside. Yeah, they went in over there and landed on the hillside, and a lot of guys got hurt. They got hurt, and so they sent my son back to Fort Benning, Georgia. And what they done is redesigned the parachute. You got on your chest, you've got a pack here, and then you got this big thing that's strapped onto you. and it's got a lot of stuff in it. And then when you get close, you detach it, and it drops down to the ground, and it's got a lanyard. Anybody that's done this kind of thing, they know what I'm talking about. But the lanyard was too short, and it was landing on their packs and breaking their ankles and breaking
Yeah,
ribs and stuff. You know, and
$400
so
for a
they
fucking
had
fire pit.
developed a new, longer lanyard, and so they he had to go down and do the instructing them to how to land with how to deal with this longer lanyard. Anyhow, he was attached to the 87th Airborne, and so when I got over, he gave me an 87th Airborne. And it's something like, oh, it's all about death and everything. They got these logos all about. They really pride themselves about being killers. they like that mean stuff, and anyhow, he gives me the hat. So when we walked in where this group was at, so one of them noticed the hat and he said, "Oh, you're airborne." I go, "Well, yeah, it goes back a long time ago." I said, "When we jumped, I go back so far, they didn't have airplanes, and the only way we could make it work, they would shoot us out of a cannon, and the parachute would open on impact." We was hardcore. And they, oh, them soldiers, oh, they loved it. They laugh at knowing that Daddy was shot out of a cannon. Oh yeah, you two for
You're all right.
I'm dying.
you know, there's
I'm gonna go pass out.
You get up to my age,
All
but
right.
however,
See you later, Carney. I'll see you.
Solution.
I'm gonna see. I'll see you tomorrow.
But
All right, brother.
you have a good night.
I'm hoping
too.
Sick is doing okay tonight. I checked and I didn't see anybody on the doing a show or nothing. So I thought, well, hey, I'll just go in there and get a little time on the air. Well, when you live a long time and you've lived an exciting life, I know Shelley. She could probably tell you stories. I mean, about her adventures, and I don't mean blood, guts, and glory kind of stories. Most of you soldiers kind of avoid that kind of stuff because they work hard at it, trying to clear their mind up where they don't have to carry that burden with them all the time.
Doing good, doing good. Oh, good night.
Oh, Sick is. Oh, Carney was with me here a while ago, so he must have just come over for a courtesy hello. Oh, okay. Well, hey, everybody can just flitter about, you know. You know, and there's a lot of room here. Yeah, they call me a lifer. If you look down here, I was a lifer. All these represents, each of those are 5 years of service, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And here's, I think the top of it up here says, I think that one is 35 right there. And I've got the award for my 40th year completed. So, and if you spend that kind of life doing the kind of things that you've seen, the stuff we did up here on the wall, you're going to have some stories to tell. Oh, Carney, I'm so sorry. These people will come and go, and so, but I didn't see anybody on when I went on, but I won't be on here very long. I was kind of hoping Dave, you know, I haven't caught up with Dave in Australia for a while either.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
I did see a little note from him the other day. in response to some of my videos. Shelly, I don't know if you if you get to see, I write a lot of music, and I did write a song
What's going on, 2-4?
the other day about the tensions that we're having in this country, and it's just, you know, we're
Yeah,
not
sick one
a
too bad.
political kind of a person, but we've seen this before.
For alone.
So many times we've seen
Lay down.
these kind of, back during the Vietnam War, there was people who really genuinely wanted the war to end. And the government's position on it was they were cowards and traitors for peaceful protesting. And no, that's what the Constitution, that is one of the things that's very clearly written. It's not a fuzzy area. The right to protest, the right to assemble. You know, there's First Amendment has 5 stages to it. It ain't just one First Amendment right to free speech. There's segments to it. And no, you
Right to free press,
to
right to religion.
to harm any protester. I mean, that's probably one of the most healthiest portions of our republic is the right to speak your mind.
Mm-hmm.
It gets old after a while. I mean, all the drama and stuff. I've made several remarks about it's just hard to dodge it, you know, to get out of the drama, but we're going to do our best to escape it. Well, I don't have here. I live in a state where you can't do dope. Well, if you're going to do it, you're going to have to find somebody that can help you out, you know, like, you know, score a lid from somebody. I think they used to call it a dime bag or something like that. But we live in an area where I had a couple of friends come over, and we what I did is I brought back a bevy of beauties from Washington State. You know, I had it all, and people knew I was coming back, and they come over, and man, everybody was. But you can't even escape it by taking a couple of gummies and just kick back and relax. I don't do drugs. I'm not one for taking uppers and downers. I'm not against anybody that does, but I just don't find that the relief I want. And my best relief is just simply avoid it. And I've been doing pretty good about it. And of course, when I wrote the song, that opened up a floodgate of well, their right to an opinion. And I appreciate it because that's what we're all about. Yeah, we lived through a horrible time of the 50s. You think, well, hey, we only had a war. It lasted 3 years, the Forgotten War. And that was bad enough itself. There's a lot of people sacrificed everything for those 3 years. But then we had this period of time where we couldn't trust one another. You had during what they call the McCarthy era of time where everybody was a suspected commie. And back in our days, since we had a general that went on to be the president of the United States, General Dwight D. Eisenhower, we had 2 sayings in the 50s. I like Ike, and I'd rather be dead than red. And so we lived during that period of time where everybody was suspected of being a commie. And now we're back at that same period of time. Look how much distance it went from the 50s to 2025. About everybody being a commie now. I mean, if you protest, you're a commie. If you speak up about anything against this government, you're a commie, and that ain't the way it's supposed to work. But they'll do what they're going to do. And I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try my best to stay out of it. And I keep saying that and I keep exposing myself. I just don't ever seem to learn. Did I see Rob? Is Rob in here? Oh, Rob's out. Is it Rob on the road? Oh, I'm sorry. That's a different. I'm sorry. I thought we was talking about Rob's neighbor. Hey, Rob from Yorkshire, England. I'm an old man. I have probably lost 10 feet of hair in my life, you know. Yeah, that stuff, it comes and it goes. Last year we cut it off and I decided I wanted to go out this way. This is the year of my 86th year of living. So I wanted to go out this way because I didn't create me, and I was created with a beard. I had hair follicles that comes out of my face. And I thought there must have been a reason that he, made us guys have whiskers. And in fact, I read a book one time. I read a book. It had a funny name in it. The chapter in the book was called Leviticus. I believe it's
The Bible.
1924, 1927, or somewhere right in the 19 area over there. Lays out plan how he wanted his holy men. Well, I am not a holy man by no means. And I'm just a guy that was created by somebody that was a whole lot smarter than I am. And I ain't going to condemn him because sitting here in my boots, I think he's done a pretty good job. He gave us a real mixed bag of human beings, all shades, sizes, attitudes, mental stability. He gave us all these things and all these different people. And he called them his children. So I'm really, I'm going to take this probably out with me when I go. I'm telling Angelique when they go to slide me in the oven there, and they say, it might be a fire hazard. We might have to take the lawnmower and mow his beard off there. I'm going to tell her, you say, she's going to call my attorney. I have a law firm that protects me all the time. They got me through 4 divorces. My law firm did. Dewey, Cheatham, and Howell. Man, they're the best lawyers as you can get. Dewey, Cheatham, and Howell. And she's going to turn Dewey, Cheatham, and Howell onto the funeral parlor if they try to cut my beard before they put me in the oven. That's right. He was talking very specifically about the Israelis. We remember this. We're infidels. We're the epitome of infidels. Gentiles, I believe. That was yeah. Maybe that'd be the word they put on us. But I figured if he didn't want me to have it, he wouldn't have given it to me. But it's not a deal that I concern myself with because it comes off as easy. Well, it takes a long time to grow back, but it goes off pretty quick. There are so many religions out there. I've explored quite a few of them to see. I think most people explore religions are looking for one that suits them best, because there's some religions, that they don't believe in hell. They don't believe in heaven. And some religions, they have some really, you have to really walk the tight line there to stay in their cult or in their group. It can get really fuzzy. You start getting into the different religions. Well, what I say is God bless each and every one of them, whatever works for them. You remember, one of the rules he gave us is not to judge, and I am not going to sit in judgment of your religion. It ain't gonna be me. But there are people that do it. They make a living doing judging the other religions, and that's how they make their living. Yeah, you gotta check out. You find one. Like, I've got a kind of a mixed bag of sins in my past, so I need a religion that would cover most of them. You're always looking for a way to have an edge. Maybe I'm only speaking for myself, but we've had a lot of fun last year. I'm sure Frogzilla, he remembers when we started a movement last year. We were going to be rubber tired deacons. We were going to go from city to city. Now we was going to get riding on Ruby was going to drive the bus for us. He's been driving a school bus for 40 something years. And so we was going to get him to drive our bus for us, the rubber tired deacons. And we were going to go from city to city. And like on Saturdays, we'd have like a swap meet, and we'd sell them white T-shirts, and they'd buy our trinkets and stuff. We'd set up a tent, and they'd buy a lot of stuff from us. And then Saturday night, we would have tent revival. And all those that we brought up to the altar, we take them out the next day to a small lake and baptize them. And we had one or two of our rubber tired deacons to pour the different colored dyes in the water. So when we dipped you and you come out with a multicolored shirt, a tie-dye experience, you'd come away with a shirt, brightly colored. And our whole mission started coming apart. I've got a rebel flag down here. Well, I had a rebel flag that was on a magnet that somebody sent me. And I used to have it stuck on the side. I don't see it. Stuck on the side of the desk. And then it got where it wasn't popular anymore. So I guess I packed it up and it's got moved on. Yeah, I had this. All this was hanging over there where the other computer's sitting, and we took it all down, and I took the ham station all out over there. I had a bunch of ham radios and stuff, and I took all that out, and this was all hanging over there. And Angelique, she went in and got it. I asked her if she'd go find it for me because I want to make sure this blade didn't rust. It's been packed up for a few years. Pulled that thing out, and it was just like the day we put it in there, nice and sharp. You're going to touch off all right, Desert Outlaw. He's a young cowboy. He'd say, "Bring it on." That's one thing you don't have to worry about ever on old Mac's channel. You don't have to be worried about ever being sorry about anything. That's up to you. I didn't. If I'm not mistaken, you remember when our rubber tire deacon thing all broke up, and we didn't talk about it for a year. I think, did you move to Florida, or did you move to Georgia? You was out there when we knew you. You was. Remember, I came through your town there at 1 o'clock in the morning. Tucson.
Arizona.
Oh, he's a beach outlaw now. That's what I see. I'd heard, and then you was absent for a long time, and I feel he's got woman problems. Because usually when a guy goes off the air, it's all about having a woman problem. Yeah, she took my trailer house. I just got the last payment on the polyester curtains, and then she took it. And her boyfriend came over with a half-ton pickup trailer, a pickup truck, and hauled my trailer away. Dang it! Took my dog too. Well, this is the way we used to do things when back during the working days. Friday evening we always look forward to Fridays. That's the beginning of the weekend. And having a Friday night show, man, it's just like, hello weekend. Here we are. Oh, the English person. Let me see. Let me go back up here and look at who just came in from England. I spoke to him, but I didn't get in depth with them. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's Rob on the road. Okay, from Yorkshire. Man, I'm glad that I'm hoping you're still here with us. We've got Kime. He lives over there. You know, he lives not too far from Birmingham. I think they say Birmingham over there. But we down here in the South, we call it Birmingham. It's right down yonder. Little old town, Smoke City. Tyke truck. Oh, cool. Well, you know about trucking and stuff. I remember my trucking lingo. I believe y'all drive lorries. I loved it. I'm telling you. Well, I started off my life before I went into the service. I had a friend that had a contract with Alabama Tank Line hauling asphalt and stuff like that for the county and state. And he asked me if I'd give him a hand. I was 16 years old. I had my driver's license. And back in them days, all you had to have is your ICC card. And so I started helping him out. We would run team together. And we'd haul from Birmingham, Alabama up to Chattanooga, Tennessee, Fort Payne, Alabama, or just all over. And then back in them days, we had an old white truck. The company was named White. And I don't remember which series of white it was, but it pulled that tanker of asphalt and had a big burner on it.
Oh,
It was specially designed for hauling asphalt. And we put a lot of miles on that. Well, then after I got out of service, I went to the West Coast, and I just had a big background in truck driving. And the next thing I know, I'm traveling up and down the West Coast, driving trucks. We finally got up in Washington State. And then when we lived in Pasco, we was hauling over in the Rocky Mountains. And that was always hazardous driving, chains on, chains off. And we were young. You didn't notice the labor back in them days. Hell, you could jump off the top of that truck down to the pavement and all that stuff. Hell, it'd kill you today. It wasn't me. But we enjoyed our trucking. When I was driving here in the last 6 years that I drove out of Birmingham, Alabama. And we covered all the states. And I wanted to specifically go to the West Coast. And a lot of people don't like the West Coast for no reason. They don't like New York. And no offense to anybody in New York, but any day room, when they post a sign up over there, they got to run to Albany, New York, or Staten Island or somewhere like that. Nobody would go pick it. But I'd take the New York runs and I would run to Washington State.
Yeah.
I like both of those. Oh, Laurie is from the Old English.
You went
I
and
seen it in the
passed out.
movies. That's the only reason I made that remark. Okay, I got you. Well, that's good to know. But ours is just all from what we saw in the movies, and yeah, but we enjoyed it. And of course, when we were up in Washington State, you had to pull a set of doubles. Yeah, you had to be endorsed for a combination, so you pulled, a set of doubles, and now they got triples out on the West Coast, and I never did pull a triple, but we used to haul potatoes out of the field, and we'd load our tractor, and then the trailer and then we would hook up to the pup. It was a 28-foot, a little 28-foot pup on the back, and we'd load it full of potatoes. And sometimes when we're loading out of the field, you would have as many rocks as you had potatoes. They had the shaker wouldn't get all the rocks out. And one time we come across the scales. They closed the scale house. I was about 4 trucks away from going across the scales. And the reason he had to close the scale house, he had to haul these people to jail, go down there, and you have to go down and sign your own recognizance and all that kind of stuff to get out of jail because of overweight tickets there in Washington on Highway 390, US 395.
Yeah, he went to bed.
While we were standing there, we saw an airplane circling over towards Pasco, Kennewick, and Richland and that area. Big military base over there. It was a 727. Oh, thank you very much for joining us. And you know where we're at. Come and join us. And anytime, feel free to go up there and check some of my music out that I write and I put them on the air. There's a lot of songs up there. It's all AI crap. I don't know nothing about anything, but I know how to put words together. I can make a song. And thank you very much for coming over. And I wish I could put you in living color here on my screen because you're eye candy for an old guy like me. I love a pretty woman, and you're it. You're just a wholesome human being. Have a really good head on your shoulders. Bye-bye. I don't necessarily like them because they're pretty. You can have a pretty heart, and the rest don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've been in here for over an hour, so maybe maybe a lot of people might. I'm not wound down. I'm good to go for as long as anybody wants to stay in here. One time I went and looked at my live videos. I've got some 7-hour broadcasts, and mine wasn't just dead 7 hours. I sat and talked for 7 hours. And normally most of my lives are 5 hours long. And I just enjoy. Well, I've spent 48 years as a ham radio operator, so you have to be able to talk a little bit if you're going to enjoy that hobby, because it's all about talking. Rob on the road. I got to remember that. You got to come and join us on the coffee crew in the mornings. You may be already. Might be saying something I don't know. But anyhow, they're a fun-loving group, and they'll make you feel at home. 3 days a week: Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, 8:30 Central Time. 9:30 Eastern.
7:30 Mountain.
They got some good human beings on there. And I'm just proud to be a part of them. Not that I'm all that good, but the fact remains they welcome me in, so I feel at home.
Me too.
You know, we were just at the store today. And the other day, you remember I called, I got on the phone here. I picked the phone up. Hey, Robin, picked the phone up and called Angelique and I said, bring me a beer. She said, we ain't got any. Today, I didn't get any beer. Well, when it's cold out there in your truck, you don't think about drinking beer.
No, this is when you have.
Don't shoot yourself in the foot, Robin. Well, it's getting close to ice time. Let me see. I'll look at the weather here real quick. Well, it looks like it will be around 2 in the morning before the potential for snow. No, it's 3 in the morning. Yeah, 3 in the morning. Let me see. Yeah, that's looked like, and tomorrow it's just going to be, well, really though, the real heavy stuff don't come in until tomorrow evening. So yeah, we got the next few days ahead of us. We're going to be in a cold snap. Oh, Bailey's, let me tell you, Irish cream. Irish cream it gets me through a lot. I mean, last time we was at Costco, we got 2 half-gallon jugs of that Bailey's, the Kirkland brand of Irish cream. And it's the same damn stuff. But they put their name Kirkland on it. Instead of paying $45 a bottle, you're getting a hell of a lot cheaper. And we go through a lot of it because we like it in cocoa. We like it. She likes hers in cocoa. I like mine in coffee. And the other day, I want to tell you this, we had some vanilla ice cream. And she went in there and on the food thing, the processor or what that, no, she used the slushy machine or whatever. She threw several scoops of ice cream in there and poured in about a cup of Bailey's. And boy, you talking about a fine milkshake. That is some good drinking right there. Well, you could use any flavor you like. I wonder how it would work for Rocky Road. It's already got chocolate in it. And you put about a cup or so of Bailey's in that Rocky Road and run it through the blender. That's got to be good.
Mm-hmm.
I heard a little. When she comes here, I'm gonna ask her. Did she? No, she didn't get in. I didn't see her put it in the truck. So maybe we'll go out tomorrow and get some Baileys. I get some beer, not Baileys. We got plenty of Baileys. Freeze your nads off. Oh, they're going to be a shrinkage factory. I'll assure you of that. That's one of the good things about getting older. I mean, that thing hanging there between your legs don't have as near as much significant meaning to it as that it did 20 years ago. You know, you don't lay up at night thinking about that stuff now. I mean, you can go over and go to bed and go to sleep. Yeah, it'd be like a little turtle, you know, that head all sucked back up in there like a turtle, you know. Yeah, we gotta one of these days, YouTube is gonna open this thing up, you know, maybe and start charging a little fee and open it up like they do with OBS and with StreamYard and some of these other competitive, you know, they're always looking for ways to make more money. And but right now they're stuck. I don't believe you can go to 4K on YouTube. I believe you're stuck at 1080p. And I don't even know what the resolution I'm doing it now. I don't see any way of changing it.
No.
Nope. Let me see what that does. No, I don't do anything.
Sorry, man.
What's that do? Up out dashboard. No, that don't do anything. I'm trying to figure out ways to change the resolution. It may be HD. I don't know. Let's try this one right here. Ooh, what's that right there? You talking about Miss Pomeroy? Miss Pomeroy and her daughters. You didn't buy any beer, did you, when you went out? Oh.
I wouldn't give you one anyway. At this late at night anyway.
Thanks. Did you do this one? Oh, okay. It's potty time for the dogs. Angelique just come and start taking the dogs out. She knows I'm I used OBS before I went to StreamYard, and I liked it well enough. And then somebody, Motorbomb, I think Motorbomb, he had StreamYard, so I signed up to whatever plan he had, and so I played with that for a while too, and it was a lot of fun. And then I didn't have no internet. We had no internet. 3 months we had no Wi-Fi here, none, zero, nada. And so I got off that, and then finally when we did get internet, I came back just to YouTube. And of course I go over on StreamYard with Moto and his crew and Sick and Carney. I go over there when Carney's broadcasting. When I get an invite to any of them, I usually go join in. OBS, for the most part, is just really intuitive. It's got a lot of stuff in there, and it can cloud your mind because you're trying to cram all of the different things you can do, trying to learn it all in one day. I would suggest anybody with OBS is to spend some time researching all the things you can do with it. It's a proven platform, but it's just so much of it. You can just get overwhelmed with all the things it's got. Now, StreamYard is pretty well a cut and dried operation. You're limited what you can and can't do compared to OBS. That's right. Just one wrong decision, one wrong choice. The next thing you know, you've got a picture askewed, and you say, "How do I get this back?" That was so frustrating. Honey, are you getting ready to go to bed?
Just saying.
Huh?
Just saying. You could probably.
Why don't you come over and give me just a little bit smack? Good night, sweetie.
Nighty nighty.
Yeah, I'd suggest anybody to spend some time and work with it and get yourself familiarized with all the things you can do. And then when you want to start flexing your muscles and dabbling into it, getting your expertise to a level of knowing how to use those things on a repetitive basis. In other words, you learn it one time and then you go, "What the hell? How did I do that? What can I do to get back there?" You got to have this thing where you can recall it, apply it, and do that over and over. And a lot of us are on a busy schedule. Well, I know Toga, I know you're on a busy schedule because you work 24/7. There comes the train. Hang on. Yeah, this camera position I've got it in now, it's up high, but it leaves you free open. You can get to the keyboard and do stuff, and I did have it on a tripod here, sitting over on the desk, and it was always in front. The tripod was always in front of the keyboard, and I found it awkward reaching around it. So I set it up on top of the monitor, but it's over there about 35, 36 inches away. No, maybe even 2 foot. I don't know. It's quite a ways over there. That's where you see so much of the room is the camera setting so far back. Now we're looking at, I wrote it down. Oh, I probably will order it. We're looking at an Insta360. The one that's got the 2 axes where it tilts and rotates and follows you and stuff like that.
Yep.
Now that's one we're going to probably get from Best Buy. Now I'm looking. I'll keep going back and look because every once in a while they'll throw it. They didn't have any in house. The one I want, you had to order it, and so sometimes if it shows a store that's with my driving range, I'll just drive over and get it. That's a lot better than sitting waiting for a week for it to get here. uh, negotiating with a hooker. Well, truck drivers, you know, right here in America, we call them lot lizards. They got all kinds of names for them now. Commercial ladies, and it's a thriving business. One time I was up at Sioux Falls, South Dakota. I was sitting there at the Flying J truck stop. And all I was doing is just bringing my logbook up because I was going to hit I-29 and go south to Denver. And while I was sitting there, I'd already went and had supper, and then I was just waiting for my logbook to catch up with me. And so a young lady came out there. Oh, was she ever a good-looking woman? She had them short shorts on and low halter top, and it was freezing. I'm talking about cold. And she patted on the window over on that side, passenger side, wanted to know if she could get in. And so I rolled the window down and asked her what she wanted. She said, I just need to get warm for a little while. So I opened the door, I let her get in, and she sat there and got warm. She was freezing. And I even gave her a blanket to put over her legs so that she wouldn't be so cold. And anyhow, hard-working people. I'm not kidding you. What a way to make a living. I mean, it's tough. And knowing they don't get to keep all the money either. They got some manager that gets a big portion of it, you know, and they take all the risk. Ain't no pleasure. I don't see any of them having any pleasure. Yeah, some guys got the ego believing that they can satisfy one. Get it out of your mind. It's a business transaction. These ladies up there in Sioux Falls, South Dakota are really, there's some fine looking people that works that whole corner right there. It's a real big, you know, this is where I-90 and I-29 goes down. It's a huge, so you got the ladies of the evening there anytime, night or day. Yeah, there's, you know, I mean, this is a hard way of making a living. And here's the deal. You take a sorry lowlifer that would slap one of those girls around as hard as she has to work for her money, the stuff that she has to do. These are not real good people. I mean, if you was really just needing to get a little relief, that's one thing, but take out your hostilities and aggressions against, you know, after you get your load off, then you have this fit of anger that maybe you got off too soon. You ain't getting your full money's worth, you know. You felt like, you know, these are professional ladies that knows how to get you off. It's not a deal where they're going to let you lay on them for an hour and a half, 2 hours, puffing and blowing and humping and screaming, you know, and all that shit. They want you to wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. The girls up there on the intersection of I-90 and I-29, they have a change maker on the side. they can bust a $10 bill. Them girls are hustling. My God. Yeah. Oh, you could get yourself killed. Not only is it hazardous to your health in a lot of ways, no matter how much protection you use. I asked you a question. All you guys in here that's listening right now, How is a rubber prophylactic with a hole in it, just like a rattlesnake? I'm waiting for an answer now. The question was, how is a prophylactic or a rubber with a hole in it, just like a rattlesnake? Prophylactic. Oh, what's a rubber? uh, Trojan. Anybody want to dare to come up with an answer? Time to go. Time to blow. It's best you don't fuck with either one of them. Yeah, it could lead to child support for sure. Yeah, you're cutting into their profit, man. But let me tell you, we went to a whorehouse in Othello, Washington. It was a real known, it was a, see up there, prostitution was legalized in Idaho and parts of Washington. It was legalized all the way up into about into the 70s. And so cowboys would go to the whorehouse. That's, we were cowboys in those days. And so what they had is the guy up in the front, the manager that had his stable of girls. You picked out the one they was all laying. They were sitting here and there, and you let the manager know which one you want to spend your money on. And so when you went down the hallway, you went to an assigned room, and when your 15 minutes was up, he would flip the light on, and it would just go on and off. And if he put the light on steady, he would walk down there and let you know that you're paying a double load. I mean, if you ain't got your job done in that 15 minutes, he's a big old guy. He's the bouncer. He would throw your ass out of that place. But the girls back in them days now had to have a health card and they had to be board certified and all that stuff. I think it's a safer way of going. This is for single guys and guys that that need that kind of release. They've got, look at the Mustang Ranch down in Nevada.
Come on,
Down in Nevada. It's has state protection and usually there's a pretty safe environment. But those things are going away. Rubber Johnny. Robin, have you ever seen the serial number on a prophylactic? Oh, you never had to roll one out that far? You little short pecker. You little nubbin. You remember that song I wrote for you, nubbin?
It's funny.
That's an inside joke. Only Robin knows about nubbin. Yep, that's right. That was just another time in our history. Everybody knows that last name.
Chop, 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 chop. Pop it.
We used to go to Mexico a lot. I mean, we went down there quite a bit. When you live on a border state, they have a place right across the border. They usually you could find them called Boys Town. That's where boys would go play.
Over
And they always had the dog and pony show there too at these boy towns. You could see things that a country boy never seen before. And those shows are real in Boys Town. And you could do almost anything in Boys Town. But once you get on down into Mexico, it's a different story altogether.
Oh yeah.
They won't put up with none of your bullshit down in there. You'll end up getting your throat cut. It ain't a safe place to act crazy. But you can do almost anything you want to do along the border town. They're set up and geared up just for that purpose of entertainment, boys entertainment. Just a good old boy.
Never meaning no harm.
I appreciate you guys coming and spending some time with old Mac. I really need to go in to the toilet, into the loo.
The loo.
Got to go in there and sit on the bidet in the loo. I did that for Rob. Rob, I want you to know you're welcome to come back to Old Mac's channel. If you want to check out, I even have a driving video that I done 20 years ago. And see, this is 25, 26 now. I did a video. I was driving a Freightliner at the time. And I was pulling through Birmingham. I'd made a run. I made a run from Montgomery to Atlanta. And on the way over there, it was so stormy. But on the way back, I run head on into a tornado that crossed over I-20. And it killed so many people. I mean, it was devastating. Right there, just in Sinclair County. Just outside of Birmingham. And boy, I'm telling you, it was a bad one. And I saw the whole thing. I mean, I'm driving right into it. As I crest up over the hill, it just went across the freeway. So I went through the backside where all this rain was just, my Freightliner, when I went through this water when you come down off the freeway, you got to go under there's railroad tracks down there. when I went in, they kind of tunnel out for you to go down under the railroad tracks. Water came all the way up to my windshield. It hit and just washed up on my windshield. Uh, it was like a flash flood. The water had to be probably 3 foot deep, but when my wheels hit it, it just washed through all the way up on the top of the hood there, and so anyhow, when I got over there, they loaded me up. I had to go back to Atlanta from Birmingham, and the company called me on the next tail and said, you don't want to come into Birmingham. We got a tornado on the ground. I called them back and I said, I've already done unloaded and I'm on my way back to Atlanta. They said, we was tracking you on the, what was that thing called? They was tracking me and they said, he said, you was heading right towards the tornado. Well, it's not real time. There's a relay station and stuff, but I already went through the tornado. And so they just couldn't believe I was able to go through and come back. And now I'm on my way back to Atlanta. But man, was I ever in the rain on the ride back to Atlanta. It was pouring down. Heavy, heavy rain. I got up on 285, the loop around Atlanta, and that 285 was running at 30 miles per hour. It was so much water on the road, people hydroplaning, and there was no moving. It was rush hour traffic, and it was a standstill. You tell trucking stories, man. I mean, they're endless. You can never run out of trucking stories. Well, Robin, you have be careful up there. I know you guys get freezes all the time, and you guys are well equipped for the freezing weather. For all those that's living here stateside, the next 4 or 5 days are going to be serious. It's going to be record setting in a lot of cases. It already has broke a lot of records, and but we're going to get out of this. I already looked ahead. You know, once we get past February, man, it's going to be good. We are going to have some good riding weather. Well, it's like the cartels. I look at them like poking them with a stick. If there's a drug problem in America, spend the money right here and clean up the drugs in America. Clean up, the hospital. Get it set up where we can rehabilitate or whatever. But we've seen the war on drugs before, and it just got more and more and more. So Alabama doesn't have any dispensaries or nothing like that. I think they're trying to get some, but I don't see it happening in my lifetime. Oh, yeah, oh yeah, we've got a lot of the fighting cowboy things because we used to haul cattle, but we were cowboys, and so we was driving a truck hauling cattle, and so we did a lot of rodeos. And this friend of mine, him and I went to Pendleton, Oregon for the rodeo. And it was that's a big national event. They got all your ABC Wide World of Sports cameras there and everything. And so it draws a huge crowd there for the Pendleton Rodeo. And so this one lady that we met there, we bought her a few drinks. She asked if she could get a ride back to Washington State. back over to the Tri-City area? And we said yes. And then on the way back, we had about a 100-mile ride. Everybody become friends. Me and my buddy Tony, and this young cowgirl that wanted to ride back to Tri-Cities. And Tony is a big old scrapping Italian boy, and had them romantic ways, and he thought he had the ways with the ladies and everything. Well, she had an interest in me because I was one that had the car, and so she had asked me to bring her back over to the state, to my state, and anyhow, we was driving along, drinking and playing with her knees and stuff, and she'd made it pretty clear that she wanted to be with me, but she was sort of drawn a little bit to him, and so we made a decision. The right thing to do is to fight it out right in the middle of the damn county road to see which one is going to get the cowgirl. Tony was a scrapper now. I bet he was a wrangler. He wrangled bulls and stuff, and he'd ride wild broncs. He was a tough kid. I think really in my mind, I believe he could probably have taken me. And I was okay myself, I was stout. So he gets out of his side and runs around, and I was driving a DeSoto car. I was driving hey, Rob, we're telling stories. And so we run around to the front of the car, and Tony's way of fighting was if you get that first blow in, you can change a guy's mind about fighting. If you put that fist just right, it takes a fighting mood out of you. And his idea was he was going to get that first blow to the side of my head. As I swung around in front of the car, he had that left, man. He come around with that left. We was in the dark, but there's headlights shining out there. He caught that hood ornament, that DeSoto. They were on the front of that DeSoto car. There was an old Spanish Explorer on the hood of the car. That's DeSoto, named after the explorer. He hit that solid steel thing with his fist and drove all them knuckles back up in his hand. So the fight was over with. I never even hit him. I didn't do anything. All we did is try to straighten his fingers up and try to, he tore the skin up on his hand. We had to pour whiskey on it and stuff, to get him out of the pain. But she decided to go with me, and she was my trucking girlfriend for several years. Every time I'd come through town, I knew where she ate, and I knew where she worked. And when I'd truck into her town, she'd hop in my truck, and she lived about 60 miles to the north, and I'd give her a ride home. That was a great way of taking a ride. Yeah, there was, oh my God, that's we're talking about in the 60s. Yeah, Punch de Leon and all those Spanish explorers. DeSoto happened to be one of them. And on the front of the hood of the car, he had his little helmet on his head. I'm gonna tell you, he busted that. I mean, he didn't hurt that. He didn't hurt that hood. He sure busted that hand up. So every time we'd come across the scales, I'd be going one way and he'd be coming the other direction. I'd look over and he'd be driving with that cast on his hand. He had to have a cast put on his hand because he broke some bones in his hand. And it didn't stop us from being friends. We stayed friends for many years. He went his way and I went my way, we just trucked together and we had a lot of fun. That's all about youth, See, in the 60s, I was only in my 20s. And a lot of fun. It was fun being old Mac in the 20s when he was in his 20s. uh, yeah, I've got some broken bones too in my hands. In fact, I've got a burn. I don't know if you can see it there. There's a not much of a burn, a little burn right there. I was taking my casserole out of the oven, and it was up on the top shelf. And instead of me pulling the rack out and taking the pot out, I just reached in there with my bare hands to get a hold of these handles over there that was oh, whatever they call them. They're not a metal that I could pull the whole thing out. Well, I reached over and touched the top of the stove and burnt my thumb. Cut you loose in a hurry. Right now, Rob, we are 37 degrees. It's only dropped 1 degree, but it's starting to move fast towards that lower degree. We've got rain coming. Let me see. This is going to be, yeah, rain. The big stuff starts tomorrow afternoon at 2 p.m. And boy, I mean, it ain't looking pretty what the long range weather is here. You know, it's down to 8 and 10 degrees at night. I broke this hand right here on a logger's head. It was totally by accident, but he was screaming when he attacked me. And as he come past me, my right is right here. And I hit him. And when he was screaming, he had his mouth out and he had his tongue out. And I cut his tongue all the way across. Oh, he was bleeding. I had a Navy SEAL guy with me. And he said, man, he's bleeding black. You know, the blood was black looking, you know, a lot of blood. And damn, I tell you, look at that hand. Look at that finger. That was from hitting a damn logger. Them loggers are tough. I hit him so hard that it broke my finger here. Oh, it just really messed the hand up there. But the Navy SEAL guy said, I'll fix you up. And he pulled it and supposedly was trying to put it all back in place. But a tendon pulled over and it kind of wrenched your finger a little bit. Hey, Motorbum. We got Rob's neighbor in here. Rob on the road. We've got Thomas. We've got a host of people in here. Well, there was 11 or 12, and we're down to 9 now. So you didn't get in too late. And Toga. Frogzilla. Oh, your friend Vince is following all it's going to be news for the next few days. Our long range is all the way till next weekend. 9 Celsius and okay, Robin, he's already gone. He'd be able to tell you in an instant. 48 degrees. Thank you, Toga. Moto, we've been cowboying and we've been truck driving and doing all that stuff. We've had some interesting people in here. Still have interesting people in here. And what we needed is the catalyst like yourself there to bring it all together. Big Dan. Oh my God, it's going to be so cold in North Georgia. Woo! I'm telling you. Been twanging on the guitar. Moto, let me tell you who I run across on the TV I have been enjoying, and you may have already seen him. I'll spell his name for you. He's a Swedish looking guy. He's got blonde hair. Oh, can he ever play? He plays all kinds of, string instruments. It's Dovvydas. Dovvydas.
Dovis.
Dovidas.
Dovis.
And he has people in the audience
He
get up
plays
and
in
play with
Minnesota
him.
quite a bit.
Today I must have listened to 20 or 30 different singers singing up there with him. And if you get a chance on YouTube, go look him up. Dovyydas. Dovidas. And they did, the song Creep, I really like. The young lady, she had a fiddle and she played the fiddle and did Creep. There were so many great songs they did. Yeah, that's right. You're right. He is so good. He's an entertainer, and how much talent he takes that keyboard, and he sets all his rhythm and everything, and gets it all set up, and you can tell in his heart, man, he's playing. Hey, Carney. Yeah, today I watched him today. He was over in the Zion Park. I believe that's over in Utah. And he's quite entertaining. Well, he has some guests on there that can do pretty doggone good. And he's witty. He's got little things, and he plays for whatever tips he gets. And of course, he makes his money off of his YouTube. And he's got a huge following. Well, look at her, Moto. Rob on the road. He plays the guitar. Yeah, he's got some background. He knows his stuff. Yeah, yeah. What I liked today's show was all those mountains behind him, and the photography is so great. What a place to have a sidewalk group singing and playing, and that whole town came alive when he was playing. Oh yeah, that's him. Yeah, I enjoyed that one. See, there was a couple others he did. And yesterday I was watching him. He did Johnny Cash. He said to them people over there in that town he was in, he said, somebody requested a country song. He said, I don't almost never get a request for country. He said, the only person I think I can do a pretty good job is Johnny Cash. Oh my God, he did Johnny good. Johnny Cash, he set that mic up where it had a lot of bass, and he could get them low notes down in there. And I think he did Folsom Prison Blues or something Johnny is famous for. Played in the Waffle House. You could do, Waffle House. That'd be an interesting place if you didn't like the way the guy plays at the Waffle House. You can just get up and throw him out the window. Oh, see, I didn't know I just made the guess at Swedish because of his blonde hair, but my Angelique, she said, no, he's got roots. So it looks like he may be using a little bit of Clairol on his hair or something. Yeah, Radiohead Creep. And I saw a woman performing out in the middle of a town square, and my God, she killed it with that song. And then another really pretty young woman, she did Hallelujah, hit all those, really some great notes. And then I watched the guy that played with the Grateful Dead, and I cannot remember his name. And he played some stuff. And today I watched the guy on CCR. He's out on his own doing stuff with a group. He's got a little kind of like a bus or a mini like a Volkswagen bus, and Fogarty. Oh my God, what a story he was telling about how he got his song. The Who'll Stop the Rain or whatever, that song. He had been to Woodstock, and he opened for, he followed Grateful Dead, and Grateful Dead didn't finish his set till 2:00 in the morning. Kind of, I didn't know I was going to be on. I have to look and see who all else is on their shows, and I try not to crash with somebody else on their show. So I just get on whenever there's an opening. Yeah, it took a while for it to grow back, but it's coming back. I got pictures. I don't have them in my phone, or I'd show you. When I had that radiation treatment, this side, let me see, let me point at it. Oh, this side right here. All this right here. So you see those big black spots, and all the surgery was on the jawbone. Oh, hell, I had a hard time, buddy. I didn't have no eyebrows. Me without eyebrows, man. I got what's called a unibrow. Yeah, he was doing live, and he was telling a story. He told a story about following Grateful Dead and getting on at 2:00 in the morning. Well, the rain never stopped. So when he left, he wrote the song the very next day. "We'll Stop the Rain." He wrote that song, and then he told other in-depth stories about the different people that he's run across in his professional life, and what an entertainer! I just enjoyed his stories as much as they did his singing, because once you hear him, he sounds the same all the time. If Cuddy, if I tell you how you can do this. On my old Mac page on YouTube, if you'll go up there where it says subscribe, but you got to, not only do you subscribe, Connie, if you'll hit that bell over there, if you have to actually bell up there. You don't have to worry or guess about when I'm going to be on, because it'll send you a notice. Now, most people, they schedule when they're going to be a live performance or whatever, but I just jumped in when they was open in place. A lot of people subscribe, but they don't click. They don't ask for notification. They don't hit the bell. If you click the bell and you see the two little hash marks beside the bell, that means you rung the bell, and you'll get anytime I'm on, I'm going to be there. You can find me. I'm going to tell you my story about John Fogarty. When we were in Georgia, in fact, my sister Connie is in here, and she was there too. We worked for, when we had our tickets, the corporation gave us tickets to go see CCR in Atlanta, Georgia. So we go down and we got reservation. We all go in, and we could touch them. They were just right there, man. I mean, I don't remember what was the big hit at the time, but they went through all their sets that they had, and um, God, it was just absolutely breathtaking. You know, to be that close to them that we revered, you know, they're playing. I think Proud Mary might have been the big number. And I don't know what was big in 68, 60, 68, 69, somewhere like that. I don't know, remember what the big number was, but you know, after now Connie was here with me, she was with her, I think, husband to be, or maybe she might have already married him. I don't remember, but um, when we was going back up on I-75, I had a really hot Barracuda. I had a hot Barracuda. And her husband to be, or maybe was already the husband, had a Super B. That he didn't just have the 383, he had a 413, Chrysler 413 in his. He built it all from the ground up, running 2 4-barrels and with this wedge engine, 413 cubic inch. He finally went out to 426 when he got it. Oh, yeah, that's true. We are getting older. So on the way back home, we had a chance. He wanted to try out to just see how he would do against my Barracuda. My Barracuda was hot. It was fast. And so we out there on I-75 and we took it up. We took it up maybe twice the speed limit, a little more than twice the speed limit. And all of a sudden we have an exit. We got to take the exit off there. And they came off at the exit at the same time I did. It was a 2-lane exit off the freeway. And we were both smoking our tires. And he couldn't get that big old heavy Super B, couldn't get it stopped. They slid right on through and kept on going. And I got mine woed up. And that was a pretty exciting night. Get to see my hero play and get to go out there and race on the highway, play NASCAR on the I-75. Well, she was in the car with him, and I don't remember if my other sister had her husband was in their car, or I don't remember if they was with me or not. Well, a lot of waters went over the dam since that time. That was back in 68. That's back when Mopar used to make some big ass, some really good engines, you know, for their cars. I mean, really good performing. And of course, I never was stuck on one brand. I had every Ford that ever was produced. I had Super CJ Torinos. That's 428 Super CJs. I've had every one that they made. I always had the Boss engine, Chevrolet. I had the best 427, the best that they made for that period of time. Chevrolet's big block engine. You can ask Honey. I've always had whatever was probably considered the best at that time. I would go down and buy it. Sometimes I would just call them and have them to deliver it to me. That's the way it was in those days. One time I called and had 2 cars delivered to me on the same day, one for me and one for my wife. Oh, I love that Torino. I had 2 Torinos. Well, I bought a brand new one in Wichita, Kansas. It was a GT, Torino GT, that had the 390 in it, GT 390, and it run really good. It had the 4-speed all that good shifter was on it. It really just walked through the gears really good. And then my mother-in-law bought me a 429 Super CJ. 420. Now that was a 428 four-main boat, Super CJ, and a 69 Torino. I had a 68 and a 69. What happened to the 68 is I totaled it out. But the 69, man, that was, like you say, Big Dan, that was a beast. Oh, I'm not bragging about things. This is just the way our lives was. We were young and we had a lot of money, and we made a lot of money. And so hell, my sister, she was a jet setter. Connie right there. Now, my sister Connie never rode coach now. I mean, that was beneath her. She always had to have first class. That's just how we rolled. And she raised her kids to be the same way, being first class. You know, everything had to be top notch. And now we live in Alabama in a little cracker box house out in the woods with gators and snakes and spiders. But we're happy. Oh, let me tell you the story about the Chevrolet 427. So I wanted a new Corvette, the new Roadster 427, 435 horse, 3 2-barrels, you know, tri-power. So I think it had the L88 engine in it, or L89 maybe. I go to Burien, Washington, to a dealer called Allen Green Chevrolet. So I walked in there. I've got cash money. I'm ready to throw down, buy the little sucker, and get on out of there. You know, put my money down to get my Corvette. He said, "Man, it's 6 months before you can get a Corvette." He said, "We got one on the showroom, but it ain't for sale. You have to put your money down and tell them what bill you want, and then we'll deliver it." And like I say, it's about a 6-month turnaround. And of course, I was a little bit disappointed because I'm one of them kind of guys, when I want it then. And so I think Rob on the road, or you like to wish you all well. Hey, come back anytime. You're more than welcome. So he said, why are you so set on the Corvette? He said, "You got 2 kids there." Me and my wife had 2 kids with me. He said, "I know you're a family man." And he said, "I've got a 427 brand new. It's don't have but 4 miles on the car. A young guy come up and his father ordered it and ordered every option you could get on the Chevrolet. In those days, you could custom build your car the way you wanted it." He said, "It's got the 427. It's got the it named off all the close ratio Muncie gearbox. It's got the positive traction, all the right gears, 373 gears in it. Everything was just right. Big suspension, everything. It was in a Chevrolet Caprice with electric windows, electric seats, leather throughout. Chevrolet Caprice 66 with a 427, 425 horse. And I thought, well, that car must weigh 3,500 pounds or more, you know. But we went out and I said, "I'll try it out." And I drove the thing, and it was responsive. It had, like I say, a close ratio Muncie gearbox in it. And so he come back, and after, he said how much they had to have down. And I had that money. And he said, "I don't know how I'm going to break it to you," but he said the payment's going to be about $75 a month. He was so apologetic because of $75 a month for a brand new car. And he said, because out the door, tax and all, that new 66 Chevrolet sold for $3,400. $3,400 for a Chevrolet Caprice with a 427 and all the goodies. And we just laughed about that so many times. About he was concerned that 75 would be a little strain. That was in the 60s. And man, what a car! What a car! The first weekend I had it, I took it to Seattle SIR, Seattle International Raceway. Took it for a drag. I took it out there and run in mid 11 seconds. It wasn't easy. I'm gonna tell you. When I first run it, I ran 15 seconds in a 427. I go, oh hell, this thing is like a dog. But you couldn't put the traction. It just would spin, and And finally, I learned how to throttle it a little bit to get it off the line, and kind of feather it a little bit through second gear. But third gear, it pulled really strong. Rarely did you ever get up to the fourth gear time you got through the quarter, or maybe you just barely got into it. But after we got 12,000 miles on it, I believe it was, we took it to North Seattle, and we had everything changed on the engine. We had the heads changed. We went to L89 aluminum heads. We changed the camshaft and all that stuff, and we used hooker headers on them. And we had an Eskandarian camshaft in it, which Eskandarian made some great cams. This was called RPM 320. What that was saying is the duration of the camshaft was 320 degrees. That means the valves only set on the block for 40 degrees out of the full circle. So it was a radical cam, and it would shake, it would chug and all that kind of stuff. And it was an awesome car. It would make the glass in store windows when you went by, when you'd rumble that exhaust, it would just, I had flow masters on it or whatever it was during that period of time. And it was a great sound. Oh, you just feel free to stay with us as long as you can. I was going to cut you guys. I'll probably cut you loose at 11 o'clock because I don't want to wear these people out. Most of these people already heard all my stories. Oh, your dad's 84, Big Dan. Well, if I could get my camera around over here, I could show you my discharge on the wall over there. And I'm so proud of it. And I'm also National Guard. Back during them days, when I went in, I couldn't get in the Army because my mother wouldn't sign the papers, but she let me go into the Guard because all I had to do was have weekend things. But I signed up on a special promotion they had for the Alabama National Guard. And so I had to go away for 6 months and do my duty, away from the post there. And yeah, I'm proud of my discharge. Everybody in the old days used to make fun of National Guard, weekend warriors, they used to call us. But you seen as you saw when Vietnam rolled around, they quit laughing at the National Guard. No, they really saw that these weekend warriors were good soldiers. Yeah, we back in the days, Chrysler offered all kinds of incentives to buy their cars and all kinds of credit deals. Well, I'm still in the military. I still wear the same clothes I wore back in them days. Yeah, if I can get the camera down here, I've got cami pants on right now, camouflage pants. This is comfortable wear to me. I like them because they'll retain a lot of sweat. Not that I'm not going to be doing any sweating here in the winter, but they just good, comfortable clothes to wear for out here in the woods. And I've got a complete outfit over right here in the closet, right behind me over there. I got it over there at Fort. What the hell was the name of that fort? It's in Arkansas. It's right there by Fort Smith. Fort. But I went over to the base exchange and I got a complete outfit at a good military discount because we were in the military. We was with the military, but we could get into the commissaries and stuff. And I bought a complete outfit, and I still have it. Well, God bless you. Daddy's lived 84 years. You know, usually once you get past 80, there's we don't have any kind of guidelines to go by. It's a daily thing. uh, you don't want to live your life like that, but yeah, you don't want to life where you worry about tomorrow because it would drag you down. But um, I've made this statement many times that I only want to stay a living as long as my mind is functioning. I can work within the body limitations. They was still kind of was talking about stealing my car. I had a Plymouth Fury, and it wasn't just your standard everyday stock run of the mill Fury. It had everything Chrysler had to make the thing run. And so I would be off in my truck doing something, and they would steal my car, and I didn't know they was doing this until many years later. They talked about they would wash it and get it all, set it up there where didn't look like nobody had ever touched it. I was telling them kind of the other day about about when you had your little motor scooter. Oh, there's the big. That's the train quit whistling.
Oh. Yeah, I think coming.
Oh man, that's cool. Well, it's good that you got your daddy you can still pal around with. Not everybody is fortunate to have a good daddy.
All right. I want to restart, guys, and I'll be right back.
Toga, hoping it's so long before we see you again. Frog, Rob on the road, Robin, Thomas, Toga, Motorbomb, Connie. Trying to see all whoever's still left in here. Frogzilla, God bless you. Be safe, stay warm, and we'll be keeping in touch between now and before this freeze is over with. Make sure everybody is making it through safely. And so we'll say sayonara. Love you.
Okay, dokie, smoking. 2 people still watching. Huh. Why am I doing this? Not even one super chat. Not one super sticker. And I was going to give out some memberships. Damn. Ain't that a shame, Mammy? Huh? Yeah. Baby girl, it's a baby girl. I got your brother over there on the bed. Yep. All stressed out, huh? Of course, he's going to take over my bed, huh? Oh, 2 people watching. What do you think, Mammy? Huh? So just give it up. Hang it up. Seems like I just can't do it no more, huh? What's the baby doing? Kid almost home? Yeah, kid almost home? Yes, huh? Should be home soon. Yeah. Huh. Wow. Yeah, kid's almost home. Yeah, one person watching. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Yeah, one person watching. Oh, baby. Come. Wow. What should I do? Remember? What should I do? I don't even know if I should keep doing this, huh? What do you think? What do you think? 7 hours. 7 hours. We did 7 hours, baby. And not one super chat, not one super sticker, not a Cash App, PayPal, nothing. We didn't make nothing. Nothing at all. Times like this, I wish I had a cigarette. Fuck it.
Start to shine. The young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart beats slow. Sets low, dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be flying. Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so bold, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Sunset in the quiet
wishing for a better day. Those stones may ignite dreams of a future where he'd stand so right.
Let's see what's on the YouTubes. The YouTubes.
You really do.
Happy birthday. What? What the fuck? Orbamax? That's dude.
You were talking about spiritual marriages the other day. Well, in 10th Man's, we were talking about spiritual marriages and that there were three types of, and I forgot what they were, but what about the spiritual type of marriage? And yes,
Well, I didn't agree
with
with that guy at all. I thought that he was kooky.
His three types were spiritual marriage, which really didn't have any meaning for him. It was you just got married, just woo woo. And then it progresses, and the last type of marriage was you had a kid with somebody. And so he was trying to make that the most important thing. And that's because his old lady left him because she cheated on her, and he's butthurt that she left him.
If we're going to talk about no fault divorce, though, that is specific to a particular kind of marriage, which has to be through the state. Okay. Like you're not going to find no fault divorces in covenant marriages, or even just, your typical, like whatever you call them, what the pagans do out in the woods with the hand fastings. Okay.
Well, this is wonderful, Sasquatch. That means there's three different types of marriages, and asking what it means isn't quite so trivial.
Well, can we go on now?
We're talking.
Well, I'd love to go on if Sasquatch would like to actually define it.
One particular form of marriage. Therefore, the others do not even get considered in that conversation. So what are you even talking about?
So then we're going off the
in my life. So, I'm just not in the mood for the dang show today,
Yeah.
And that's not.
And tonight, you didn't expect to see me on Friday. So I understand why the numbers are all fucked up right now. The viewers fucked up. I may move high stakes to Sunday and talk to producer AJ about that. I think it'd be a better day to do something completely different. And I'd love to find a place that I can do live from hell. It used to be here on Rumble. I don't want to do it without Uwunica. If I can't look at Uwunica's beautiful, perfect, tiny nipples, I just don't want to do it. Waiting on the steps to shoot, says Otis Driftwood. Well, now's the time. 11:22 p.m. here in fabulous Los Tejas, broadcasting live from Adonis Falls Pleasure Palace Hotel, Casino Resort and Gun Range.
Just like this, but down here in the Protestant churches, it's very feminized. It's very be sweet and be gentle and be polite, and that kind of stuff. And I've never been any of those things. And so, I wish
come home, brother.
I wish I had $1 for every time someone, told me that I was arguing too much, and they try to imply that wasn't very godly. And then I would have to start quoting scriptures to them, and that kind of stuff. And then when they found out that I knew more than they did, then they'd get mad at me, and I'd find another church to go to eventually. But that's the way, it kind of is. So it's been a little bit of a surreal experience, because I've only been going on panels and stuff for probably a couple months now.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm any kind of old hand at this, but it's been kind of surreal for me, for people on different panels and different people to respond positively for the things that I mean, I'm 54, so like over half a century, people have been like, oh gosh, there goes Dane again.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's starting to talk about politics again. Oh no, he's starting to talk about abortion and LBGT and the welfare state and divorce and, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, man. Well, you don't see any of that in Orthodoxy. Orthodoxy is patriarchal. There's we don't have female priests. We don't have anything like that. We're very much traditional, as it always was.
Well, the Baptist churches technically don't have female pastors or clergy or elders or anything, but usually the women run the house. So the pastor or the elder or the deacon or somebody will show up with that great idea that their wife told you about a week ago.
Yeah.
You told her you weren't going to do. Yeah, ask me how I know that. But,
I was Baptist before I was Orthodox. And
Southern Baptist or some other Baptist.
I don't know. It's like at this point, Baptist is just it's an umbrella term for non-denominational, really.
It's getting there. It's getting there. If you get into some of the older Baptist groups like the Southern Baptist or the Missionary Baptist or, Primitive Baptist, yeah. But what happens is the Baptist gets ticked off, and they get so ticked off they don't want to have Baptist on their sign. So instead of saying, Greater Life Baptist Church, they'll say Greater Life Non-Denominational.
Yeah.
But they're all Baptist.
Yeah, they're all Baptist. They're all Protestant. They're all from the same root.
But there's different flavors of them. You get up into the higher Protestants, where you get into those Anglicans and Presbyterians and such, where they don't just ordain women, they ordain people that don't know which one they are.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at the roots of the Anglican Church. The roots of the Anglican Church is a man who wanted to get divorced. The king wanted to get divorced. And so he split off. He's like, this Protestantism thing where you're no longer Catholic, this thing looks pretty good. And basically started an entire church under that.
Mm-hmm.
It's the seed of their destruction, really. And you're seeing their destruction right now.
Yeah, well, it keeps going that way. Well, part of it's that those Protestant denominations came to America, and America was founded on separating it.
Oh, okay. Show's over.
And they need to be backed up. They need to know.
I don't know. I became more of an asshole as it went. Who would have thought?
Hey, you notice how whenever the year ends in 6, they have some crazy winter snowstorm?
6, 7, 6, 7.
No.
Marriage material. In fact, guys don't even want to get married. If you really ask them, some do because they're waiting and they have it all planned. But most guys are just like, do I want her as a girlfriend? Is she even fun enough to keep around? Like, and I'm just gonna have, sorry to use the term, one-gina for the next 2 years, right? And then do I want to increase that?
I don't know what that means.
It means
one-gina.
Fasting one-gina is a good name too.
Does that mean?
See, Vince, it doesn't have an issue with the algorithm, but
it's better than the pussy.
One-gina, because it brings attention to that.
Okay,
but I didn't
That's not
want.
bad.
But I didn't
One-gina.
want it to put. This is the thing. I didn't want it to put down women, because it's not about putting down women.
Fuck it at this point. Fuck it.
It's about holding men radically accountable.
Don't worry,
one-gina it
they have
is.
their own categories, okay?
Fasting
That's
one-gina.
Let me tell you what
Okay,
women's
let me
category
explain-
is. He's a good fuck, but he's not a boyfriend material. He's a good fuck, but he's not a husband material.
This is why nice guys finish last.
He's a husband material. He's not a good
then
fuck.
you're contradicting yourself.
Single material. I mean,
she said
come on.
good fuck, but
Yeah. I don't know. I'd be trying to find something to put that fuck in. I mean, I know they're out of paint or out of like gas containers. I bet you can find something at Walmart. There's got to be something in there you can fill with gas. I just duct tape a toilet seat cover. Oh my God, duct tape a toilet seat cover on it. That would work actually. Do you have an old toilet seat out in your backyard somewhere?
No, I don't. You know, I don't have just a toilet seat sitting around for the winter storm. I don't. That's what fucked me right there.
5-gallon buckets from Home Depot. See, there's one. A
They
5-gallon
run out.
bucket from Home Depot. That
They're
would
probably
see
out. They're probably out anyway. They run
maybe.
out.
Yeah, I just don't.
Somebody
I have a
knows.
bucket. I just don't have the lid. I don't have a
Which
lid
is
for the bucket.
Just
I
use
do
a
think
plastic.
there's a way. I think there's something you can put on top. You could
Just
like
use a garbage bag. Use a garbage
garbage bag might work. Garbage
You
bag
might
and some
get-
duct tape.
a big bag of gas.
Garbage bag and some duct
I
tape
mean-
might do it.
We got bags of milk up here, so
They're doing bags of milk, Shane.
Yeah, I'm well
Oh my
aware
God,
that you
some
can
milk
bag
jugs.
fluid.
Milk jugs. You got some old
Holy
milk
shit,
jugs
yeah.
laying around.
milk jugs. Yeah, but you got to use it fast.
Yeah, but
'cause
that's
you
like 1 gallon. I mean, even if I had 6 of them, I mean, it takes
Yeah.
6.
don't-
For
yeah,
my
and they will. That
container.
gas
It's
will
like-
eat through that plastic.
He's wearing a zombie mask of Wayne Static. Like he's dressed up like a dead Wayne Static. It's really weird. I saw them live back in September at Loud.
Just to be fair here,
Same difference though.
we're in a high-paced city. No one here has 0 mile cars. Yeah.
Of it was not to immunize or prevent transmission. It was actually a treatment. Like that's real.
Additionally, nobody can build new buildings in the Cotswolds, at least in any large number, because you have to go through a significant amount.
For Mons, this grass patch has 12 Pokemon that you can find. So there are lots of
Academia, my friend's little sister has it in for me. Tony Kawa over the moon for you. Wistoria, Wand and Sword, 365 Days to the Wedding, and Demon Slayer. Chihuahua Dad for $9.99 says all the eagles crying are making my chihuahuas howl.
Why is there a
And us-
bottle of ranch in that thing?
Us too. Why
It's
not?
the
saddest deli case ever.
Metalcore breakdown for $1.99. Revenge of the Vultures from Splash Mountain.
The bottles of water aren't stolen. Everything else
Packing
is.
protons for $5. We broke pro. Yes, you did. This time you did.
That's convenient.
Jack White for $5. Classroom of the Elite. Code Gios. Bungu Stray Dogs. Bleach. Astra Lost in Space. Blue Exorcist. Psychopaths. Returner's Magic should be special. And Gintama.
Oh no, let me cook. Let me mop the floor. Two things.
That's not how you say it.
Okay, I got the mop. Let me sweep. Whatever you. Two things.
Oh.
All right, we're good. Let's just enjoy this. Okay? Let's just enjoy this.
And Gintama. And Gintama.
I was about to say I saw them use that thumbnail like 2 days after you used it on your channel. I was like,
All right, keep the slander coming. I will defend myself here, but I'm also.
Saw that. Well, that was a distraction technique, right? I don't think that.
I'd be rich enough to buy a helicopter.
Oh, I can't work 2. Rush all of them. There we go. Thank you, Spirits, for the $10 super chat. I just looked into it more. It sounds like measuring in tenths and decimals is generally.
Tô viajando.
At ceiling cap.
We know that the child or children
We're
are more
not
exposed
arguing
to
about
abuse.
single
But
family
that's a
homes
divorce.
here.
Like when you
We are
when you get
arguing about
divorced, they
divorce.
become to a single parent home, though, right?
Not necessarily.
The number,
Sometimes, but a
again,
healthier role model, a healthier single parent is better than two parents that slamming doors and saying "fuck you" to each other.
Are we not Kushite?
Now you know.
Yeah, caution, caution.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Caution.
Nichols has had a pretty good night. He's sitting in gate 8. Ryan Brees inside gate 11. Watch for Vince Freezy.
Two people still watching. 7.5 hours. Oh, man. Wow. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Oh. This is crazy. Two. What? Where's the kid? Huh? Where's the kid? Two people are watching. My miss. What do you think? Huh? Be careful. Be careful. I wonder who else? Who's watching? Who do you think's watching? I think K-pop sleeping. He's been on mute so long, and his avatar has been up there. Yep. Oh. Should I call it at 8 o'clock or 8 hours? 8 hours and say no more. What do you think? Baby girl. Cool. There's like nothing. Oh, let's see.
What were the defining moments?
Look at how fucking patient these dudes are being. Oh shit! Oh well, here we go.
Hey, stop!
The cameras are in a bad spot.
If we can get another unit.
Fucking Somali.
He's standing in lane 1 right now. Hey!
Look here, I am the police now. Let me get you in the car. Come with me and get in the car.
Get off the road, please!
Get out of the road.
Please, bro, please!
Fuck him!
Please!
Fuck
Please,
him!
stop!
Bro, fuck him!
Please! Please, bro, stop! Stop, please! So I'm giving him commands right now. He's refusing. All traffic is stopped on the main line.
Somali is fuck.
Hey! Please, bro, stop! Please, stop!
Please.
Hey man, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
Switch to Monday CRM.
Oh, awesome. Thanks.
Hold up. You're thinking about old school CRMs. Monday.
Than two parents that are fighting all the time, throwing fruit salad across the table, slamming doors, and saying "fuck you" to each other. I come from that marriage.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
That's what this is. This is like a stolen valor.
Why is the government allowed in? Why did you ask the government?
I stayed married. You should have
those advantages. You wanted to join the club, and now you're like, yeah, but now I don't want to pay the penalties for leaving said club. I don't want to.
I paid the penalty. No. I paid the penalty to leave. Trust and believe. It's the most expensive thing I ever bought myself. Also saved me the most money.
Balderson. Hey.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
You're good.
Go see who it is.
Balderson, I'll just I won't derail the conversation, but when we can get into water rights, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's a fact. Although the EPA has gotten real crazy about that.
Don't ask. Don't ask. ST is a trap.
Non-navigable waterways.
It is a trap, Sasquatch. You're right, because Balderson is wrong. Fucking wrong.
About what, dumb shit?
And there's the derailing.
But yeah, I mean, come on now.
Which thing, dumb shit? Come on now, it's not an argument.
You create a contract and you say that you're married and you have some type of duty to be monogamous towards somebody, but then you can just break it. But also there's legal entailments where you get benefits from the state. This is my biggest issue with marriage. People they ill-define it, and then on top of that, they don't understand what type of entailments come with the most basic idea of marriage. And if they don't think people should be entailed to something beyond no-fault divorce, then they need to advocate for every type of subsidy that goes along with it, and they need to say, this is bullshit. They need to get rid of it.
Nobody needs to do shit. Sounds like you need to get over yourself and address reality. We live in reality, and nobody needs to adhere to what you want at all.
Well, then, if that's your argument, Dusty, Then explain to me why you ought not be taxed like everybody else.
We're
No, don't need to.
So you and Kate, I don't know if you're married or not, but just hypothetically, if you guys are married, you think you need to pay less taxes than I do. Why is that? Explain it to me.
I think that everybody should take all measures they can to pay as few taxes as possible legally.
That's not the argument. The argument is, it would be a stronger argument if you guys had kids together, but let's just keep the hypothetical going. And I don't really care about the personal life. It's just hypothetical.
They give the tax break because they're presuming that you're going to make kids.
Okay, Boulderson, explain to me why, if you make a commitment to be monogamous with a woman, why you pay less taxes. Go ahead.
Sure.
It's to try and build a family. It's to invent the incentivize that system.
And when you get divorced, you lose that tax
I
benefit.
brought the bike up.
Right. So the state should come in and say, if you have kids.
I still can though.
Or no? Are you saying, Dusty? Are you saying
that's a different?
Well, no. This is exactly where I wanted it to go. So, are you saying kids are where the tax benefits come from, or the superficial monogamy declaration, in your own words, is that where the tax benefit comes in?
I don't know why there's a tax benefit there, but I'm fine with it. I would not change it.
Dusty, is this? I lost
right. So out of one side of your face, you claim morality, but out of the other side of your face, you say any way to circumvent taxes is a moral argument. It's incoherent.
Jason hasn't talked nearly as much. Nobody's talked as much as he has, except for like me and Lindsay, maybe. Go ahead, Jason.
My question is his whole argument? I lost on the last argument, so I'm just gonna bring up something different now to try to lose. Also,
go ahead.
I don't know.
Go ahead, Jason.
I was asking, I mean, you brought up something totally unrelated. I mean, did you just get your ass handed to you on the other argument, so you switched arguments because you were losing on the other argument?
I haven't lost a single argument, but go ahead and explain how I have.
You went off on a totally different tangent because you couldn't freaking... I mean, have you ever been married or even had a long-term relationship in your life?
I'll give you 3 sentences to describe what marriage is, Jason. Go ahead.
No, hold on. This is dumb. Nobody wants to keep playing the definition game with you over and over again. Welcome, Eliza.
Hello.
And real quick, a lot of people are still watching, or Glenn's still signed in, even though he's gone. A lot of people are watching on Glenn's X. If you would like to join, there's a link pinned in my chat where people can join the channel. So I'll put a banner up with my YouTube account so that you can find me, and go ahead.
Oh, I mean, I didn't really have anything important to say about this festival. I mean,
my point, Jason, is the entailments that come along with some type of universal colloquial idea of what marriage means. So marriage isn't something solidified. You can do it. You can enter it or leave it at will, but you also get tax benefits when you enter it at will. This is what I'm digging down in.
Not everyone gets tax benefits from being married. I can already tell you.
I think you do.
Right. So, like I just
not everyone does. When you make it up, you still pay in. You don't get paid.
But I mean, you pay in less if you're.
Oh, that's true. But I mean, very minimal.
Yeah, the benefits are in place.
Tickets at the door, heard the Ferris wheel squeal, ain't gonna hear it anymore. Traded cotton candy fumes for the smell of gasoline. Swapped the tilt-a-whirl for a road that's long and lean. Said goodbye to the Midway, the cotton candy too. Found a chrome-plated beast and a whole brand new crew. Now the grease is on the chain, this is the life I choose. We're filming the journey, nothing left to lose. Got the camera rolling, got the mic hung up tight. Gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever, guess to wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is CARNY'S ride. On a steel horse he flies from the county They said pick a life, I said I'm picking bold. The grit of the black top, the CARNY'S. Keep the lights flashing, keep the wheels in motion, streaming live from the coast to the ocean.
Roommate, legally are still just that. You all are roommates. The only thing that you all have joined or combined, hopefully.
That's wrong. You're coupled together
hold
within
on.
the
Wait.
type of.
Some cool no booms for cash apps. No thank yous for the super chats. We got some cool stuff though. And this one I like. That was one of my favorites. And this one, I like this one too. This is like one of my ultimate favorites. Another one for me and Sick Bastard.
Ladies and gentlemen, you ready?
1, 2, 3, burn up
What's this one?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Those are cool. I like those. These ones are I like. Too bad I didn't get any super chats. I could have played these ones.
The camera rolling, got the mic on up tight, gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever, guess to wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is CARNY'S ride.
That was pretty cool. I like the mic, but This is the one I would love to sit there and, because I know everybody likes this one. I like to use it. I would like to.
To the wide open skies, he's got a story to tell. A throttle to turn, hit that subscribe button, and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is Carney's ride.
That's a cool thank you super chat right there. But that is what it is. Let's go back to see who's in YouTube world. Okay, then. What? Do, 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 do. And poof, gone. Oh, that's good. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, So, bum deal, bum deal, bum deal, bum deal. Fucking suck. Oh, let's see what else. What else is on? Workshop. Let's see what's going on there.
Brown chicken, -23. Fuck that, dude. No, just fuck that. Can y'all hear me okay? Because I currently have no monitor for some reason. Yeah, that's so cold. Oh, both of y'all are so cold. I'm trying to figure out why I have. Okay, there's me. Okay, cool. That's what I need. So very cold. Well, hey, y'all. This is actually supposed to be an after party for the DJ Real One stream. But that doesn't matter. I was just jacked up on coffee, so here we are. What's up, Carney? Is this too loud or not loud enough? I need to turn that off. I need to go.
You're good, man.
Close that. Turn that on. That sounds pretty good to me. All right, let's mute that. What's going on, Wolf? That was live. I'm going to go eat soon. Just stopping in. Sure you are, buddy. Welcome in. I'm going to try and get some music going also, real quick. I should be able to do it relatively easily, I believe. So please bear with me and pardon the bong. Why are all three scenes the same thing? Okay, that's fine. Add a layer, add a display capture, select the source. Very good Tuesdays. Mr. Man, what's going on? Infinite Banter, how's it going? Welcome in, everybody. We got people from a couple different communities in here, so if you have not met, then welcome each other or something. I don't know what I'm trying to say because I'm distracted right now, but I'll be back momentarily and we'll deal with all that. I need to turn on my inspector. I need to go over here. I need to turn on an audio track for that source. I need to then edit that into a global audio track, at which point I should be able to go to that tab, open it up, press play, and we've got music. Kind of loud. Let's try and turn it down some. Is that looping? Is that looping for y'all? Because I have no monitor for some reason. I mean, I know why. I can fix it, but I'd rather kind of get into the chat and say hi to everybody. So I'm going to do that instead. Which involves going over here and saying, all right. Yes, not Schmoke if he didn't have a bong close. Absolutely. Watching from my show. Okay. How many viewers do you have? Is it ridiculous? Money. All right. So what I want to hear, what I'd like to hear is my stream. But I've got two different things going. And they're all going through the same source. I need to fix that real quick. Can y'all hear the music? Let me ask you that. Or did you already answer me that? Nobody's answering me. What's going on, Softy Badger? Just me, I think. So like I said, how's the sound, y'all? Can y'all hear the music at all? I'm trying to fix a couple things real quick, which would involve me getting my sound into my headphones, which shouldn't be that big of a deal, but I just got to focus for a half a second or a few seconds, even, possibly. Right. Let's take that, put it there. Didn't do it. Nope, didn't do it. Let's try that. That did it. Okay. Well, I have some music. I don't know where it's coming from, though. I hear you, not your vid. Not the music? Okay. Yeah, because I screwed with some things the other night when I was drunken streaming at frickin' whatever time it was on Tuesday. And I think I screwed everything up, unfortunately. Yeah, you can't hear me now. Okay, how about now? That's crazy. Yeah, you can't hear me now. Okay, how about now? I can even turn that up. I don't know if you can hear any music at all, but now I need to bring the chat back up. I hear you, not your vid. All right. I think I remember seeing that a minute ago. I don't know if you can hear any music at all, but now I need to bring the chat back up. I'm on the wrong window. Keep clicking the wrong window. Still hear you. All right. Well, I've got that maxed out. No music though, Carney. Still hear you. I've got that maxed out. No music though, Carney. Overlay. I've got a loop. You mean? All right, well, that should fix any loops, I believe. I just have absolutely zero. Okay, if I cue that and that. All right. Very quiet on music. All right. Well, I can turn the music up. How about now? Is that too loud? How about now? Is that too loud? I don't even know. I hear horns. All right, but it's not overpowering me. Am I obnoxiously loud? Because it seems like it here. Ha ha ha. I can increase volume on here. More cowbell. All right, I'm increasing the volume. Am I obnoxiously loud, or is it just? Why am I speaking like that? I hear me with a slight delay. Sounds good. Cool. In that case, I'm gonna take these headphones off. Although then I can't hear the music. Oh, but I can turn me off. Boop. Right. There. Now I can't hear me, but you can hear me. So we're all good. Welcome in, everybody. It's Smoke Shop at 1:23. Smoke Shop at 1:23 a.m. Eastern. Bong's been on the screen the whole time, so I'm going to go ahead and do some bong rips. Sorry, it's dirty. I'm due for bong maintenance. Hope everybody's having a good night. I should probably open up a window and see how many people Carney has watching me. Do you still have? Is everybody still streaming? Is Sick and Keyfob and everybody still streaming it? Oh, if I do that, that's going to crash the music. I can minimize that. 420 somewhere. 24/7. Cheers. Yeah, so brown chicken and excuse me. And Motobomb, I think. Both saw me accidentally stream a little while ago. Oh yeah, it's got 10 views when I didn't really want to be streaming. I was trying to schedule it. I think Keyfob is sleeping. What about Sick? Did he get his video edited?
I think so.
That smoky rips. Yeah, I think there was some stale smoke in there too. I'm supposed to have my real one hat on. Chip Force. Put on my real one hat. I meant to already have it on. There we go. Representing proper. Oh, I know what I wanted to see real quick. Oh, yeah. There you go. I'm watching me being streamed on your stream, Carney. It's Streamception.
Sweet.
Hi, Carney. This is going to be a hell of a delay, but I'll wait for you to wave back. Because ridiculous.
Am I delay or are you delay?
I gotta find your link. Copy.
Sweet. This is how we do it.
That's funny.
It is.
Ah, that was funny. There was a huge delay. There's so many delays. I don't even know what level I'm on. So, if y'all want to go into Streamception, I just dropped a link for CARNY'S stream, which is streaming me. So you can watch his stream streaming me. And then if you... Never mind. We might be able to blow something up, open up a vortex.
Now, if he sits there and puts the shared screen on me, then we could be streaming each other. And then we'd be like really paradoxed.
So now I got to listen to Carney responding to me 5 minutes later.
Hear that, a refresh. No, now he's listening to me.
Oh, right. Totally got you, Carney. We got to do that. All right, we're actually going to go for it.
Oh, shit. What good story?
We're gonna open up the vortex or crash, yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be complicated.
We're watching you, watching me, watching you, watching me. Wow.
I got to go to meld.
I better refresh.
Open up another layer.
Refresh.
Yeah, buddy.
There we go. Refresh. Holy shit. Watching you, watching me, watching you, watching me. We just opened up the paradox. Or the Pandora box. I don't even know. K-pop, he's passed out, so who knows?
That was pretty good. We gotta get to there we go. Refresh. Shout out everyone on the stream. How many of you guys know about the Maple Leaf stream, right? If you don't know, every show here gets streamed for free.
Wow.
I have no idea where I am anymore.
Me neither.
Oh hell, I have a key fob window open too.
What? A key fob window?
I don't even know where I am anymore.
Damn.
I have to find my original stream.
What?
Head color.
Where am I streaming from?
Plus, they're talking about the live stream on the Maple Leaf.
You want to hear me make that joke again? You can.
What? A key fob window?
Hear it again. All right. Pat Casey kicked that one off. I want to hear Ari start something.
Jeez.
This is kind of cool.
Okay. I just closed something I shouldn't have.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh no.
No. What happened? Holy shit. Is it? Wait.
Where is you?
This is you. I'm watching you.
Here?
You? Did you pause?
Wherever that is.
Here, let me close this and really get in. Oh, no.
Oh, I know what he means by that.
What?
I'm here.
You're there.
I'm here. I'm here. There I
There
am.
you are.
There's me. It's
Well-
me, Dave. Open up. I don't know which chat I'm even looking at.
Not you're
I
yours.
think I closed Carney accidentally. I apologize, Carney.
I don't know what's going on. I'm
I was
just
getting confused, I think.
I need to smoke another one.
Okay, I've got two different windows. All right.
I got two
That's
windows
what was
open, my StreamYard and YouTube.
What's up, Chris? What you doing up this late? I do a live stream. I help moderate a live stream for DJ Real One many Friday nights. And I drank too much coffee, so I said I'd do an after party because he ended early. But coincidentally, I have one more rip for Smoke Shop. I have a lot of people from my community. I got the electro dabs. And again, I've got a loop going. That's funny. All right, I'm still good though, right? Sound is good. I shut off whatever lab. Who's on the kite? I don't think it was a particular model necessarily. You're staying in the garage tonight? Are you crazy, Chris? Why? Oh my gosh. I don't even want to think about that. Who's on the kite? I don't think it was a particular model. It was a I gotta turn that music down a little bit. Or turn it down on my end. Oh, I know how to turn it down on my end, silly. Man, it was so loud. It's nowhere near as loud anymore for me, but it's still fine for you guys. That's so smart. Oh, anyway, frickin' stoners, no shit. Hold up, Schmoke. I'll be with you in a second. Okay, Wolf. Gotta keep the pets happy. Man, Chris, you're a dedicated soul. You're a beautiful soul, my friend. Be safe. Again, the kite. I worked at a kite shop. Who was asking me about the kite? Brown Chicken. If you didn't know it, I think you've heard the stories. I worked at a kite shop for years. I was blessed with the opportunity. Even when I had a real job, I was still able to work there part-time or whatever. That's where I learned a lot of the things that I know. Wake up. Welcome in, Mun. There he is. Oh, yeah, I was hiding behind some music or something. I think I got all the tabs figured out. I've got the levels at a... I think I got it working. Cheers. We have a watcher. Okay, so everything's going to be all right. That's all I need to do. I want to check one thing real quick. I was hoping that it's so funny. I've got 2 comments on an accidental stream. I was hoping Real One would show in. High as a kite. Which he still may. I wanted to look at one other thing real quick like, y'all. You know, as long as I've had this phone a couple months now, you'd think I'd know how to use it. I went from a non-Samsung to back to Samsung, and they have their own environment. Thank God it's Saturday. Now, smoke bud, I have my beer. Oh, I got shitty drunk, Chris. Tuesday night, I was going to have a beer while I edited, and that beer was a strong beer, an IPA, and then I had another one, And then I decided to go live, and then we started having fun, and yeah, started drinking excessively, got into the Gentleman Jack, and that line was not that low the other night. I don't remember how it got that low. It happens sometimes. Yeah, for you it's still Friday, isn't it? It's not here. It's Saturday now here. All 4 granddaughters tonight while kids went out. You probably had a blast, Salty. I mean, I'm not a family man. I don't have any kids or anything, but you know, the grandkids are the fun ones, right? You get to spoil them. So for anybody new here, yeah, I don't normally stream on Saturday nights. What I do basically is, or Friday night, whatever the hell night it is, I kind of randomly do it, but my schedule is Sunday. I do Sunday at high noon Eastern for a live stream. And normally I drop, excuse me, normally I drop a long form video Wednesday at 5:20 Eastern, which is 4:20 Central. 22 more minutes until you what? Until you shut down, or until Saturday, right? Salty, good. I think it's Friday night. Yeah. It's so at one of the music festivals I used to go to, we used to go very early, and there was one particular person that I would always run into, and we'd walk around all night drinking that first night. It was usually a Tuesday night, and then it would roll into Wednesday, which we would call Twensday, which is the period that we're talking about now, in between Tuesday and Wednesday. So yeah, we'd just be hammered, walking around the campgrounds. Ah, it's Wednesday. Come on, everybody. It's time to party. You're at a fucking music festival. Let's go. Good times. Good times. Have some Crown, and I need to get more whiskey. Yeah, I'm not drinking tonight. That beer was really good. I like it. I should have bought more while it was on sale. I can't even remember what it was, but it was freaking 9% Imperial IPA or whatever. And then I was drinking the Jack on top of it. So I did not complete my edit at all. And then I had to edit hungover as hell Wednesday morning because I do not drink regularly at all anymore. I did in my past, but I had to get on top of that, and I quit for a while, and now I can basically, keep the throttle controls from breaking. Tuesday night, that throttle return spring broke. Ground chicken, that's happened to a lot of people, man. I have some actually very funny stories about that. What's up, Guinness? Yeah, I've spent a lot of years associated with those type of bars for whatever reason, and I had a lot of friends that worked there for a lot of years, and a friend of mine got divorced and came into town, moved back into town, and I took him up to a bar and we hung out, and he got completely shit-tankered, and he had ridden a Softail up there to the bar. I was in my truck, and he went into the VIP lounge with a dancer and claimed that he didn't know the rules or something, blah, blah, blah. Had who knows how many, I think it was a couple $100 worth of dances, and then claimed that he didn't have any money. And by the time I caught wind of what was going on, they were about to take him outside. And I'm like, whoa, 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 he's with me. Let me run to the house and go get some cash, and I'll be back and cover him. But yeah, that was the equivalent to that. Brown chicken. It was could have been a very bad night for him. If he had not been up there with me, he would have been in deep shit. But I got to ride a Softail home that night because he was too drunk to fucking ride it. So that was cool. So I rode his bike home, got money. I don't think we even had Ubers then, but I think if I remember correctly, I think a friend of mine was driving a taxi, and I called him personally, and he met me at the house and drove me back up there. He's not with us anymore, but anyway, so that's my story for the moment. Looks like I've actually got a few viewers hanging out, listening to me ramble. That's cool. Cool. Is the music any good? I turned it down enough that I can't even hear it anymore.
Y'all make some noise for Julian Lee on the tenor saxophone.
All right, Julian Lee on the tenor saxophone. I don't think that covered it, bud. What, the whole story? Oh, well, yeah, no, there's lots of stories. I got stories for days. We all do. So the reason that I use this music, excuse me, I mean, they could still hit me for copyright, but it's all improvised on Tuesday nights. They just have it's a bar that goes live in New Orleans, the Maple Leaf, and the music is, like I said, on Tuesday night improvised. And I don't know why it's not. It ain't right. It just ain't right. Full screen auto capture. Is that it? Oh, hell no. Don't want to do that. Okay. Whatever that was.
I don't
That
know
was
what you
not
did.
it. Phil. Okay. How about... Yeah. I don't know. It's not really what I wanted. But anyway, we're going back to me anyway. Hi, it's back to me.
How many of you guys were in New Orleans on Sunday?
Still trying to find music.
Beautiful, right? It was like kind of chilly, but in the sun it was killing. It's like San Francisco weather.
Oh, as far as taking care of him, oh no, he paid me back. No, he was my freaking best friend, dude. My wife and I took the band Dope to strip bar after a show. Look on the doorman's face when we asked for a VIP table because we had Dope with us. That's funny. Is the music too quiet, Chris? I don't remember.
The booker of this club. His name is Dougie. He's dealing with some serious health shit right now. So I'm walking past columns and I'm just like kind of staring at the...
He's just running his mouth right this minute. They're playing real mellow. I'm going to fast forward it. Oh, they're still playing mellow. There we go. Excuse me.
It sucks because I had all this stuff set up beautifully. And like I said, Tuesday night, I got drunk, screwed up all the settings because I was trying to get a microphone to pick a musical instrument up, and it wouldn't pick it up. How about now? Whatever. Live chat. Yep. All right. Excuse me.
Nobody. Nobody, no money. Almost 9 hours. Oh bullshit. Oh bullshit.
Weird. Anyhow, what time is it? Well, I'm not really doing anything exciting, but we can hang out for another 10 minutes or so, and then I'm going to go try and crash out. I'll smoke more weed on TV for you. Because that's what the people want. Smoke weed on TV. I need to, lavender. I need to acquire more lavender for aromatherapy purposes. How come? I'd really like to get that to work right. But it's like it's cropped.
Yeah, I'll feel it.
I don't know what's happened. Oh, I think I see what's happened.
Well,
Yeah, it's cropped, man. Ha! I fixed it. 66 degrees was not bad at all, but 20 cats staring at you has got to be creepy as fuck. They're like trying to figure out why you're watching this guy smoking weed and staring at his computer. That's funny. Poor kitties. They don't understand. I just wanted to fix it and make it work right. Okay, I think we're pretty much where we're supposed to be now. Now you can see what's happening. It's musicians. They're playing music. You probably had an image somewhere in your mind of something similar to that. Kitties, that's music. I don't know if you can hear it or not, kitties, but if you can't, maybe they want kitty cam. I didn't think they wanting to eat my face. I should give you kitty cam. Duh. Kitty cam, kitty cam. Oops, sorry. Except you can't see him because it's too dark and he's black. I guess I could turn the flashlight on the phone, maybe. Kitty cam, kitty cam. Kitty cam, kitty cam. Guinness, say hi to Chris's kitties. They're your friends. Psst. Hey, up here. Hi. Say hi, Chris's kitties. Yawn, I was sleeping.
I got puppy cam.
He was sleeping. Okay, you can get back to sleep now. Good night. He was sleeping. He did not like that at all. He was probably very unhappy with that. All right, I'm going back to that. And gonna do a bong rip. Oh, there's the other kitty though. Hang on a minute. Other kitty cam. Dit, come here. What are you doing? Say hi to Chris's kitties. Where are you? There you are. Say hi, beautiful. Say hi, I'm the beautiful cute kitty with the crazy eyes. I purr. Very good. I give high fives too. Yep. She's the bestest. Now you've met my kitties, Chris. So yeah, I'm not hating when I'm, giving you a hard time about the kitties. I love kitties. I just only has 2.
Puppy cam.
We're going back to the music cam so I can do bong hits.
Puppy cam. Puppy cam. Puppy cam.
Wow. It really says I've got 7 people watching right now, which is crazy. LOL. Well, there's Wake Up. He was lurking. All right, now it's down to 5. That's a little bit more realistic. I figure I probably got some CARNY'S riders lurking at the very least. He's still watching. Except, wow, it's way behind. Oh, they're going on set break.
We're going to take a short break. Yes, buy many drinks. Party with us. Y'all make some noise for Miles on the 1s and 2s.
The beautiful thing about this, since it's not live, I can skip the set break. I usually end up passing out during the set break.
One time for the Maple Leaf.
Maple Leaf, yeah. If you enjoy live music, I totally suggest subscribing to the Maple Leaf Bar. Just checking some plumbing issues that I was having. 2 dogs, cats are all strays except Bon Bon. Yeah, I've watched the colony grow, I think. It's probably going to grow more. Exponentially more. I'll switch back to the other camera. I don't care. I'm just doing bong hits, right? Boink. Bong hit cam. What are you doing, Bit? Did you kick your brother out? Never kick your brother out. How did you do that? Hi. Oof. There was some stale smoke in that one. That hurt. Oh, that hurt. Whoa. Carney, I just popped in and saw you again. I have an amethyst obelisk. All right, night, Smoke. Night, Chris. Yeah, I wasn't, like I said, wasn't necessarily planning on anything, but I figured I'd pop on for a little while. Oh, I'm starting to yawn, which is good. I knew when I made it that coffee was going to be too late, but like I said, DJ Rollin usually streams for at least another hour from now. I'm stoned. Me too. Me too. But yet, you know, being it's whatever night in the morning, I'm debating on what I want to do next. I think I want to hit the wax pen again. Blazed. We can do kitty cam again real quick because they're entertaining for a moment. Kitty cam, kitty cam. I can't see because I'm on the wrong screen, but I can approximate. Oh, where did they go? They ran away. Where's the big one? And then the little one's over there. Bit, come back. Attack your brother some more. Come here.
Attack your brother some more. That's fine.
Not you, big fuzzball. You. Boop. All right, kitty cam's over. It wasn't that entertaining anyway. Same, Fran.
See, he's got kitty cam. I got puppy cam.
I'm about to be. I wonder if this is what kept me up last night. I always just throw whatever extracts are lying around in here. So they get mixed up.
That happens.
Not that I just have extracts lying around. Necessarily.
They just happen to be there. You know, it's just like, you know, this flower that happens to be everywhere.
Oh, that's tasty, though. Ooh. Oh, I need a new chair. I just don't want to spend the money on a comparable chair, on a decent chair.
Yeah.
And I've heard some real horror stories of some of the frickin' Amazon chairs. And I do not want that. Yeah, these guys are throwing the fuck down. And that drummer's like 120 years old. So, one of the things I want to do this year is go to the Maple Leaf and hang out for a few nights.
That'd be
Go
awesome.
to New Orleans and hang out at this bar for a few nights.
So, to the Dirty Biker piece, I hope you heard that. We have to stop by there.
Victor Campbell on the keys, man. Come on, y'all.
Fuck it. I'm just going to do what Carney does and do what I do.
I do what you
Hang out
do.
if you want to.
What do you do? I'm jamming out and hanging out.
This is what I'd be doing, sitting here watching music.
And I'm chilling, watching you watching music. And I got playing those skins.
This is me watching what y'all were seeing.
This is me watching you guys.
This is what I'm watching.
This is what I'm watching.
This is me. There's a cat coming in the room. It's going to go to sleep there probably. It might lick itself for a little while first. This is what I'm watching.
This is what I'm watching. What are you watching?
Oh.
Nobody's watching
camera.
so far.
I have an extra USB cable though. Oh yeah, I do. I've got the data transfer cable. Oh no, that's what I'm streaming from. Never mind. Hey, there's me again.
There's me.
All right, kids. As this song seems to be wrapping up, I think I'm going to shut down the music.
Ricky Sebastian on them drums, man.
Let him do his call outs.
Yes. We got some special guests in the house. Xavier Lynn, where you at? I'll make some noise for Xavier Lynn, also known as.
All right, I'm going to wrap up that music. Carney, if you're still paying attention, thanks for watching. Whoever else is in here still watching or listening, thanks for hanging out for a little while. I really have nothing entertaining going on in the stream right now. So I'm pretty comfortable with pretty much shutting it down. Unless somebody pops in here and tells me to stop and do something entertaining.
Well, I guess he's leaving.
Wow, that really wasn't loud. Thank you, wake up. Excuse me. All right, well. We could check in real quick. Thank you, wake up. Excuse me. All right, well. Oh, Carney's still on.
Yeah, I'm still on.
He's still watching. I think he's sleeping though.
No, I'm still awake. We're gonna run up Pandora box. We're gonna open up Pandora box.
Bye, Carney.
Bye, smoke. No, I'm still awake. We're gonna run up Pandora box. We're gonna open up Pandora box.
No, I'm going to bed, brother.
Bye, smoke.
I'm not even going to try and chase the delay.
Yeah, well, good night.
Have a good night, brother.
You too. All right. So, what are we going to do, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages? We got 2 people still watching, but nobody donating. Crazy.
Peace, everybody. Oh, well, actually, I take that back. There's another 30 seconds till I hit 1 hour.
30 seconds for another hour. We got 2 people still watching, but nobody donating. I'll fuck
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Why are the seconds moving faster than they do in real time?
I don't know. Peace. This is what we do. We have fun. 2 people still. Oh, you 2 people are cool, man. Thank you for sticking with me and hanging out. We've been at it for over 9 hours. 1 person. Guess it is what it is, right? Let's see what else is on.
Didn't know anything was going to happen. I showed up at an event and I was just walking around with my phone. It turned out to be a live stream and nobody else could do it or wasn't doing it. And I happened to be the one and I got a lot of views. Boom. That was explainable. I'm sitting on one, like you said, 12, 15 fucking viewers and I get 1,400.
I think everyone's happened.
Prime examples.
So what I did.
Go ahead, Jack.
Go ahead. I was going to say what I did was I contacted someone that said, when you get real viewers, I'll come on. And so I hit him up. I was like, how many viewers I got now, pussy? He didn't come on.
Prime example, though, with Sarah's chat one night, she had like 4 or 5, bot accounts, attack her. And she went and looked at every single one of their accounts. They were all created the exact same day.
Oh, of course.
Those weren't bots. Those were like alter.
Socks. Yeah, those are stock accounts, so that's a little different. I love stock accounts because I enjoy the mystery of who it might be, and I like to watch the way they type to determine who it is.
Squad, I
watched it for a minute and noticed, and then I noticed that the manner he kept talking to Beth was the same, and I started looking at all the accounts. And I'm the one who went and deleted all the dude, caught all of his accounts and busted him for all. I was like, nah.
I think for that.
Oh. All right. Sorry, my mess. All right.
Hey, man, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in
that, by the way? Thank you very much. I was cooking. I didn't even.
The other is you. One is me, the other is you. Hey, read it in there. My baby girl. Yeah. You're still the babies.
For that, by the way. Thank you very much. I was cooking. I didn't even know I was being attacked from the chat. And then all of a sudden I hear Sarah go.
Well, you know what? I've been at it for over 9 hours. And I haven't made anything today. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, I hate to spell that fun. That's it, that's all. I hope you had a ball. CARNY'S ride is now over.